Some of the other maps.
Hello.
Oh, that's a knife for Wicardia.
Love that.
Like that he takes it.
Yeah.
Alex just gets mopped up straight away as he rounds the corner. This is an Aurora round. Defuse attempted.
Oh, wait.
JL with the cover.
But they line right up.
Not again. Spinks backstab goes unaccounted for. Xantare's dead, and both players left out here in the heart. They're going to try and swing him together. Spinks lights him up, knocks him down. Army to face out here in middle. 3 players go gunning for these early fights, and MOUZ trade keeps things in Falcons' favor.
Walk into MOUZ, 3 kills deep into this round.
He's getting boxed in, surrounded here on all sides. MOUZ will seal the deal with a stellar 4K that AWP sings.
Ugly spray for Tessers. One more where that came from, but is it too late? Ooh. Apparently not. 2v5 brewing, they've got the site.
Kiyasuke's kept the dream alive, and now a chance of that plant. MOUZ's got it. Kiyasuke just staying gun on. Delayed plant for MOUZ.
Easily done, the double or post plant, 2v5, 4K from Kiyasuke.
Well, sure enough, the body's in position, but Molodoy's gonna clip Mopaz. The rebuttal comes through. K27's dead again with nothing this time. Usually good for the one. So much damage racked up, but Alex is here to be the difference. It is a quad kill for the road. He will establish. That crossover just now catches him off. Still able to catch the kill. Smoke for the cross. Guarantees the bomb plant at the very least. Throws it preemptively onto the bomb, and it's gonna spread wide enough. Davy tries to stretch out. Oh, and now he's on it. But Fallen's gonna go wide, trying to deal with the Fountain player. It's a long defuse. He just gotta get Saucel. He will. He pushes. 1v3. Fallen sticks the landing.
With David towards B here, got Cruisin, got the spot of Nilo, just going to dink off and eventually get the kill as X-Final finds one of his own. Nilo looking for more, and he's finding so many. Nilo shuts down the B-pop. He can be the insurance policy. Tenzi's faded, kills the piece. It's now all on Tenzi. Time is ticking here though. 5 seconds, they've got to get this kill, and Tenzi's going to get 2. Oh my god, heroic. How have you let that slip?
They will lose another. Bomb recovered and just about planted. It's awfully close, you know. Sus looking to get across Pierre, and they line up for him.
Yeah, it's a good point. They really didn't have a chance otherwise to get over. Oh, nice shot. Here throws it out. Gizmi forced into the fight. Oh, and a headshot. Plenty of bullets to begin with, but now he's down to just 7. Afro goes down.
2 primary rifles, though, yet to play with. And Rainmaker on 14 kills. That's a hell of a shot. Spray is good. And denies the bomb defuse as well.
Shui and Belshot are still young players. Maybe they're having a hard time with it. Heavy God not struggling whatsoever.
Will feel like he should have done better. Now Heavy God is going to be activated one more time.
How do they stop this defuse from coming through? They're all on top. They're blocking each other so that they can't be wall banged down, but that might have worked. Hello! He finds 2 more damage coming through, but a seconds away from the defuse. Oh, again! Another wall bang as they save the round.
It's the final day of the group stages here at PGL Astana. 3 spots remaining in our playoffs and only 3 teams can make it through. We'll find out who those teams are going to be as the day continues. My name is Sam. I'll be keeping you company alongside Blair and Dust for this first game. Let's get into obviously the big news yesterday. PARIVISION out. And the reason this is big news is Dastan made it very clear this is his country. He wanted to be in the playoffs, but also I think we've spent the last few months leading up to the major hyping PARIVISION up as this sort of like team to watch and a team that could contest with the big dogs. I myself have made jokes on the desk about how maybe James could be the Kingslayer and eventually take Vitality down. That narrative changed very fast here in Astana.
Yeah, I mean, I think the cracks have been kind of forming for a bit. I mean, we even saw them struggle whenever we were working together at Bucharest. So that was a big step down from, you know, a team that had made multiple grand finals and won a big trophy. It's a situation where I think the system has served them well to make the team better than the sum of their parts, but now they've gotten to a point where that system has been figured out and they lack the consistent firepower, I think, to be able to get them through some of these tougher games they've been in.
I think it's just the weight of expectations kind of crushing some of these players, right? They look so good initially. And look, I still feel like they have some pretty good game plans and pretty good ideas how to approach games and rounds and whatnot. But yeah, the individuals, you can't, if you're going to make so many mistakes, the best laid plans will crumble. And I think that's what's happened. I think the expectations of them having to perform, because in Bucharest, they were the favorites and they still made playoffs, right? They still had a pretty decent run. But here it is a complete capitulation. I feel like, yeah, going to be a couple of heads on a chopping block.
My favorite thing when we're traveling around the world is hotel breakfasts, because you can always have a little sweet treat at the end of your breakfast. Maybe it's a waffle, maybe it's like a little chocolate chip muffin, maybe it's a pancake, but it's a nice way to start the day, right? I'm sure you had, I think you had waffles this morning, Dust.
Yeah, I did. Thank you for exposing me to the world.
Cool. You had a little chewy sweets I saw earlier. Everyone likes a little sweet treat with breakfast, so we have a little sweet treat for you now. It's an exit interview from Dastan. Let's see what he had to say.
Losses at tournaments are never easy, but it's very special when it's your home country and a chance to play in front of your home crowd. There's not many chances we get like that in esports. I know for Dastan, this probably hurts more. I don't want to just talk about the team first, but I want to talk about, for you personally, how much does this hurt? Like, how much does this feel bad for you?
Actually, before today's game, I was already ready that we can lost. And I was a bit adopted my inner like situation inside me.
You're like prepared for it?
We prepare, we play sometimes good, but some my players can't understand and I can do, it's like next tier 1 CS, it's always good, we need always good decisions. We make good decisions sometimes and sometimes it's very frustrated. That's the reality. And it was good. 3 teams which we lost, they are good. It was not every map was close, but today was better. But it's still not enough. But otherwise, because it's like hometown tournament, I'm still good. I think I will be in Astana, and I will be. There is a like big like праздник. Okay, big prazdnik of the tournament, very happy moment for Kazakh guys, for Kazakhstan citizens. I will enjoy playoffs. I will try to think about next tournament and be ready for major. What else I can do? That's all. I don't want to say something bad because I already said a lot of bad things. We're losing. We are dying.
Looking at that, right, you've said a lot of bad things. I don't want to push you into any more drama or clickbait stuff, but what I want to ask you is, do you think personally when you're looking, maybe your approach in like the pressure put on the players from some of the things you said, do you think that has hurt the team as well?
I don't. After last 2 tournaments, I didn't even talk in bad way. But sometimes mistakes are too hard. It's like too like newbie mistakes, and I don't talk in that way. It's mistakes after mistakes after mistake, and maybe I don't know. We will just play and we will see what will bring us next.
When you're saying these mistakes, are these mistakes you have spoken about? You have already showed them, they've gone over it, and it just keeps on repeating? Is that why you are feeling this way?
Yes. Because it's more than 1 year with some of my players, I didn't feel that they're developing.
Okay.
And I'm telling that you are just waiting for kick. That's all. You can like read on every news, and it's your choice. You can't play. If not, it's not your level. That's all.
So how I'm understanding it is like what you would want is for them to see it, listen to your advice, listen to what James is saying, and show the improvement.
But some of level of CS is like you need to play good naturally. Sometimes
without thinking, just do it.
He just need to understand unique situations naturally. But it's hard for some. If you see some clutches today, you will see that sometimes we play good, but the situation is hard. You need years to be like Vitality players. It's years of experience and talent.
There's one moment in the G2 game I wanted to ask you about. You won the second map, right? So it's a positive moment, but you were still talking to Nota about something, pointing out. It looked...
It was 2B, we was 3B and one guy was pushing tunnel, and after that he was on good position, but we swings inside. But he doesn't need to, because when he's on his angle, he can like shoot and still alive, and Jay will come to window. But he don't understand, because he thinks that they don't expect him. But it's tier 1. If Beltronic pushing, they might expect. And we should even Dastan closer easier. Every map goes hard. That's all. And
what would you say is the biggest difference between PARIVISION that won Blast Bounty and this amazing moment you showed, and to what we're seeing now then? Because like you said, it's getting worse.
Okay, on Blast, when Tvir comes, it's first events of tier 1, and we like, it's small distance, and we don't play scared, we just play, no pressure. But when time's coming, you can see our statistics of our play. It's not one tournament, 5 tournaments decreasing. I don't know what to do. Maybe I will try a different approach. Right now, goal is major. Try to do our best. That's all. And statistics are less than 1. 3 of 5 players. I am trying. Don't think that I'm only telling bad things to them. We making everything for the grow. They need to grow every month, because it's hard life, and because you travel.
Top tier CS?
Yes. Look, but okay, we lost. But generally, first 5 tournaments before was pretty good. We was on playoffs, losing sometimes final, and here we lost. That's okay.
Looking at this, right, so Blast Bounty was huge, Cluj-Napoca, finals against Vitality, then it's like 5th to 8th in Bucharest with weaker teams. This is not your worst placing, this will be 12th to 14th, but your worst was Krakow. We understood why, because you guys were tired. You've got CAC next, lesser teams there as well. What can you fix in a short amount of time before CAC, and what result do you need to see from this team?
First of all, I will tell to... Maybe we'll have 1 or 2 days break. Then we will just play, and I need to my guys kill. Maybe less theory, just play, forget about everything. Let's play for major, winning VRS. It's our real level from 10 to 15 right now. That's the reality, and just try to do our best. That's all. What we can do after major, we will sit and think what we can take. Who will be kicked or not. I will not fake.
Okay.
As you're saying you won't fake, someone sent me a screenshot of the fact that you liked the comment that said kicking Nota. Is this someone under fire? Is this someone you're focusing on? Like it was on a Telegram comment or something? This was not anything serious?
I have questions for Nota, Beltronic, Cielo dropping level. But as I said, Zweig and Cielo, we bought them a bit earlier. And with more questions to Beltronic and Nota.
Dastan, lastly, because we are going to show this, right, and you've got the Kazakh crowd going to be there, we'll see you in the arena at least to enjoy that moment. What would you like to say to all the fans out there, to all the Kazakhstani guys as well?
Рахметкам освоен көрді. Спасибо всем, кто смотрели, все, кто придет. К сожалению, не получилось нам пройти плей-офф, и очень жаль, что мы показали такой уровень здесь. Но в целом, ладно, жизнь не заканчивается. Я буду в Астане. Мы можем увидеться, полеем за молодого, за Донка, за Моноси. Я думаю, будет крутой плей-офф. В целом, давайте кайфанем от турнира. Жизнь продолжается. Life continue. It's possible.
Life does continue. That's a really nice way to end it. And for everyone that sees the Dastan interviews or thinks maybe, oh, it's too much or it's too harsh, it is a unique way of doing things, but we should appreciate the honesty we get in these interviews. And he wants, no, you don't fake. That's good. I like that.
I can fake and say, oh, all good, but then kick. What? Yeah. It is what it is right
That's
now.
what other teams do. So
I like that we get this, and it is the reality. It is a sport, and they want to be at the top, and they want to stay in that good position. So we're lucky we get this honesty, and I look forward to seeing you in the arena. We'll see how the rest of it goes with PARIVISION across the rest of the season.
thank you very much, bro.
I love that he gives as much insight as he does while still protecting the core of the team, which I think he does. And I think what a lot of teams maybe should take note of is there is a love for this coach now that exists with the fans. People are invested in PARIVISION's journey because he's given us more insights into what is happening in this team. Because I know I'm more invested because of how he's speaking and understanding the emotions that come with that. And I think maybe professional Counter-Strike players and coaches can take a page out of his book and see how easy it is, even when losing, to kind of garner that crowd.
I just want to say, if Dastan ever leaves Counter-Strike, he could become a life coach. Because that was some deep shit he was dropping right there. But no, I love his interviews. The famous or infamous monologue in Bucharest comes to mind. Obviously, Dusty, were there with him. And here, just about how realistic his expectations are. Even when Banks asked him, like, what are you going to be fixing? What are you going to be changing? Right? And I was like, maybe I'm just going to put less pressure. Maybe ask him to think less and shoot more, right? So, very realistic. Just a down-to-earth guy.
What I do want to touch on is the smart move PARIVISION's made. And I don't know who's responsible for this, but they are going straight to CAC. And the reason I say that's smart is because it impacts VRS in a big way. This is something that no one's talking about because we're so focused on the Cologne Major. But a lot of these tournaments, PGL Astana, CAC, and the Major will determine where you sit in the second half of the year. Now, one of the things that has come out is Dust with PARIVISION playing CAC, they have saved themselves a little bit of a headache, because had they have not played CAC, they would have had to do a deep run in the Major to get into that top 12 bracket to guarantee themselves invites. The likes of G2 and Aurora today, if they don't win those matches, are putting immense pressure on themselves for the Major, because they don't have a CAC to fall back on, which means no deep run, falling out of the top 12 bracket, those invites fall away. And this is something that maybe as fans we don't often think about, but Dust, for teams, this is something you have to start constantly keeping in your head. Yes, Cologne is the goal now, but you also need to set yourself up nicely for the second half of the season, no matter how that Major run goes.
Yeah, absolutely. First of all, round of thanks in the chat for a fantastic interview that he conducted there, and definitely a more, I don't know how I would say it, like matured, wised version of what we got from him at the last tournament interview. And you're absolutely right. You know, for PARIVISION, I do think you kind of got that from him in his interview answer, where maybe this team did kind of catapult a little bit faster than he thought they would, and put themselves in a position that they weren't yet prepared for, in the sense that they probably didn't anticipate they could win Bounty over the likes of a Vitality and like some of these other Falcons and these other teams that were at that tournament. And so when they did win that trophy, all of a sudden everything changed. All of a sudden this steady incremental incline that they were probably planning on doing, or that was the goal, all of a sudden they've had this rapid accelerant thrown at them that's put them now in the spotlight, pressure on with a bunch of inexperienced players who were not yet prepared to handle that burden. And I think that that is something that now we're getting a little bit of regression to the mean, and they need to find a way to idle in a place that keeps them internationally relevant, keeps them in this VRS window you're referring to, and allows them to still be a consistent contender without having the expectations that we should be winning trophies like some of these other teams do that have been around for years, and we do expect them to win trophies. So there's a difference there. And I think the other thing is something that we can all relate to that he said. It's like, you can only micromanage so much. You can only coach so much. You can only provide so much guidance. At the end of the day, the frustration was always going to build if people keep making the same errors that you feel like you've already tried to correct. And I think that's something we can all relate to in life with any, leadership figure or something along those lines. So yeah, definitely kind of solemn, but I'm hoping for the best for them.
Wow, that was like a deep life lesson from Dust as well. What is Dastan dance to all of us, eh?
Like, I don't know.
I haven't had my coffee yet, so I don't know what these guys are yapping about.
Counter-Strike getting deep.
I do want to touch on one small thing, like a little tidbit, which I was able to glean from that interview, when he pointed out how, I think it was Nota or Belgian, I think it was Nota who peeked into tunnels and trying to, get those fights when he didn't have to take those fights. It's kind of reminiscent, if you think about it, imagine you're like this small little baseball team or something, you know, any of your kids, and the coach is like, listen, you're struggling right now. I just need you to follow the game plan. And the kid's like, I want to show how good I can be. I want to show how extra I can perform. And you got to remember, these are not just inexperienced players. They are young kids overall, by the context of how things are.
He called them kids.
They are kids. And what kids do sometimes is, in order to prove that they're really good with their coach or their parents or whatever, they try to go above and beyond when they don't need to go above and beyond. So it's not like, I feel like they're trying too hard to stand out and maybe not be criticized or not get kicked and whatnot, and it's becoming this self-fulfilling prophecy. And I feel like that seems to be what's affecting these guys.
It'll be curious to see how CAC plays out, and then, of course, the major. But we now move on because we need to focus on who is going through to those PGL Astana playoffs. Let's take a look at your schedule for today. Like I mentioned, 3 spots, 6 teams. Only 3 of them can go through. Aurora, G2 in the back of their minds. Those VRS rankings are going to be playing a big part of the issue here for them. I must say that last game, Blair, MongolZ, Aurora, that's a scary one for me because I think it could swing either way, and both those teams desperately need this win.
And they've played each other so many times. It's like kind of like the El Clasico of these two particular teams. And here's the thing: MongolZ have always had Aurora's numbers until the last time these two teams played, where Aurora actually kind of dismantled the MongolZ. So, you know, anything can happen, honestly. And for me, that is the game of the day.
For sure, and I do think the G2 Monte game may be interesting. We've hyped up Monte a lot. I don't think they've delivered at this tournament by any stretch of the imagination, but they do have that one last game left. Maybe they can do it.
Yeah, they've had their welcome to the league moment, where you've now stepped up into a Tier 1 tournament. You've done very well in Tier 2. They won, obviously, a smaller event. Coming into this, they have a couple of players who definitely show you some potential, but now they're up against the big dogs, and they've struggled to perform against them. And G2, on the other hand, hey, look, I mean, that's a team that we all feel like, on paper, has a lot of potential to do well. Nert's reuniting with his coach Saul, where he's played his best Counter-Strike, Hunter developing more as an IGL, Heavy God being that consistent pillar, one of the best anchors in the world. You have a lot of pieces that should get you good results, but they haven't quite met those expectations yet, and they need this playoff appearance to really kind of keep that momentum going in the right direction.
So now I feel like I'm going back to my Tier 2 days where I used to host desks, and I know that sounds mean, but just bear with me. Gentlemates up against Magic. That is not a matchup I thought I'd be speaking about for a playoff spot at PGL Astana. And I can't be alone here thinking maybe I honestly, we all do this at the start of the tournament. We look at the teams, we make our lists. Neither of these two were on my lists to have a deep run.
It's also, I mean, it's obviously because a couple of the teams have floundered, right? A PARIVISION, obviously the obvious one. And then you have certain teams who have risen and gone above and beyond, like 9Z. Not a lot of people, apart from you, of course, had 9Z going into the playoffs.
You had to throw that in it. You just had to get that in this one. You were like, let me just mention that I guessed that 9Z would have a deep run.
Guess.
We didn't say it earlier. It was a
calculated play, all right? And the thing is, look, again, like you had a couple of big upsets happening right there. And that's the thing, like when these things happen, you have the opportunity for one of these teams to make it through. And listen, for both, I guess more for Magic, obviously, but if you look at these two lineups, at least in recent past, this is the biggest opportunity for both these guys to make it to an arena playoffs. 20,000 people. It's going to mean so much for both the teams. For Magic, it's going to be the first time for any of these players. For the side of Gentlemates, when was the last time we saw some of the names like Martinez, like Alex, in an arena in front of thousands of cheering fans, right? So it means a lot for both the two teams.
And again, VRS. This sets them up so well for after the major, and gets them in a position where they can start the next season in a good spot at good events. So a lot on the line for both of these teams. But now I'm curious how you think they mash up in the server, Dust.
Yeah, I mean, these are two teams that have already played each other a couple of times, and, it has gone Gentlemates' way, particularly for even an event win. But when you look at things for Gentlemates, they're the team that comes in that have more experience in the offline environment. The issue is they're not really getting very many places with them. I mean, we obviously were working with them at Masters Bucharest last year. They missed the playoffs. That was disappointing. And really just through a lot of these Tier 2 events that they've played, they have been losing to teams you wouldn't expect them to, getting eliminated earlier than you would anticipate. And then the one bigger event they did play out in Rio, they got knocked out by Red Canids. It's just like, what is going on? Like, this is a squad that's, ranked in somewhere in the top 30, and they're losing to teams that are ranked below them on a pretty consistent basis.
Then they come here and they beat teams that, on paper, they really shouldn't be beating, Blair.
I mean, let's be real, they only bit heroic, right? And also, I think they're kind of the same
level.
I
didn't expect that to happen.
I was Kasad, I would have said it's the jersey. It's because it's pink, that's why they're struggling right now. But I am not Kasad, so I'm just going to say, I feel like I'm checked out with the Siberian team. Like these different iterations, right? So back in the day when Artelas came out, when Alex was calling and everything, we had these moments where like, is this going to be the time of, Spanish, Iberian Counter-Strike to finally raise its level and be a threat? But over the years, it just feels like to me that this is the level. That's it. They're going to fluctuate up and down a little bit, but they're not going to be much better. They're not going to be much worse either. But as time elapses, your opportunities is going to dwindle, and you're just going to be relegated forever, it feels like, in the tier 2 scene. So for me, I feel like this season, and maybe the next couple of months after that, is like the last gasp for at least this iteration to make something, to make me believe and make a lot of other fans believe that they are a team that you could reckon with against, let's say, a top 10 team, right? But for now, I'm kind of checked out, honestly.
On the other side, we have Magic, obviously. I do want to talk about the jerseys real quick. Let's do fashion pities. I like the pink Gentlemates. I love the basketball vibe we're going as well. We're moving away from...
Is that a Lakers jersey-like thing? I don't watch basketball.
Purple and gold is kind of a...
I'm just saying, I like that we're adding a little bit of funky style to the mix, because I was getting a little bit sick of the all plain black jerseys. I was kind of done with that.
We should do a tier list. We should do a tier list of all the jerseys of all the teams and see.
Shout out Donna from B-Side Barys. She's done that before. That was a shameless punt, but I'm here for it.
She did that? Oh, I need to watch.
So coming into it, like you obviously kind of told the story of Gentlemates, where it's a team that's been around for a while, but they haven't done much. Magic's on the opposite end of the spectrum. They're a team that's just finally getting their opportunities. Outside of K27, this was one of the youngest rosters that was at this tournament. Obviously had, a couple of rough goes, playing against, MongolZ and Monte, going into the O2 pool rather rapidly with little lane experience before they came to this event. Yet they were able to take care of business against K27, and they did beat Heroic 2-1 in their own right to have an opportunity to make the biggest playoff they will have ever played. AW obviously did play a major with PARIVISION, so he has a little bit of experience in that regard, but the rest of the squad, this is really, really new to them, and what an opportunity it would be for some of these young guys to have a chance to play in a big stadium event.
Oh, absolutely. And I feel like, despite me being critical of Gentlemates, the reason, and despite the results being kind of like 50-50 in the recent past, the reason why I'm going to be swaying the way, is mainly because, again, the pressure factor, right? For the side of Magic, this is the biggest opportunity they've had so far. Well, Gentlemates, some of the players there have had their time in the sun, have had a time in the limelight. And also, if you look at the results we've had so far in this tournament, probably you can get that graphic up. They've both beaten the two same teams, Heroic and K27. They played against some pretty rough opposition. For Gentlemates, it was FURIA and MOUZ, where they took a map of each of these two teams, which is very impressive considering the level of those guys. And then for the side of Magic, they go up against Monte and MongolZ. Couple of close map, but they kind of got banged out, right? So I feel like Gentlemate, they're able to punch way harder. So I don't know if you have to say about, what do you have to say about this, but I feel like Gentlemate should really have this one in
at least they got a maps off of MOUZ and FURIA, right? So I mean, they definitely...
And convincingly as well, by the way.
So they've been more competitive in that regard, and they just have the reps, right? I mean, when you look at Magic and you compare them to Gentlemates, I mean, most of these games, they have like less than 5 maps played on LAN on some of the things that are going to be in this pool, whereas you have a team like Gentlemates where, they've had a lot of disappointing results where they're not getting playoff appearances, but they do have that experience that's going to help guide them.
I am always scared of young CIS talents, just saying.
That is true.
Even when they are considered average CIS talents, I'd be scared.
These guys could be the future. Maybe, Dastan sticking around, just watching them play, like, all right.
I mean, no, he's already got rid of one of them. So
well, maybe some other guy. Looking at the videos here, nothing too surprising. Magic's very much like MongolZ. They even picked it against the MongolZ, if I'm not mistaken, which is insane to do. So they're going to go with Mirage. Gentleman's Crowd could be going with Inferno, because Nuke has been banned out. It's a map that they usually go with. Decider, shaking hands on Ancient, maybe?
Yeah, I think Ancient should probably be the third map in this situation.
It was getting bad.
Okay, so no one's surprised.
No surprise.
Magic could have maybe picked Ancient instead of Mirage. They have done that before, but other than that, this is pretty standard.
Stock standard right there.
Indeed.
Drum roll, there we go. Like, pretty much one of the most easiest videos to kind of predict here. And I don't even know if it's going to go to Ancient Dust. I just feel like this.
You feel very confident that Gentlemates is making it.
I'm not super confident, but I have to believe in them at least pulling this one off. I'm not confident of them against the G2s, against the MongolZ, against the Auroras, but against Magic, they should have this one in the bag. Because if they don't, either lose or make it even super close, again, I told you, my belief for them is very low right now. It's going to be in the bin after that.
I like your comparison, though, where you mentioned Gentlemates. They've played more on LAN, right? Whereas Magic, a little bit tier 2, tier 3 online merchants. It's a very different vibe when you have to leave the comfort of your bedroom where your mom's bringing you a cup of coffee in between games.
Yeah, it's very true. Like, I mean, obviously they're kind of getting it slowly but surely. They've already been to a couple of smaller events. They've been able to play in more of a studio environment throughout this group stage. So they're not going to be impacted by the bright lights just yet, but sure, they would love to have that opportunity.
So I'm pretty sure the thought of the bright lights will impact them a little bit.
Especially for Moon, right? He's Kazakhstani.
Yeah,
he's Kazakh,
true.
right? And imagine for him just to have the opportunity, like we had MongolZ last year as well, right? Just to have the opportunity to be in front of his home crowd. And then suddenly you're like, holy hell, there's 20,000 people cheering for us. Like, it's an experience.
Do you know who gets all the cheers when we leave the venue? Because obviously a lot of the fans don't really know the English broadcast. No, it is in fact Hugo, who's with us now, and Harry.
Wow, I
don't
love
know if
that
that's true.
That is. It actually
is. That true?
Yeah.
Okay.
They love you here.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Haven't you noticed?
I've had. Yeah. Okay. You've had some cheers, I have.
Nope.
Yeah, you've had. I think.
No, bro.
A round of applause.
I fly right under the radar, right where I belong. It's nice. But Hugo, look, man, we have a good game in front of us. An interesting game. Some fresh faces in the playoffs potentially. And yeah, the desk we're just touching on Moon. Would be cool to have another Kazakh in the arena in front of the home crowd. Pretty interesting game as far as it goes. Magic, Des was saying and touching upon it, kind of this been used to farming online, but actually showing up under the pressure of LAM, which is nice to see. Some legit wins in here as well. And we all remember day one when they took the Mongols to that crazy overtime game on this very map. So what better place to start this series?
Yeah, if you play Counter-Strike, if you've watched Counter-Strike, you know not to underestimate an upcoming CIS squad. I think that much is clear. So Gentlemates can't afford to do so today, even though they are more proven on LAN. We've seen this team and really players of it achieve success. But to make a Tier 1 arena playoff, well, that's a different beast. One of these teams will be doing that today. So writing a new chapter in their story, will it be the more proven Gentlemates, or will it be an upcoming squad coming back from 0-2? I think that's the most impressive part for me so far for Magic. It's not the fact that they're here, it's that they lost those 2 opening games alongside many teams, and they are still fighting on the final day.
I also just think, like, when you look at their results, I think it would have been so easy to feel deflated, right? It was a close series versus Monte, nearly taking a map off of the Mongols. You had what felt like 2 massive opportunities. They both get away from you, and yet still you're able to get to this position now into the final day of group play. Here's a B exec. Magic heading over towards B. AW. Can't quite get his bearings on MopOz. The util slows them down, but in comes Masval with a crazy dink down range. And now the rest of the gang come barreling out of the apartments. Gentlemates are here and trying to get ahead of this before the bomb's planted. That's a decision they might live to regret. Fade's put them down, and Martinez left in a 1v3.
They're ready to swing. Contact made, Fade spots him, but they actually don't overplay it here. Magic just say, hey, you get in the site, you give it a go. We are not giving this round up. Fight together, more damage done, and it was a matter of time before Magic whittle him down. S-Fade with 3. I don't know if it's a mistake or on purpose, but that backside smoke that's presumably meant to land in the market window, that was really annoying for the CTs trying to come through. We kept seeing them come through gray screen. Couldn't really get backside very well. So despite a good block on B for Gentlemates with the molly, Magic do a great job of dancing their way out of that round. Important pistol to kick off this series and their map pick. Gentlemates come in with a force.
Spent a good chunk of time talking about Magic to open this one up, but for Gentlemates as well, let's not forget, they were the squad that kind of had what felt like the ticket to the major. They were so close to making it. Yeah. Months ago, I think that it was like 82% chance it was locked in. But then the way the VRS came, I guess, building up for other squads as they tried to kind of camp their position, stop playing in some events, came back to haunt them. They miss out on the major. They had Rio where they didn't necessarily wow us, but here, chance to get to the playoffs. These next couple of events at the end of the season, now culminating in Astana, kind of is their major, so they would love this chance to round it out with a playoff appearance. here on this force buy, things could get interesting as Magic go into the stack. Sorcel 5-7 really does complicate matters.
Svede's called them back, though. He's got a lot of room towards jungle. If this bomb can get past short, the Magic are cooking. Oh, Masvel's scary. Them crossing window, they might check him here. He's going to completely get out of this. This is a good move, not giving away the number advantage. They are ready to fight these MAC-10s. Galil excels, pushing top middle. Not ready for that angle, can't blame Sorcel. That should be the round locked in. Good escape from Magic. Svade giving them a way out. And for the Major, I mean, you know, this has been a team and players who have just come so close so many times, right? Missing out, not quite making it. You know, there's a couple of major attendees on this team. But for Sorcel and, you know, even Martinez, shockingly, no majors even attended across their career. For the amount of time they've been around and for some of the heights we've seen, players like Martinez reach as an individual, it's quite a surprise. But yeah, that makes events like these all the more important. For Magic, it's about having, you know, somewhat of a home crowd advantage depending on who they draw. And for Gentlemates, it's getting the chance to play on one of the biggest stages. You don't need more motivation.
Also, anyone else think it'd be kind of crazy to see AW make it to playoffs while PARIVISION falls short?
Yeah, that's
made it to stage 3 with them at Budapest, but was the guy cut to make way for Zwei.
And you can't really argue with the cut, right?
No, can't argue with it, but that's what happened.
Yeah.
And this is what might be about to happen, so...
It's a crazy turn of events, and it's a nice bit of salt in the wound on the way out for PARIVISION. With this flood right now, Hopper's just got in the sight, but smoke comes down, blocking those CT players. And Magic are in no hurry, right? They've played 1,000 Mirages. They are happy to sit back and wait, let Gentlemates walk in with these pistols. Just seeing Magic look very comfortable in these first 3 rounds, right? Even though their timings have been kind of broken up by Gentlemates, the molly on B, the escape in the second round, now here, they just look very comfortable in every position. Gentlemates are not making them panic. And so for a team that's already come back from 0-2 and has Tier 1 Arena playoffs to play for, it's reassuring to see them look as calm as they are in these first few rounds. Not getting ahead of themselves. It would be a huge mistake for Gentlemates to underrate even Magic right now. I mean, this is even a game we've had a couple of times in playoffs of smaller events. One that Gentlemates went on to win. And then the last time they lost it online. So they know what they're up against. One thing that hurts for Gentlemates is they've had really tough draws this event, right? They pulled the new MOUZ as their first matchup. They took on FURIA yesterday, and they even got a map. But at the end of the day, I think when you saw the draw, you can't have been too scared, given what was available.
I mean, these two squads have both beat the exact same 2 teams to get to this position.
Ah, it's a perfect match.
Yeah. And their most recent played event, their most recent played games leading into this event was versus each other. So you like that, or at least for the Gentlemates.
Oh, there's history here.
In that series, Magic were able to win it 2-0.
Well, revenge will be sweet, especially with what's on the line. Magic 4v5, let's see what they do. Back to this A hit. We got Svade coming in, connector late. Martinez will get his eyes drawn to A.
Always like the Martinez orb. They brought it out early. So let's see if he can put it to work. Best time to strike is now, as don't have to worry about an orb for the other side. And you've already got this 5v4, so if you're able to just get one as they try to explode out through the ramp, you've put your team on the fast track to success in this first rifle round. AVG up close.
Using the smoke well. They're going to break it.
Oh, they don't break. They flash through instead. AVG trades places with them, but there is that Martinez AWP dealing with that first man out. Moon turns around. Gets rid of Davi. Aggressive on the ramp.
Lurking nowhere here. Magic is stuck. Peek over the stairs. That should be enough. And
So he's got to
Svede's
get a
too
move
late.
on.
Or is he?
Dives on that backstab, but time just so low. AW's not gained enough ground. And they know he's here, gonna charge him down. So Gentlemates bring out the guns. Martinez on that AWP, instantly putting it to work.
It made the best of a bad situation, but that was so late in the round. Gentlemates were just full willing to gamble there off of that ramp push. Nobody on middle. Svade was really scared of a short player, a window player. Just gets traded from jungle. Felt like he needed that double to give them some control. But no post plant allowed. Gentlemates back on the board. First round of this series. And Martinez AWP well and truly here. Definitely one of the more exciting AWPs on his good days. Can just be very flashy, very in your face. Our other Spanish AWPer here also playing today against Monte in the next match. Magic getting all their ducks in a row here. Svede's still lurking. Bit more active this time. This ramp smoke is well timed, just jiggling. As long as he doesn't give it up. Oh, Magic want to run him down.
Martinez getting asked for again on this AWP to stand and deliver. His side's conceded. Alex tries to play back in. Gets aggressive, gets shut down. And so now Martinez really going to have to do some heavy lifting. The only presence they've got out towards CT gets caught on that push. And MOPOZ can't win this. 1v3. Svade decides not to punish. And so he will get out with this gun. It's a save for the Gentlemates. Magic in with a swift response.
Yeah, Martinez just going for the blind shot. He didn't have a teammate to back him up there, so just risking it all, really. They just swing him off of that random bullet. Oh dear, MOPOZ spotted as well. And AW can nade this, so he needs to get out of position right now. Magic coming for this gun, and they should find it. 4 rounds on this T side. A fantastic start to Mirage right now for the young team. Average age of 21, and mostly players you've probably never heard of. None of that getting in the way right now.
Yeah, I mean, when AW is probably your most well-known player, I think that says a lot.
Yeah. Hey, more majors than Martinez.
Which is
one.
Wild to think about.
But yeah, it's... Well, Gentlemate's timeout early in this game, and fair enough, because just getting abused on this A site right now.
That's such an insane stat from you, man. Odd to think.
I mean, 2 players on this Gentlemate's roster never touched a major. It's kind of like, I mean, it's the Iberian team, right? It's kind of, for the longest time, it was the Portuguese, you know, it was the Mutirizes of the world. You know, always so close. Never quite. And for Gentlemates, it's been a couple of major cycles that they've just been within reach. Aggressive in this 6th round. Gentlemates pushing down the ramp, but Magic hear all of this, and there's no risk right now. Masval all the way back in Palace. Meanwhile, middle is taken. Svade doesn't want to commit there, but they have top mid at the same time, so... Very site heavy, our Gentlemates right now. And Magic should know that. Just SMGs and pistols. I'm trying to lock down middle. Problem. Barely living. Bit of a punish, but B-site lost, or is it? Ooh. Magic have got it, you'd think. 15 seconds, guys, got to get that bomb down. Alex could try to deny. They cover the spawn side. Good trade. Very good trade. Yes. Because without that, that round was falling to time. There's an AK to save. Will Source will be tempted, or does he want to give this an honest attempt?
Just kind of a cursory glance through connector, see if anyone's out in the open. Nothing there, and so Magic 5-1 really building upon this lead.
Just a great beginning to the game. Again, stressful situations. I feel like Magic maybe almost overcooked, trying to lurk both bomb sites. Con player going alone through his own smoke. A desperate rush through Con, but at the end of the day, they got the info they were looking for with just enough time to put that bomb down. Scary, but a round nonetheless. Gentlemates have a fall by, and they absolutely need to get kicking here on this CT side of Mirage.
Okay, good shutdown to open this one up. Alex and Sorcel both come through with entries.
This is a gap. Martinez is watching from spawn, but if he tries to come back into the window, might be poorly timed. Spotted under, they don't know, and that's a flick for Svade. Got to worry about CT as well. He's got a lot on his plate right now, but he can bail them out from this 3v5, so why not give it a try? 10-2 on Svade. And a 3v3 ensues. Gentlemates want to go for information. They could find the bomb.
Creeping out. Moon. Right here. And no reason to look down in front of him far as he's concerned.
He's missed it. Oh, someone called it.
There's the spot.
No! Oh my goodness. Someone called that, it looked like.
Spade's efforts have just been eclipsed by Moon's whiff. So now he's throwing into a 1-on-3. Now they don't know where he's gotten to in amidst all this chaos, but they've got the bomb to play around. Davy G waiting for the con peek.
He had the time to set that up, to breathe and to get that shot perfect. And he just misses by a hair. Oh, dearie me. Oh, you're not going to forget about that one. Yeah, that hurts. That was a free kill right there. And look what it's done to the Magic money. Moon will still get an orb. Looking for a bit of redemption here. But that is not ideal. Pros whiff 2. With big info here. Magic deep down middle. Strong position for Moppos in this round. And Moppos, he's number 14 highest rated player of this event. He's top of the server. He's had a great tournament so far. Some high moments here for Gentlemates when required. So can he deliver to break Magic's money completely? Oh, wow.
All right, that's nice.
Almost doesn't get to play.
And Tenzi both get theirs. And again, this A site is the problem.
The bomb is in T-spawn. There's 30 seconds. Yo, this could go wrong. This could go really, really wrong.
Oh, dear.
I don't know how you get this in time, especially not with Sourcel pushing up. You might want the kills right now. Magic are panicking.
No, they can't fumble back-to-back rounds. They're going to try and run the bomb through T-spawn. They're going to get it away. This is going to be real close. Let's hope they've got their timings down.
MongolZ is dead. You'd like to think. Oh no, almost whiff, but maybe turn around and take this fight. It's 8 seconds.
They got time. They got time. They got time. They got time. They did it.
Oh
my goodness, boys. Let's all calm down, shall we, Magic? In comes Sourcel, but he's not winning this.
Dude, that would to go from the moon whiff into losing the bomb to time. Now that's choke right there. Served the old-fashioned way. But Magic recover in a risky move back through T-spawn.
Magic left Spirit for this.
Oh, dear.
No, I mean, look. I think that would have freaked you out a lot if you lose that round at the time. I think at that point, the pressure is getting you. But at least they recover it.
No,
and now you can point it out as a silly mistake, kind of laugh it off, and let's say, boys, let's not ever do that again.
Yeah,
Someone take the bomb.
It was very late to not have the bomb, but I think a lot of it just came because they got that entry on Martinez,
no, it's
so
like
they just sped up.
They're so successful after the entry at taking all the space. Wasn't necessarily the plan from the get-go.
Yo, shout out whoever looked to the mini-map that round and said, guys, bomb now, because they won the round with a second to spare. How are Gentlemates still funding these buy rounds? Can't tell you. They've invested well. Oz getting involved. And taking one with him, but Moon is ready. Svade died to the bomb last round, so they lost the orb. But if anything, the rifle is the right gun for the job right there. It puts Magic back in a 4v4, and you know they want this A site. Come on. It's been their bread and butter. And look at daviG. He's the SMG jumping ticket right now.
Yeah.
Sure, Block Smoke comes in, but it's a bit early for what Magic are trying to do, and there's no AWP in position. Gentlemates don't believe they would go back to A, but it's all Magic have done in this T side. Ramp setup could be nice, though. Tenzi off.
Smoke, Alex dead. Are they ready for daviG close on this SMG? It's the Palace drop that gives him concern and gets him looking the wrong way. And Sourcel, feeling like a hero play's got to be made, tries to barrel on through that smoke, is put down straight away.
Yeah, it's fair enough. 15 seconds. He's trying to, again, just punish the bomb. But that's Tenzi who goes through the ramp smoke with the bomb when his teammates are drawing that player in. And again, Magic a brutal hit.
Yeah. And dude, you know, I mean, if the same crops keeps yielding a good harvest, why would you plant anything else, Hugo?
That's true.
They just keep going back to these A plays.
And all Gentlemates can smell is manure. The CT side, exactly that. Seven to 2 here.
Yeah. Considering Magic are also against themselves, Gentlemates need to do a little bit more here.
It's a kind of head-to-head where you expect 3 maps, I think, right? 2 specialist maps coming in. Mirage is Magic's go-to, of course. It's their grind map, along with Dust 2, which is Gentlemates Instaban. So they got away from that at least. then Inferno, Magic's least played, is up next.
And you were talking about this kind of feeling of, for a couple of players, for a couple of the Gentlemates individuals, and now even for the whole team, it's always been this feeling of so close to where they want to be, but then it getting away from them. Even thinking back to before the VRS, which was when this squad missed out on the major, it was often the Swiss system that would haunt them. Thinking about Martinez, back when he was in 9Z, multiple 2-3 runs in Swiss to get to the major. It was Shanghai, I think, where they were 2-0 up and then ended up throwing it all away to go 2-3. Same in Copenhagen, where he tried to turn it around. VRS one is just kind of the most recent insult to injury for this squad. And I think it could happen again today in Astana. Gonna need Gentlemates to wake up in this series, because right now Magic are dominating them.
Yeah, and they're just disrespecting this A site again and again. Bombs coming in late, Sveit's holding the flank while he re-smokes middle. They miss the ramp smoke, not ideal. That's good for the T's. They get to lurk out on Tetris right now. Gavi does not have the gun for the job, and trapped in front of that Molotov is Mothos. They do clear out with a nade, but double trade back for Magic puts them in position. Alex desperately running back behind the site.
Look, time's always been low in these hits, but he does not survive.
That doesn't say wallbang.
No.
How? How's that not a wallbang? It was Moon. Explain that to me, Harry.
Maybe there is tiny gap, just big enough for Moon Bullet.
That is the only explanation. That doesn't make sense. He full wallbanged him. Hey, I'm happy for you, I guess.
Game deficit, maybe? Dude, Magic in a crazy good position. And I think, like, they could just keep sweetening the deal. If they get out of this with a 10-2 half, we can start thinking about map 2 already.
Terrorists win. Just a dominant half. No signs of it stopping. And it's not been a game that's come down to, like, you know, hard mid control and Gentlemates can't get a read on it and they're losing some awkward early fights. Like, we're seeing Magic just run XX in 5v5s and run over Gentlemates right now.
Absolutely love that, you know, Sveit hasn't overcomplicated things in that regard, you know? Like, I think what with some of the earlier rounds we have where things are a little bit jittery, they're nearly running out of time with the bomb, the moon whiff. Clear they're feeling a bit of pressure, the idea that the arena's one game away, but keeping the calling very simple and stripped back, you know, just going to keep doing the same thing till they figure out how to fix it. I think it would be very easy to overthink this situation, but they've not done that. Finally, a bit of a change here for Magic. No presence over towards ramp. Mid-take with a...
That's a flash. That's not a smoke, Mopoz.
Oh.
That's a flash. What? Boys. Martinez 2-8 on the orb. It's all going wrong. The shape of a pear, Harry. And I guess some people don't like pears. Dude, you flashed the molly. They're cooked. They are fully cooked. And now a B
If
hit.
you don't laugh, you'll cry, so you gotta laugh.
I don't know, there's still room for a cry. Magic check and everything. Bomb going down. And that is 9-2. Bomb has been planted.
Moon, don't miss that one.
Yeah, I feel bad now.
Dude.
I feel bad for Gentlemen.
And of
That's
course,
crazy.
Magic are so switched on. They're laser focused.
Yeah.
They got over the weird rounds early, and they have just been lights out past that point.
Yeah, like Moon, bro. Good job, man. Appreciate that. Keep it up. Oh, dude. I mean, it is the kind of game where it's, you know, it's nice to have an ex-Amcal player in. I think
Yes.
Amcal brought us the best,
Been a good,
the worst.
proven Little pipeline to get some gems out of.
Yeah.
Diamonds from the rough.
Indeed.
They also bought us one of the best games of all time.
Well, that's kind of what I was referencing. But also MongolZ.
Yeah, you get occasional gems.
Yeah. They've done well. The Kazakh AWP pipeline right now looking pretty strong. Magic 9-2 up. And you've got to feel for Gentlemates because you can feel the... I don't even want to call it tilt, but like just disappointment. We're seeing the death slams. We're seeing some awkward whiffs. They've not exactly made any of these rounds close.
No, I think it's also just this idea, you know, you can kind of stomach like coming close, being in this position, and if you show up and play good CS, but the other team is just better, you know, it's like at least you played to a good level. And I think they know right now this hasn't been a good level. Some really uncharacteristic mistakes.
Oh, unlucky.
They got one more round to try and salvage here. In a game that Magic have been in full control of.
Yeah, and as I said, you know, this is still a series that if you go off of numbers, you go off of like expectations, Gentlemates should be able to show up on their map pick. It's a map that Magic don't play a lot. It's Inferno. It's a great map for Gentlemates. I think the fear is if you get blown out on map 1, can you keep it together? So for Gentlemates right now, I'd say Mirage is about keeping it together. Got a B hit coming in. Magic with a man or two in apps and flash up short into this setup. Sorcel's second orb delivers.
He's getting pincered though. Missed the timing on Moon and Speed selling a fake on...
What?
Oh, Moon will spot him. And a 2v2 fast rotate from Alex arrives market side, and I think they've both missed the timing on this. No, spot must have been in from the apartments player. Still, they lose Moon, and now Masval's got to do it in a 1v2. Orp here on the line, Alex moving in, and so Gentlemates, one solitary round right at the end of the half, sees them through to 3 rounds on this CT side.
At least they get something at the end of the half, right? That was getting scary with Alex walking into the 1v1, leaving his AWPer in the back, but it all works out here for Gentlemates to find a third, but Magic are not going to be complaining. Dominant T-side on Mirage, their best map in the pool, and getting shown right now up against the Gentlemates. Magic gunning for those playoffs. This is our final day of group play at PGL Astana, folks. 3 BO3s, 3 eliminated teams, and 3 more into that playoff arena. It's all to play for. It is do and die. All day.
Wait. 1-1. Флеш давал.
And well, hey, if Moon isn't feeling well today, he's still playing a pretty good game, right? Take away that whiff, he's had some integral shots on this AWP.
Oh, he's looked sick in more ways than one.
Yeah. Svade, 15-6. Solid game out of Magic. Let's see what Gentlemates have got to show in a pistol round over on that B-bomb site. We've got Julies for Masval in position. Oh, insta-ding. Good luck. Even one would be nice here. Hey, okay, close.
Nearly gets out with the multi. Put down after the first. Spade's played out into the site, really ahead of the rest of his team. Needed something to show for it. A long rotate on the cards for Moon as he drops lower.
Oh, he's living for Moon.
I don't know, he's sneaking this. Yeah. This is going to take a lot of time.
Issue is
no HP on Martinez, and in a position to stop someone playing out of the apartments. Won't be spotting it actively. Still, if Moon sneaks the whole way, time's just going to be... Woo, Moon, okay! Getting interested now.
Done.
But the time decides it.
Yeah, I think the fear that someone is apps is the reason you want to do that, but he's too far away when he starts the shift. He does it all the way from middle, under, back up, into B. Yeah, it's too slow. Considering his teammate walks into the site and has time to leave, Would like to see Moon just run that as well. Hoping for a miracle here. But Gentlemate's little B-rush in the pistol puts him back in the game.
MR12 closes up quick.
Oh, yeah.
So you can forgive a 3-round half. I think for me, we're going to be looking very interestedly, is that a word? At the first rifle round. That really does kind of decide the ebb and flow of this game. And if Gentlemates are able to make it competitive, they should have this one in the bag, pending any imminent disaster.
Well, it wouldn't be imminent if it's pending. Maybe it would. It's not imminent or pending. They're saving. Bye. Thanks for coming. Asval with the B pushes all the way up in Palace. Hello. Good damage. 3 kills off a USP round. And so, full buy coming in now. Moon could get an AWP with Kevlar. I think he should. CT side Mirage. Not much of a spawn, but could go B or window. So let's see if he can find this opener. Gentlemate's going straight for the A hits.
All right, going to try and give them a taste of their own medicine. Svade is here. He's been playing a great game. Magic's captain has had hot hands. Now the support of his team arrive, and Svade just remains tucked in. Sorsal has gone on a bit of a creep up close, but as Svade decimates the back line of Gentlemates, you need Sorsal to get that trade. He will secure it. Still, you're a man down. Want to get that bomb planted while the smokes are still up, because they start fading, and Sorsal caught in the open.
Not today.
That's a convincing shutdown, about all you could have asked for. Svade with a really nice double. Teammates move in, and money sent to the absolute doldrums for Gentlemates in that first gun round.
Just a great early setup, right? Magic's not playing for mid. They put 2 in the bomb site. Gentlemates get that entry, and they just think, hey, we've got A. They run in, jump out of Palace. That's multiple kills for Svade from default. And AW comes through the smoke to assist. Magic then just get patient in a 3v2 and let Gentlemates walk into them. No chance to plant there. Doldrums indeed, but they buy nonetheless. Gentlemates putting in money. We've got 2 guns. This is desperate right now. B is completely open. It's just Masval watching. So he needs to put some pressure on, try and pick them on the cross. High flash behind. They'll make it in, but backside patience. Looking to pay off. What a spray! Masval triple kill, looking to finish the job. Pistol out. Up and over. Masval hiding in plain sight, and they can't flush him out. They can't get rid of him right now. He is just wasting their time while Magic move in. 4th kill off the USP. No helmet, no head. Wow. That was insane.
Wow.
That transfer. We've seen some sick individual moments from this team at this event. Tenzi in a similar position with a beautiful transfer. And look at this. Woo! And of course the AK has no helmet to make matters worse. They're forcing again. This is done.
I still can't get over that 3K. That was so beautiful. Oh, Masval, dude. You got to be feeling good right now if you're Magic.
Oh, look at Svade as well. He's walking behind them. He might just go for it. I think just take your timing here. Catch him throwing nades. Insult to injury.
What an exciting squad Magic have proven to be here in Astana.
Ooh. Oh, no. He just checked it. Svade might never know. He needs to hear these nades. Will he check? No. He's missed this A play. Someone's got to call A smokes right now. He's gone T-spawn. They're out ramp. He's lost to the Wolves.
kind of have to set up to play retake here, but Magic have had this realization very, very quickly. Fade is going to recommit to the flank on ramp.
I guess it's good timing. Where's the A anchor? All right, hit some Deegs or you're done.
Gentlemates are really feeling like this is weird. They were aware a flank was coming in, right? When there's no sign of the retake showing up, you know they're waiting for something.
Time.
Low HP there on Spade with the backstab. Moon's got the cover. They can't find the defuser. Damage dead down in the connector, and it's just heroic multi-kill after heroic multi-kill right now for Magic.
Make no mistake, that's not necessarily an easy round. Sure, it's pistols. They let you down at range, trying to get them off the bomb, but that was a 3v5, and Gentlemates get 2 kills, and the clock is down to 15 seconds. Magic swing in and save the day, and they look to sweep this first map of the series. 3rd round in a row on this CT side. Moon's back on the AWP. Gentlemates are back on a force. What a game out of Magic. They have just never let them in.
Spade is sharp. And so this is Magic looking to come through with a statement win to start this series that could send them into the playoffs. Bunch of new faces to this type of environment, hoping to take their first step onto the stage today. Swing out from Spade, the captain. He has been lights out all throughout this starting map. And I love how he's conducting himself when he's in these positions out towards A, left as the anchor, having to just waste time. It's something Magic have really excelled at. They don't give Gentlemates the chance to fight. Spade is not moving a muscle. He's putting faith in his teammates to come in and seal the deal on this round, and that they will do. Magic, what a way to open up a series that could give them the playoff berth. This was so one-sided. They dominate the Gentlemates, who now have to try and collect themselves and turn things around on Inferno.
Okay, boys, I mean, let's be honest. Gentlemates didn't even pitch up for that series. Blair's got something to say, so
you know,
let's go straight into it.
like in 2018, I was doing this event in Mumbai, in ASL India event, and I was put up in a hotel by myself, basically just by myself, and then I go in there, and turns out there was someone else who was staying in the room with me, and I'm like, I don't even know who this person is.
There's just randomly another person.
Yeah, but I mean, working for the event, right? And there was one big bed, just one bed. We had to share the bed. There were cockroaches coming out from the AC. The bathroom was non-functional, and I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna go out, give myself a nice dinner, and just try to just ignore everything. Right? I went out, had a couple of drinks, had sushi at 3 a.m. in a place I really shouldn't have had sushi.
I was about to say, based on where you were staying, maybe sushi was a bad idea?
Yeah, and then I came back, and then had violent diarrhea in that bathroom.
Are you really about to compare the situation to what Gentlemates
And that was still better than what I saw from Gentlemates. I had a better time there than I did with what Gentlemates put up on this map. This was some of the most abysmal display of Counter-Strike I've seen on this. And now when I think back to the fact they beat MOUZ 13-4, I'm even more pissed off at MOUZ, because how do you lose to this? This was absolute garbage from Gentlemates. I don't want to take anything away from Magic. I think they had their moments as well. But holy hell, guys, wake up.
I think the most important question is, do you eat sushi since that experience?
Actually, I really haven't had much sushi.
Yeah, I was about to. Normally,
it did break me.
Yeah,
as a
that breaks
person.
you. No more sushi or salmon. Fair enough.
Sam, I watched someone try to extinguish a Molotov with a flashbang.
I think
that's the level of
I literally
absolute
broke.
dog shit Counter-Strike I had to watch in that game, bro. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, this guy's stuck in the corner. A Molotov comes into the window, and he threw a flashbang at it. and then proceeded to die.
There's a lot of negativity coming on.
Yes.
No, we still got a few more minutes in this segment. Look, we're trying to stretch for time. We're trying to stretch for time.
You lost 13-5 to a team where the Opper had half an hour to scope in and get the kill, and he missed, and you still lost.
You still lost that, bro.
What are we watching?
Okay,
bro?
so now let's go ahead and let's get to the Magic glazing.
What a great fragging IGL on your screen.
And he's been doing it all tournament long, and I'll tell you this, like, he was one of the guys in the online environment when they were kind of coming up in Tier 2 and they won, because remember, they came from the qualifier. They beat several, solid, Tier 2 European teams to find themselves in this tournament. And S-Fate 8, as the in-game leader of this team, also an entry fragger for this squad, you can see it right there on the heat map. This guy finds openings. This guy does frag at a very high level for a leader, and he's also quite young. I think everybody on this team is like 22 or younger. So very, very young squad, very inexperienced. And yeah, he's delivering in a moment where the pressure is on of having an opportunity to play in front of a huge stadium, which none of these guys have ever gotten to do, except for AW playing in a major. None of these guys have ever tasted anything like this before. So yeah, he played phenomenal. MOUZ had one of the best clips of the tournament in that round when he had that crazy 4K on the B-bomb site in the second half to help close out the game. That was ludicrous aim, So yeah, they really did just come out all guns blazing, other than Moon's op shot that one round.
I think they played great. I think that the calling was super simple. They knew what they exactly wanted to do. But just the amount of just circus moments, like clown shows we saw, was just at one point Dastan and I were just laughing and rolling in the and it was
the flashbang extinguished Molotov.
That broke me.
Can we have a bigger picture conversation?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yes.
Because I think with VRS and what it's allowed is we see a lot of these Tier 2, Tier 3 teams get these breaks at these big events, right? And there for me, and maybe and this is what I'm throwing out to you as a question, it feels like there's such a big divide between Tier 1 and the top of Tier 2 at the moment. And I wonder how we close that gap.
It's happening right now by these teams getting opportunities like this one. I mean, we saw an academy team turn into a title winner with Foot. Yep. We've seen other teams have opportunities. Even PARIVISION, last year they weren't anywhere near the position they were at. I know that we kind of, had the rain on their parade in this one because they did so poorly, but they went from, not being able to make the playoffs of a major to winning a title against the best teams in the world. So anytime that you get an opportunity like this one where you're able to come through a qualifier, whatever the case may be, that allows you to get to an event like this, that is your moment to capitalize on VRS. That is your moment to try to get as many points as possible to get you into that Tier 1 circuit, which is then going to become that cycle if you can continue to play well enough. Just look at 3D Max. They somehow just barely freaking hang on to the VRS window just long enough to keep getting to it.
You don't have to bring in 3D Max.
I don't know why I'm throwing like random strays at them really quickly, but I'm just saying, like, if you can just get into the window and just be idle there, like, it gives you so many opportunities. And for this Magic squad, that is a lot.
And I think the really cool thing is, look, I came into this entire thing talking about how, Gentlemates, they have the experience, they have all of that going for them. They should be kind of the favorites in this matchup. But like I said, I know what their ceiling is. I think everyone knows what their ceiling is, and today we didn't even get anywhere close to that. But for Magic, the way they played today, and a couple of the, how close some of the maps have been against some of the better teams, it's like, I feel like we're figuring out where their ceiling is going to be, or how much higher they can raise themselves. So from that perspective, it is kind of cool. It could be a Foot story maybe a few months down the line.
I do also think that what we see with a lot of these teams who come into these sort of S-tier events, and they're coming from Tier 2, Tier 3, is that they do play better against better opposition. We've spoken about this with PARIVISION so many times, where you kind of, the level that you're producing is so superior when you're playing a MOUZ. Like, and for Gentlemates is a good example here. So they play MOUZ, they look so much better, but now when they meet opposition who is technically on the same level as them, they kind of fall off. And I wonder if that's also a little bit of the mental game coming into play.
It's mental game and also style. It's a difference between teams. I mean, a team like Magic's going to probably throw you some unorthodox, scrappy, kind of pushy plays that maybe you just don't anticipate, or maybe you don't necessarily have to deal with when you're playing against other teams, because it's that unpredictability, I guess you could say, with a team like Magic. But it's also a situation where they should be aware. They've played this team twice already in recent times, and so
I feel, I really do feel like for the side of Alex and his men, they were trying to kind of play a little disrespectful CS over there. Like, when it's an A-hit coming and you have guys just pushing in through smokes, not together, by the way, just one by one. So maybe that was a game plan. We're going to play disrespectful Counter-Strike, and we're going to just catch them off guard. We're going to shut down whatever they're doing on the T side. Unfortunately, when you go for these sort of plays, you want to do it together with utility and whatnot. No, this is just them playing dumb CS, like as if they're going up against a face at 5-man stack or something. And I feel that was a game plan, and it fell kind of flat.
So we're moving on to Inferno. This is obviously Gentlemate's map pick. It should go better for them.
It should.
Right?
We're going to have to see a lot more out of MouZ. I mean, this is a guy that's so important for them on Banana on both sides of the map and really needs to come out swinging on this one. But the really cool thing that I want to point out about Magic really quick, since we have a little time, is Tenzi is a very unique player. He is actually their A anchor defensively, as you can see here, but he's also their apartments player, but he's an entry fragger. It is very interesting how they use this guy differently than most apartments players will. So this is going to be like a little tricky thing, as we were kind of discussing with, oh, you're up against unorthodox stuff. This is one of those like little wild card factors that Magic has on this map that's kind of cool.
And I feel for Gentlemates, like, you know, just time to wake the F up, like on the squad. Like, we've been speaking about Martinez coming to this event, like how the one silver lining for this team is he's been super consistent, super good with the AWP. Then we have MouZ having a hell of a tournament so far, and they were just completely absent. Not even absent, like they were making so many unforced errors, mistakes which you don't expect to see from these individuals. And yes, despite the fact that Inferno is their map pick, they should be their map, you know, at least on paper. They should take it to map number 3. Having watched that first map, I just have no belief. And I personally feel, you know, for the side of Magic, you have them against the ropes. You just go in for the kill. Last time they played, I do believe Magic won in overtime.
They're 1-1. They've traded against.
Yeah, it was a very, very close map affair after all. And if I'm Magic right now, you're just going in for the kill. Foot to the throat, crush it, close it out.
It was a very one-sided affair on the first map. It's a very one-sided affair here on the desk. Not a lot of faith left in Gentlemates. Let's see if it can be restored after this.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Here in Astana, we've got S-Fade going through their big tournament. He's playing for Magic. You're the IGL of the team.
Yes.
It's your first big event as well.
Yes, yes.
We were just talking off camera, right? You're trying to enjoy the moment. You're trying to feel it all, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is it like when you come to this event, you see these players, the elite teams and stuff like that?
I just meeting with many players before, because like Monte, it's very good friend. It's very good my friend,
and
nice. AV as well. So we are connecting with many Tier S or Tier 1 players.
Mm-hmm.
before, so it's not like in first time for us.
So it feels more normal.
Yeah, it feels more normal.
And looking what's interesting here, right? I'm looking at just Magic as a team, the grind and the growth. It's not been like you guys had a quick skyrocket, you know? You've been slowly grinding through events, working hard. What does that progress looks like? Like, how have you guys done it from boot camps to tournaments to having the right players? How did we get to this point today?
Yes, we have many online experience before, like in other teams. When we come to the Astana before, we like many works for about the structure. Many times work about the structure, not about like individual plays or something like else, just only structure and talk about like game, like everything in this game.
And getting that qualification, going to have now this position in Astana, do you feel like you have a point to prove that like the gap is not so big between you guys? And like if we look at rankings, you don't play at this level, you can play at a higher level.
Yes. I think when we started to play, it's not was difficult for us. We have many problems with map pool and disqualification because it was not good. So like I want to be.
Okay. Yeah.
So it was like more on individual and trying to make in our system like we playing in system, but more individual moves like my boys can take the opportunities from their eyes. I don't know.
Yeah, what they see, what they want to do.
What they see, what they can do. They can to help each other to making
let that communication flow, decide what to do.
Yeah.
So how confident do you feel on the LAN environment with the LAN experience? Because obviously you've had a bit of that LAN play now.
Yes.
But obviously this is a way different level.
It's a way different level, but we as well growing up after this LAN in Belgrade. When it was faced with us. Yes. We don't wait anything. We just want to play and show yourself and prove yourself in this match. So it's like I think it's a good goal for us to don't be so nervous or map. So and take our experience on this high tier LAN.
So learn from the event, take the experience as well, and like you said at the beginning of the interview, enjoy the moment as well.
Yes.
So what would you say is a good position for you guys in this event? What is going to be good in your eyes?
In my eyes, I think, and in my opinion, to make good opposite to tier 1 teams, because I think we know how to do it, or we need to make like good game plan, like think everything about like 2-0, 3-0 scores, lose 2-0, win 2-0, make good game plan or something like that. And after this, if we make like 2-3 or 3-2 to mount playoff, it's very good for us. So I think something like that.
Well, good luck with it all. Thank you very much for a lot of details, a lot of insight in it, and enjoy it. I think this is the greatest thing you can do, because it's an experience, and you can take that, like you said, you leveled up from HLC, you can level up again here. So let's see what you can do, man.
Yes,
thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, it was a beatdown of the Gentlemates on map 1. The questions around them were, can they get switched on in time? Will they be able to go back and reset ahead of their map pick of Inferno? Because we're in these 2-2 games, the dreaded 2-2 position where it's all or nothing. You are a game away from the playoffs or the game away from heartbreak. And Gentlemates, they're the ones with a lot of pressure on them now to try and recover. For Magic, a bunch of kind of fresh faces to this type of a level, looking to take their first steps onto a playoff stage. And I mean, what a statement they made in map 1. We absolutely love what they were giving us, right? Looking super dialed in. They got some awkward rounds out of the way early on, thinking back to when they nearly run out of time. And past that point, they went on to absolutely dominate the game. Hugo, ahead of Inferno, what's kind of the vibe check here? What's the temperature check on Gentlemates and their ability to turn this around?
It's difficult to say because on a normal day, I would say, hey, Gentlemates are here to reset. They're going up against Magic on their least played map. It's Gentlemates' home map. This is where they should show their best game. I think what may get in the way was how dominant and how out of control Gentlemates were in that first map, and it is really a true test of the mental, of their ability to reset. Well, that is one way to start off right. A one tap up middle for Martinez drops the AWPer on Magic and gives Gentlemates that leg up in this pistol. But yeah, I don't think Magic are going to be caught not believing anymore. They're going to seize this opportunity even on Inferno.
Something we do have to bear in mind is obviously this is a big deal for Magic. I'll hold this thought because they're about to get one hell of a scrap out towards top banana. That's foul. You know this guy's got the flicks in him. And that's a quick hat-trick. Dulbarat is now getting a chance to play the bait and switch for AW, and the opener might have gone the way of Gentlemates. Everything else comes up Magic.
I love that. They don't even waver from that setup. Triple B just stay in position despite that one tap, and Gentlemates walk right into it.
Dude, I'm really curious if they're feeling nerves, right?
Because it doesn't look like it.
That's what I was going to say. Like, the expectation is, the idea that this would be like a huge achievement. You know, you imagine you're someone like Moon, this is probably the last thing you expected, getting to go play in front of your home crowd. Hell, if you're the rest of them, a squad that's been grinding smaller lands, online tournaments. But right now, they actually look laser focused. Oh my goodness.
Hello.
Oh, he did
not! He gets a second. He switches off his gun.
No
he gets two.
way.
Yeah, I can tell you who's feeling nerves, and it ain't Magic right now.
No, which is mad.
That took way too many shots, man.
Like, think about the amount of times you kind of seen like these fresh-faced rosters come close, but then the pressure gets to them.
Yeah, it's usually they go 2-0, like they're on a high, they're feeling invincible, then they choke.
Yeah.
But even the flip side can happen. When you go 0-2, you're playing with nothing to lose. You pull it back, you go 2-2, and then suddenly it feels real in this game. It feels real. You realize, oh, wait, we could actually do it. And that's when you see the crumble. I'm just not seeing any signs of a crumble here from Magic. These are some confident young players, and they are playing their hearts out right now. So let's see if they can close out against the Pistols. There's a bit of a spawn walk, and Magic are ready.
Yeah, Masval's one step ahead of this. Now, didn't hold on long enough to spot that Sorcel had also gone the same way. And so we should be keeping an eye on him because, I don't know, he could be up to some tricks here.
Yeah, they're watching it, though. Not letting him in. Easily done. Needs Deegs not to be, and Masval closes again.
Masval looking so good.
Yeah. S-Fade, I love the energy.
Listen to him, man. Well. Yeah, they're feeling good right now.
Just keeps hyping up his team because they are winning some ridiculous rounds across this series. Dodging danger, and Gentlemates, I mean, there's still going to be more experience and more tenure on this map. They're going to have surely some good T-side gun rounds to look at, but again, starting from 0-3 down, going to make things very difficult. And I'm all for the idea of a young, unproven squad getting a chance in an arena. You know, because last year the story was, hey, this MongolZ guy, this ex-Amcal player, Kazakh, playing in an arena in his home country, his first event, and that was with a top squad, right? An already notable team of FURIA, where you could say, hey, like, he played great in that tournament, but at the same time, it makes sense to see him in the playoffs under a team like that. This is a different beast, right? We have another Kazakh AWPer coming through, and you can't say you expected Magic in the playoffs. That's crazy.
I mean, I think, like, also, it's always teams like this that really capture your attention because, you know, we all know squads thinking to kind of like the MOUZes, how long it took them to get accustomed to playoffs. But even if you go down the ladder, guys like squads like Bait, for example, who have always been kind of close, but like struggled to actually cross the line. Compare them to like a team such as Foot, for example, who are super exciting. The idea that they instantly found this degree of comfort in high pressure matches. If Magic could go on and kind of be a team a bit like that, they're always the ones that get a lot of fanfare, get a lot of hype around them, and I think they always end up kind of playing a very exciting brand of Counter-Strike to go with it.
Triple B again. They are saying, come get us. Magic hoping for a scrap. Smoke goes down and Gentlemaid's still in their early default. AW gets boosted up. Double boost. Love it. Gonna go over any smoke that Gentlemaid's throw. Gentlemates go into that stack though. He's still getting re-smoked at B. If Mazvel goes down here, that's a way in. Oh dear, team nade. That was a break of the smoke. He got dinked and the nade kills him. That's so unlucky. Smoke is weak anyway, so both players can see as they cross into the bomb site. Alex will go back to check. Good check. And a spam on the bottom of the smoke finds both players here for Magic. That is the round, surely. Nothing for Moon to look for there.
It's a cool little, like, gimmick for Magic to pull in. Oof. And I think that's the whole reason you see the clear from Asphalt in the first place, right? The idea that, well, even if I die, if anything, that just brings them into our setup. It kind of entices them to go and play over towards B. Well, that's where Gentlemates have a very well-placed flash to thank. And a good check for Alex. Gets them on the board early.
All right, it's never too late in Counter-Strike. So let's see what Gentlemates can do now they have guns in their hands. Talking down on them, but to be honest, they're yet to give us a reason to talk them up in this series. Now could be that very time. Heavy B setups here in this CT side. Magic's just continues to spray. They even push down Banana with a rifle, no less. Mazvel here. Gentlemates in no hurry. Will they use a Molotov to clear this position? My god, this is a gamble. You never see a player bottom B without a re-smoke and 4A. This is against the norm, and if he gets mollied, trouble here for Magic. Spade starts to move back. Molly is considered, but Mopos is walking in dry on his own. Flash is poor. And that's a free kill. Rotate's already here. He takes one with him, and the B site's not exactly open for business.
Spade's playing aggressive too. That's nice a bridge check. Too far.
That smoke was a bit too early, I think. Gives it away. Like, why would he smoke it when we're bottom B? AW can't die, he's on 20 health.
Gentlemates sadly, don't really know what to expect from this round. They hear the AWP firing off over towards B, and even that's freaked them out somewhat. AW should just fall here. So it will get recovered for Gentlemates. I think Magic right now are doing a bit too much. Yeah, everything is trying to be some big trick. And you see the idea behind all of the moves they're making.
Yeah, I would have just liked to see Spade just drop his... He had Molly, Smoke, Flash, HE. He could have just smoked, lived on B. They could have played 3A, 3-1, and Gentlemates would have had very low time to actually make that B play happen. You know, instead, he gets cheeky, but Gentlemates don't fall for it, and then they panic rotate, and AW plays aggressive in middle on 20 health. Like, it's just cascading issues in that round. If he plays it safer, I think Magic win. I think Gentlemates go into the stack. But Alex, a big 3K, getting the trade in Banana and clearing out the captain. So Gentlemates are here to play. Better late than never.
You know, we've been enamored with the kind of wildness of some of the Magic rounds. I think in this one, you're going to need to show a bit more restraint as to when you bring those moments into the fold. Because you're not on Mirage anymore, you know? Like, attempting these kind of, you know, the handful of times they had to claw back some 3v5 or whatever. These are rounds you don't even attempt on Inferno.
That's a move. MG quick to second mid. They got a lot of damage off with nades and with spam, but it goes back the other way. G catches the captain in front of the smoke. Moon trying his hand. Does catch Alex. He's alone. And again, a gamble. AW with a flash ready. Gonna call for it. And it's a great flash, but no kill allowed. He has to go back. That orb might just rotate as well.
Oh my god. Okay.
A rifle, rather.
They're rotating everyone out of B, but it's fine.
They are all over the place right now, but bomb is in banana.
But it can go back. That's the thing. There's this double apartment slug, so options are still open to the gentlemates. They're not really committed to either bomb site yet. Going to start to link back up with these players in the apartments. That leaves all the pressure on Moon.
He has 3 positions to watch. And he's not in the spot for any of them now. Going back to long. Might be able to get the lurk in middle, but bomb is coming out of apps. Nice kill. Now this is a retakeable round.
They've already dropped into the pit, and he's not aware of that, so might just die to this pit player.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, forced into the molly. Oh my god, they nearly didn't have the time.
That was half a second.
Alright, 3-on-3 retake.
Love
AW
it.
is very far away as he begins this lurk through the apartments, and he's sneaking. We've seen Magic get let down by lending too much time to the lurk before, trying to do it quietly. You won't even want to face him in the apartments, so while he clears a post-plant position,
it's done.
Yeah, time expires. You can make this round expensive at least. But you ain't winning it.
Yeah, nice kills, honestly. Oh, yeah. I think realizing pit's better option, but too late to make that call. And the bomb was planted on the cold box anyway. So, Gentlemates convert another post plant. They lose everyone. But that only matters if Magic can follow up with rounds here on this CT side. And nice try for Moon, but he had no support there in what was a 1v4 on A. Magic again. A gamble gone wrong. Doing a lot of gambling in the CT side right now.
I think just, like we said earlier, just doing too much in general, you know?
But I think maybe that comes from, you know, the inexperience on this map, maybe not trusting your site holds, knowing that Gentlemate's going to have solid executes, and you'd rather, you know, roll the dice and try and catch them off guard. This is a great move for Gentlemates, walking into spawn now. And I wonder if Spade's calling this is likely or not. Well, he's about to find out. It's also found on the long side. G with better timing, but this orb needs to consider the flank. It's the one weapon Magic have in this round. They're going B anyway. Bomb's pulling back, though.
Let's recommit.
Waiting for the flank, I guess. Pistol.
Oh, no!
Blink, you miss it.
Next thing on Banana's the bomb. They need to try and chase this down. They're getting wrapped on the spawn, but they can really complicate matters if they find Alex. They take a little bit of time getting through that smoke on Banana, so the bomb will get out of there.
Oh, nice.
Good cover for Sorcel, a very important kill. So the bomb given safe passage. AW won't be able to complicate this. That is a huge round out of Sourcel.
Yeah, 2 kills on Long that cut rotations off and then allows the bomb to escape on very low health for Alex. That was terrifying for Gentlemates, to be honest. Thought that flank would get away with a lot more. Moon and AW make that round interesting on low guns. Magic almost find an upset. Instead, Gentlemates keep trucking along on this T side. Fast now. Gentlemates with a bit of pace behind this T side. Rushing into top banana. Great flash though. He commits to the spray. Triple kill. Mow down in banana. That is how it's done.
He's even still sticking around. Dead on that smoke fade.
Yeah.
You'd like to think he's done enough.
Don't lose on B now. Oh my goodness. Okay. What? Why?
This is what doing
Why would
too
he
much
go back?
looks like.
Like, he survived. You have 2 teammates on A. Don't go back.
Like, you've done the hard bit.
He got out. He lived.
And you did all this in a standard 2-3 setup.
Oh.
You don't have to do this much.
Okay, they're gonna fight.
The re-clear mid, that's fine. They do it together. This time it's not a crazy solo move.
This should be okay here for Magic. Backstab, timed well. Just missing those players, but Masval not committing. Just holding on right now. And so Svade has better timing than anyone could imagine. And this should be 2 kills. 1, 2. And Magic can breathe easy for now. Whew.
Great round from AW outside of that. You know, like...
What a spread.
The fact that we were even nervous really ain't down to him. He absolutely nailed this. Beautiful sequence.
The commitment is, very thirsty. But it doesn't come to matter. Yeah, we are seeing more uncomfortability, shall we say, on this map.
Well, also, we were talking about those nerves. I think the idea that you didn't want Gentlemates to wake up, like the last thing you want if you're Magic is for Gentlemates to start believing again. And then you just start to get worried, like, oh no, like we're not super well versed on this map. They love a bit of Inferno. But it's in these like slower, more standard moments that Magic have looked good. Just like don't get too caught up in the moment.
Gentlemates starting to get more banana control as the game goes on, but oh my god, the
good
aggression
damage
in
on
middle.
that spam. Great damage from Svade.
And they triple or double naded banana as well, so they found Mopos and Alex also. That's a painful beginning to the round here for Gentlemates. It's not ideal. And so Magic done a lot with little. This is again a risky position. Could just get spammed. Oh, they're baiting for him with the smoke. Flash is good. Flash is great. AW. He is a monster in banana right now.
And learned his lesson from the last time, right? Just falls back, plays the advantage. 5-on-3. Jobs are good.
Yeah, it's a great position now. High flash ready for this entry. AW and Masval in position, awaiting this execute. Flash.
Bomb as well, so you've got all the info. You hear the last 2 players for the Gentlemates.
Save.
And Spade's going to go on a bit of a hunt. Good time for it. You got a 5v2. But no, then just decides to play their own money. And I think that's maybe the even better move.
Yeah, I like that. You're also making Gentlemates skew F.
Yeah, right. Everyone else is broke.
So, loss bonus. denied, and maybe
dude,
the kills as well.
You could sweeten the deal after time.
After time?
Okay, Sorcel's got the cover. Safe pair of hands is Sorcel right now.
Yeah, he's one guy performing on this T side. Alex had a good round earlier. Sorcel with a big 4K, and well, here's just 2 guns saved for Gentlemates as Magic continue to build back into this game. It was 4 rounds in a row. Magic has broken that. And B is looking pretty closed right now with the rounds AW is giving us. Haven't seen much of a test on this A site. AW relentless. Notice Gentlemate's forced around these saves.
AW, when asked what position he wants to play CT side of Inferno, he said T-ramp. But he's going to go ahead and leave after that smoke. Magic have certainly calmed down.
Yeah.
And they're looking better for it.
Okay, don't count him out. He's had a great setup every time from this Masval flash. And he is just connected every time.
A little early on this one.
Yeah, doesn't
AW
matter.
comes a knock-in. 4 players around that corner, though, and that's an AK gifted to the Gentlemates.
All right.
No smoke left to block. Remember, they used both of them down at bottom B, so Masval just has to get this done with the rifle. First shot will connect, but they're scaling up. They're scaling over right into the Masval meat grinder. In come the reinforcements, and Spade's going to catch them back turned on that smoke push. Moon comes in with the AWP. And Magic being a bit more considered about the aggression. They're pulling ahead on the CT side. A chance now to win out the half as the money is broken for Gentlemates.
Perhaps that second flash got Gentlemates. I didn't quite catch it, but I think the trading was so weak there. The first player drops in oranges. Where's the rest of the team? They're nowhere to be seen. You know, there was one missed flash when Masval swings out early, but he still got away with a kill. But Magic are just playing off each other really, really well. I do like the Moon pushes through the smoke there. He's been very passive on this A site, waiting for his time to strike, and that is a great time.
These A site players are having a very different game to the fellas over on B.
Yeah.
AW and Masval have 24 kills. Guys on the A site sitting on 13.
Well, it's their time to play. Against these pistols. Oh, Svade just moves away from it. Almost caught a whiff. Magic are right there to peek Banana as well, so they know they have all the info. They know Gentlemates are probably on the cusp of this A site, but hearing a second smoke seems to have tempted them back to B.
AW is going to get the early info here. On top of the half wall, another lineup.
Wow.
He just keeps doing it.
And while PARIVISION get grouped, their ex-player from the major looking to make it to playoffs here and carrying his team on that journey.
He's just a mad dog, bro. Like they let him off the leash on Banana, and time again, it's these multi-kill spray transfers.
He is 5-0 on opening kills. He has 5 multi-kill rounds. He has
this is sick.
149 ADR. What a story for AW. What a redemption. This is, and you said it earlier, Magic have calmed down. Well, actually, not anymore. They're going to throw themselves at Gentlemates, and I don't blame them.
Going back to the chaos now that you're kind of feeling the flow of the game a bit more, I'm not against it.
I think they've heard something, though. Look at this setup. Martinez is coming in with a swing, and Sorcel covered as well. Are they ready for more? Oh, Moon abandoned ship. So Tenzi is still here, and they did not expect the Ghoul to do that. The audacity. Martinez needs this trade right now.
Should have it. Caught by the sneak round. MOPOZ just got smoke shot by the orb.
And MOUZ hunting this bomb. Here's him running away. He can tell his teammate, don't rotate on B just yet, but maybe you should.
Okay, Gentlemates know what they're up against at least. They're like, okay, so we're playing like this, huh? They're just going to push us. We'll sit back. We'll wait.
All right, they're split up now. Two top performers of Magic. What do they got?
AW's going to pad out the A site, first time being there, so Masval gonna have to batten down the hatches, need a big multi-kill from him, but that's been the specialty of these B players.
Yeah, this is crazy though, right? You would expect a good flash and a trade from Gentlemates. Anything less is a mistake.
Because they started so passively too, they still have all their util left, yeah, so that's gonna come out now.
Nice work.
Masval caught by the flash. W's gonna give this one a go. It's the last of the half. Don't count him out of this.
They know he's CT, they've cleared Banana. Kit and an AK and a top performing player in a 1v3. Gentlemates look to play this last round by the book and break this 4-round streak. There it is. Swing together is just what the doctor ordered. Gentlemates are not out of this yet. 5 rounds on the T side of Inferno. Magic may be gunning for playoffs. Gentlemates have other ideas. And you know, just as we saw the difficulties at the start of the first half for Magic, you do wonder what their T-side's got in store. Gentlemates are pretty clear about their game plan. Very aggressive on B, lots of banana takes. Not necessarily the best executes in banana, as AW constantly from different positions found multi-kills at half wall, car, and sandbags. So let's see what Magic have up their sleeve.
For Magic, this has been a CT-sided map by the numbers. You can remove a lot of pressure by winning this pistol round. That threat of the comeback that's looming. Versus an undoubtedly more comfortable Gentlemates. It's a surprisingly quiet start to the pistol for Magic. That first duel taking place out in the apartments. Here's the usual chaos. Out in a short, Dabby G. Couple of clean taps. W is known about on the long side, and so they're going to go back and deal with him. It's 3 players swinging him from short. Moon can't do a thing, and so Gentlemates get the pistol. This one is going to flip on round. Gentlemates about to tie up this game.
Yeah, that's a game changer right now for Gentlemates. Inspiring round win, a pistol that they absolutely require with how this game has been going, just to give them any advantage back in this second half. That's their first pistol of the series. Could not have come at a better time. Magic still forced by. Confident or crazy? What's up there? What's the call rather for Svade? Perhaps looking to break this top mid smoke. Team are playing pretty default though, with no banana control. Svade's gonna risk it. Go right through. They got a high flash. It'll get him up there at least. Okay. Putting the fear in Gentlemates right now. That's one way to take banana back. They're definitely nervous, Gentlemates. I mean, still going to look to trust in their B-bomb.
Also, I think just if one thing's clear, like, they really don't know what to expect in a lot of these rounds, because Magic seemingly always pick the craziest available option. So it just feels like nothing's off the cards.
To be honest, I feel like B would have been the best choice. Obviously, they don't know if it's triple B. You got MongolZ on 2 kills. You got no nades left on this site. They're going to go for the A attack. Bit of range here.
RPGs looked good. Had a hot start in the pistol. Down here in the pit, it's a strong position. His teammate's doing a lot of the heavy lifting. He's not even really required to step up. And so a shutdown.
Yeah, I guess they're expecting the triple rotate there because of the pace they took Banana back. But Gentleman's trusted their hold, and the 2 M4s were on the A site. So just what they need to hold down against a force buy. Suddenly the lead is lost. Suddenly it's a very different game here. Gonna see pistols for Magic. Bunch of deagles. Will Gentlemates give you the chance to use them?
Martinez with a swing and a lineup there. Convincing shutdown. 5 alive round. Flawless for Gentlemates.
Nice to see them be confident for maybe the first time this series. Flexing. An anti-eco. Everyone getting in. And so, yeah, this is now suddenly a difficult game for Magic. The map is Ancient.
Martinez Orb. Position, posted. Flashed back in. Gabby G goes for the opener. Good trade. It's the Martinez Orb that proves to be an issue. Steals that advantage back for the Gentlemates. Magic are trying to follow through with this. Walking a player up through short. Bomb coming in to join them. Pressure on for Tenzi to try and create the space. Smoke is nice to break apart this crossfire. Now you can focus your attention down into the pit. That's exactly what he does. Knows that Martinez is here on that orb. And this orb can't afford to miss. Util making things awkward. He'll disappear into the smoke. His teammate's on the way. Out at the Moto side.
Oh, no.
Moon, what have you just done? They hear the smoke. Connect. Moon. Shining bright. A crazy jump shot to find Martinez. Look at this.
In the air, falling off the box, and the second kill just appears out of nowhere for him.
They are a lot of fun to watch.
Dude, and that smoke timing was there for Alex, but the smoke hitting him, they immediately turn. Oh, that hurts for Gentlemates. Great smoke for Tenzi that lets him isolate. Moon goes on a tear. That was a really good situation for Gentlemates. Must hurt to lose it.
I love how chaotic Magic are. It is absolute madness.
MongolZ has 3 kills on this B site. I wonder if we see Magic try and exploit a slow start from him. Said this was the top-rated player coming into this game of the event. Here at 2-2. Magic. They might just be going B late. Taking back mid control, keeping a threatening presence on A, and MongolZ is alone.
They are stimming right now, man.
Yeah.
Like,
they know how close they are. They don't want this to go to Ancient. Careful, MongolZ. He did spot them there. Got a smoke to block. Maybe more in spawn as well. We'll see. Try and buy as much time as possible. Yeah, picks up some nades. 30 seconds. Back to A. 4-man hold.
Yeah, the stack here for Gentlemates. It would be one hell of a feat if Magic are able to break through this. Warp on the line, and Martinez doesn't miss that opener. Now, one player did slip by. Martinez still keeps his wits about him. And at this point, just swinging for the fences. Goes looking for the hat trick, gets traded. It's a pickup for Moon.
No time.
Through short, they got to be real quick here. And this is where the stack is a big problem. Just chewed up by this double pick crossfire.
Yeah, Martinez is just peeking and peeking and peeking, but screw it. It wastes so much time for Magic. They don't get any long control. They can't deal with those double pit setups. Nice stack for Gentlemates, not moving, trusting in MOPOZ to use that util correctly and not overplay his hand on B. He is the bottom of the server and throwing all the nades while Gentlemates lie in wait in that setup. Huge round for Gentlemates. And now Magic cannot get ahead of themselves on this T side. Thrust into a very difficult position now. And it doesn't really seem like they trust their B hits. They've been avoiding it. But I feel like it's the best route to win for an inexperienced team. Because here's the crazy thing. They're getting Banana. It's not a threat. Gentlemates are not playing Triple B. They are not fighting for Banana. But you can exec B at any point in this game if you really want to. And so, okay, triple mollies down in Banana to take that space. But here's that third player finally. Because it's been too much success on A. And now Magic, rather, have used everything. They have 2 smokes left. Caught by aggression. Oh, what?
Oh, well, who's getting caught by the aggression now? Masval double entry.
Are they ready?
MOPOZ, third piece over towards his B site. Lies in wait. Martinez coming in with a supportive flash, but he's got to go huge. One will not cut it. AW dead first. Teammates on their way, but still a little ways away from helping him out. Masval gives chase for his hat trick. 3 kills in the round, and that should seal the deal on this. They're going back A with the bomb.
What? That's crazy work.
Oh, absolutely mental.
Are Gentlemates saving, do you think, or have they realized?
Well, they think they're saving.
I don't know. I think now they realize like it's too quiet. There's no bomb down. It has gone down now, but the M4 is on B. Moon's got an AK. Svay can't play just yet, and he's not. He has called it perfectly.
Even this team.
Oh, the timing.
Even when they go B, they go A. They've only got A this game.
Oh, God, okay. That's just a save, though. You are out of position. I can't believe.
Moon's already hunting through B, back to A.
That's scary. You've left 2 Tech-9s in the site, but Gentlemates don't know that. And so, yeah, let's go take this orb, says Moon.
Oh, I want them in the playoffs so bad.
Yeah. This is... the balls to rotate out there. They had B
the
fully.
Craziest.
They literally had B.
Terrorists win.
Okay, saves are good. 1 AK, 2 AKs picked up. But my God, what a game we are getting. As Magic make it the craziest rotation. Because they had no smokes left. So Tenzi cuts him off completely, and here we go. An eco win from Magic.
Martinez is a very unique method of keeping his hands warm.
Yeah.
Well, not unique per se. I've seen it before, but...
What's he doing?
Yeah, you'll see. When he next crops up on screen, you'll see. 9-9. Tie game. Pressure on for Gentlemates.
Almost caught them off guard there, but yeah, it's a player behind the wall that's not blind. He can swing out. MOPOZ got naded, lost all sound, and Masval finds him as well.
All the money on the line for Gentlemates. And so after... I mean, it's money on the line for both teams. But after feeling like they could come back on their map pick, Martinez at least provides you an opening. 5v4.
Yeah, they knew there was an orb. Svay running into it. AW burning alive, careful. But now Martinez has put that orb on B. to A. And you know what? This time, it's the right call. Double pit side, though. MongolZ is rotating. Sooner Magic go, the better. MongolZ can get very helpful flashes here. Oh, these blocks. MongolZ now on default. Magic. Not an easy round to win. And there's the flank. Wait.
Oh, Alex hits a blinder. And they're coming back to face him.
And
Alex gets it done on his lonesome, and there's no time to win this anymore for Magic. They lose the bomb to the Alex flank, a flank they knew all about.
Yeah, you see the inexperience, right? Sure, Gentamates throw some good util. They block short at a great timing. They get MongolZ on rotation. They re-push B, but Magic was so delayed there. They just sat in top middle for about 30 seconds. No progress made. Didn't get any player out DPAPs. Needed some more movement in that T side. And to be honest, if AW kills Alex on the flank there, they probably just run back to B. But a huge double kill from Alex.
I agree with you till you said they would go B. I don't believe they even know that site exists.
Oh, true.
They've only gone A all game.
Yeah. Which is weird because they're not winning A. They're struggling to get on default. Now Gentamates is just getting banana, but I feel like Magic haven't threatened banana enough in this T side. Their best rounds have been in banana. Okay.
No idea how Tenzi is the one to win that. Pretty sure the smoke even hit him.
Yeah, hit him.
So they had the info. He's going to offload this AK onto the other armored player. AW gets the free gun.
All right.
Back in PARIVISION, he was always the guy dropping the rifles. Now he's the guy getting them.
Well, fair enough. I mean, he's slowed down on this T side for sure. He's 17-7 in round 11. So 1-7 since that point. But now would be a time to do it. Alex is running away from a Glock right now. And it's forced another rotation, so out abs they go.
Need the AK to step up here on AW because his teammates die all around him. MongolZ steals himself away. Rotates are on their way over, and he's got this short support out of Sorcel, so no worries here.
That was well played, really well played. Just tucks in low health, refuses to give them a kill, and his teammate has his cross covered. Look, if Magic lose this game, I feel like it's just come down to their incessant A site hits, no matter what happens. Look how much space they're getting in B. Like, they don't know, but also they do know because they're getting banana for free every single time they go for it. Maybe they're expecting better setups in B, but it's been MongolZ there most of the game on his own. Does feel like a wasted opportunity here for Magic. Are they going to remedy it the end of this half? Oh, careful, Tenzi. Galil the AK. Flash is good, though, but he runs in backwards. Sorcel blind spray. And where do you think Magic are going to go? Swade hands off the MOUZ. Talking it over. But the uncertainty of Magic as they look again for an A-pop.
Long is open, covered by Davi G over towards the speedway. Only holding on to the arch cross. Martinez Orb. Have one here. No, Masval hits an absolute blinder coming around the corner in the apartments.
Oh, this is big.
You hear the rotates. Spade knows players heading into the library, knows those rotations, and now arriving. Good cover from AW. Mass foul with his second. Sight grabbed.
Okay.
Aid finds AW, and suddenly this retake might be on. Yeah, Mass foul has had a great round, but it's not done yet. Marpos making his way up through short, and if he dies, retake ends. Must-win fight, and Mass foul takes it. Alex just gonna walk on out of there, losing his teammate, decides the outcome of this round, and Magic will get within striking distance of Gentlemates.
Just insane entries for Masval. Finding that AWP on that line in apartments, Martinez has been locked in on this CT side. He has had a hell of a redemption across the series, and Masval just absolutely knocks him out cold. Huge triple. Great space taken by Spade. Even though he doesn't get the kill, he gets a lot of info. 2 players crossing library. And so Magic play off that info really well. Their best A hit yet, but I gotta say, it comes down to the fact that Magic going into the 2-man setup for once. Gentlemates were in the wrong position. First round of that case, of that type. Gentlemates called their last timeout. They still have the lead for now.
Thanks to the saves as well, thanks to some cleaner rounds down the stretch. They're not in this dreaded situation where they could suddenly get leapfrogged onto map point. If saves come through, even if they lose this one, you know, they're still going to have guns. So that at least alleviates a bit of the pressure here. They also are in with the chance to just break Magic straight up. And if they do that at this scoreline, the map's over.
Don't run through the mid-smoke anymore because, yeah, Martinez has gone for the same pick every round of this. Oh my god, they're going to run at him. No. Smoke comes down, Molly to block, and they call it off. But, hey, that's one way to take quick mid control.
Marpos is deep down banana. All the way onto the logs.
They're going for this.
They're just going to try and go for another up-tempo A.
All right.
Tenzi's seen the util, goes for the chase.
Got him.
And there's Masval coming in with the cover into the site. Martinez brought down low. You've got to save. Magic, they're only going A. Call it the Magic roundabout. That's where they keep finding themselves. Going round and round in circles. But it's working. 11 all.
Finally breaking through. And yeah, you said these saves are integral. They definitely are. Deep banana control might catch them off guard. Martinez in a strong position.
Dude, it's a full hunt. There's no one even playing bomb.
Yeah.
All 3 players come looking for these saving players.
You need your guns at a certain point. Moppo's just got a free upgrade from an MP9. Martinez will hold his AWP. And the right call here for Magic is to let them get away with it. Just take that you got the round. Hey, the pace change is nice for Magic. We've not seen anything like that. Even though it's AAA, they catch a player on apps throwing utility. The trades are good, the spacing's nice. That's more like it for Magic.
The way they peeked out of the apartments was legit, you know, like Tenzi clearing close right after seeing the util, and then Masval coming in behind him. Sole focused is just to deal with the site players, right? Putting the trust in Tenzi to get that apartments player.
It's so early in the round that Gentlemates aren't even starting in the pit, right?
Yeah, they're not in their crossfires yet.
Yeah, they're not ready for a hit like that. Sure, it's a cheeky pocket round, but would Magic do it again? Probably not.
Do you feel safe saying that? I don't.
I feel safe in saying they should go B, but they probably won't. And Gentlemates feel the same. Davig hangs around for a second, but Banana gets taken by Mopos. Oh, they don't know. They can clear this. Just about trading right now. Okay, called off by that smoke. Alex has 1 more on B. Alex has 2 more. So this site can be blocked forever. As far as the way this round looks, Magic are not going to get B without it being smoked.
Oh my god, are they going to go B for the very first time?
This is not the round to do it, because Mopos has all the utility, but hey, he is alone for now. Magic kicking up dust on A, and Harry, I think you might be onto something. Flash out long, Davig here.
Last foul spotted on the long side. That's only going to keep 4 players at A for the Gentlemates.
Early Yuto, he's still got a smoke and a molly. They're going to have to go through it. They can't do anything else.
Nade on Tenzi to break this open. Oh, here it forcing those steps out. I mean, that should already be a huge red flag for Gentlemates. You've not heard nor seen anyone in Banana, and it's so late in the round. Those rotates have to get a move on. It's only Mopaz here.
10 seconds.
Util's missed. Mopaz dead after 1. Davy G smokes spam.
1 bullet.
Doesn't quite finish it, and so the plant will come down. Magic get that bomb planted, find their way into a 3v4 post plant. First time at this B site. Let's see how they fare.
Okay, it's a difficult round. Tenzi very low. If he plays in the open, this is a hard position to lock down. It's on Moon with the orb, and he falls first.
Low HP for Tenzi. 3 players about to swing and face him. AW's got to do this all alone. A lot of times ticked off this bomb. Planted for him over towards the Banana. Holds first for that orb swing. Needed the lineup, and it doesn't come through. Gentlemates get on a map point first.
It felt like the game was slipping through their fingers for these last few rounds, but finally, Gentlemates lock in that guarantee of overtime. A very scary game here. Magic giving them a hell of a run, but the post plant comes crumbling down. Too costly of a hit. Mopaz from bottom of the server has recovered with some important kills in this CT side. And Gentlemates thank him for it. Alone on that B-bomb site, it is enough. And Magic maybe feel like they have to go back to the only thing that's worked. Redemption for Gentlemates. Third map is Ancient. It puts Gentlemates as the favorites. For Magic, will it just be a case of so close, but not quite? They can give themselves another chance here in this round. Never saw them, so we can't be certain. Alex is on rotation. Magic are just going to explode on this B site. They have nothing to work with. 1 smoke. 1 flash.
Still have Tenzi lurking over towards A. They're going. They're just going to walk through. Just contact.
High flash.
Weird smoke. Everything's there. All the makings of a Magic round. They took deep CT and then ran away. Alex spam. Doesn't find a thing. And so they will get out with a bomb plant. But 4v, now 3v5 in this post. They struggled in the post plant last time. They got picked off by the AWP as it rotated in through the spawn. This time going to be a little more considered. These are not strong crossfires. No one crossing towards the back of the site. Pit and Banana, that's what you've got to work with in this post. Full Ruins retake. 1 man still floating around over towards CT. Will come into play a little bit later. Magic scrapping to hold on. Good for that first. Spade lines up a double as he goes overlooked, and Moon now has the bomb to play with. Swings on out. The defuse will not be there in time. We're going to OT.
How are they winning these rounds? The post plant of dreams, the Mac 10 lineup, and as they flood out CT, they get turned to mulch. Gentlemates in a 5v3 against pistols and SMGs, and Moon saves them. The Kazakh on home soil with a clutch to force overtime to give Magic that extra chance. Starting to figure out Inferno after all. Find this weak spot on the B site, and they push their finger right through. Second chance, take a breather. Gentlemates hanging on. But this is their map. As the more experienced team, time to show us why. know what? They like how this B site feels. Here we go.
Good opener for Alex. MOUZ just lies in wait and will get overlooked. You know now where two players are, but this is as the rotate starts streaming in for the Gentlemates. No issue there. A clean sweep on the B defense.
The idea was nice, but we saw how poor that Coffin's molly was in reality. Alex swings behind it. He can see Banana, and he doesn't even take a tick of damage. So it's a free kill there for Gentlemates. Molly would have been far better on the site, on the new box, or even on the oranges. Gentlemates a solid hold and very quick to find that third rotation. Not that it was required. Martinez, audacious as ever, laughs off the missed shot.
Spade is here very, very quickly.
He always is.
He's going to be ahead of them if they do try and peek back in the middle. He's ahead of everything right now.
What? Did he hear that? No.
Flash play in through the apartments, but you're just not ready for this. Oh, needed something from that forward position. Instead, it's just a good chunk of damage, but he goes down anyway. Asval's also crept all the way up through short, and we'll be looking for the Martinez Orb out on Moto.
This is a good spot to just park up in. Kills will come your way, and Masval takes them both.
Oh, Molly burns him into an awkward position, forces him to commit to a fight he wasn't looking for.
Good cross.
Sorsal crossing out of the pit. Magic are going to waste a lot of time clearing what is essentially a dead angle here. Some misdirection on that reposition. AW looks in towards the site, still paranoid about a pit player somewhere in play. That's not the case. Sorsal crossed out earlier. And so they are chasing ghosts right now. They'll learn about Sorsal. Swing through out on Moto. AW steals himself away. Prepares for the coming double. He's got it. That's the lineup of a lifetime for AW.
That patience pays off. They thought he was out. Goes back into the building. And as they swing to fight him, they line up. AW. He cooled off. That is a heater of a round. Keeping Magic neck and neck on this T side. Martinez is just trying to get this kill every round of the CT side. He might just have it here. They smoke him off. Definitely for the best. Was alone again. They've never seen him in this position. That's because they keep blocking. Gentlemates with a re-smoke. Mopos has one more. If he wants to back out, now's the time. That's fade from a carry on Mirage. Has struggled to replicate that individually. He's been making a lot of opening moves. Gentlemates have been dealing with them well. A hit coming out. That's Fade throwing everything he's got.
Martinez going to try and strike first with this AWP. Gets one with his back turned, and even here's the player up close. Masval able to punish, Good chase. While this is going on, S-Fade is selling the fake in towards B. And what if it's not a fake? The bomb's coming back to join him. He knows he can't afford to die. If he dies, round's in jeopardy. Masval's closing in from the arch side. There's no easy route out of this for MopOz. He's got to fight every step of the way. With a W cut and the rotates, MopOz falls. This is Magic looking to win out on the T side. A clutch ahead of Sorcel, who has been the safe pair of hands for the Gentlemates.
Molly.
1v2 in front of him. It's a Masval AWP. Moon trading off with him, as Masval doesn't have the health. Full util, but you don't want to get caught pulling nades here. He just remains scoped in. Now Moon can make a hard round easy with a well-timed swing, but doesn't like to go for it. Missed shot now from the AWP. Sorcel, tap on that bomb. Moon calls his bluff. No peek from CT. Out of all the times they choose now not to fight you. Sorcel dead. And Magic go on to win out on this T side.
How the hell is he calling the bluff with the pressure on like that? That is such a hard decision to make, to not peek, to just leave it to luck. And it is the perfect call for Moon. That is 2 clutches at high impact rounds. It's a Moon 1v2 at 12-11 and a Moon 1v1 where he outbrains Gentlemates. Incredible resilience on display from Magic on a map they don't play. And they lead the half on the T side. Not only are they here, they are now back in control. Their CT side was a lock on this B side.
Dude, this is like an old school, just pure action movie, right? Who cares about dialogue? Who cares about storyline? No time for that. Let's blow some stuff up. That's very much the style that Magic have looked to impose across this game.
Sound of AW spamming, striking fear, because he has been the standout player of this second map. They're going to try and tussle with him, committed alone ahead of the smoke, but that's nothing new for AW. This time he falls. Svel falls for a rotation. Magic, expecting pace, have burned all of their utility. They have a smoke and a Molotov left. And Gentlemates are coming their way.
Oh! Kenzie, crazy double! Now they have made it up on the long side. Martinez trying to reel in this flank, gets punished by Tenzi, who's just on a tear. 2 players make it in, but this bomb is dropped in the top of middle, and so Gentlemates have a tall task in front of them, a 2v3 to go and collect this bomb. Moon on the line with his AWP.
What a weird round.
And he's got his teammates here to back him up, even as that shot misses. Far from the end of the world. You think that smoke's going to stop Magic from coming through? No way! It's only Davy G! Missed shot from the AWP again, but he's not able to punish. And with 10 seconds left, they're saying, mate, you can have the bomb. You ain't winning this.
He didn't get it.
Round done, and Magic a round away from the playoffs in Astana. They can't believe it.
S-Fade is thanking Tenzi for that round. Triple kill out of nowhere on short. A player that has been quiet in this series, in this playoff qualification match, and Tenzi has just shut them all up. Gentlemates in the mud. Magic 1 round away. For a team with an age of 21 across the board, on their 3rd LAN as a roster, they're looking to make Tier 1 playoffs right now. And Gentlemates are crushed. They had the 5v4 into the weak bomb site. And now you've got to sit in it. Tech pause, silence.
It's not just that, you know, you've ended up in this position if you're Gentlemates. It's how it's happened. You know, you get steamrolled map 1, you move into Inferno, meant to be a comfort map. This is meant to be a tactical map. Rounds are meant to take the full length of the clock. You're meant to sit behind smokes, wait around. Magic don't subscribe to any of that. You've lost in the most chaotic and outlandish fashion possible. Magic seemingly have limitless potential on individuals to do crazy things at any given moment.
That triple
You've been covering
swing,
CS for a very long time, Hugo. When have you ever seen an Inferno game play like this?
Oh, it's Magic are playing with balls, I'll give you that. They are very confident right now. For a team that looked scared on their T side earlier, it's a very different Magic. You've given them the chance to wake up. And now they are just swinging for this win. Triple B running down Banana. Flash is good, but no one here to punish. AW just mag dumps a smoke. B-block comes in. Dude, don't you dare.
Flash into T-Ramp. They're fighting them in spawn, man. AW.
Despicable.
There are some fights that you just don't end up taking on Inferno, and that's one of them. No one's had to be ready for that, ever.
And now 4A, they just leave AW. They say, you're the Terminator. You're the final boss. You've got B, but he's got it deep. So this is still a dangerous position. If Gentlemates come his way, they shouldn't expect him still here. He swings in. Big problem. B is open. Do Gentlemates realize that? Magic are calling the bluff. That might be a bridge too far. They have to be aggressive in middle to make this one work. Rotate coming in, but Gentlemates are scared. They're uncertain. They are slowly approaching this B side.
You just don't have a read on a round like this. AW just died on his own, but like, why would he be on his own if he's that deep down Banana? You're telling yourselves that this is part of some greater plan, some big conspiracy from Magic, and in reality, you're playing right into their hands. And now you actually might, because of that slowdown. Now the fast flanking from the captain. There's 15 seconds left here for the Gentlemates. They don't have the time. They don't have the room. S-Fade's closing in with the backstab. Magic, the playoffs are right here. And they are going to rip them from the Gentlemates. Taken to the stage. Welcome to this fresh-faced squad, this new bunch of players taken to the stage for the very first time. They do so from 0-2 down, battling back with their backs against the wall the whole damn time. What an exciting series to see them through to the playoffs.
Their third LAN together as a roster. They took all the rules of Inferno, they ripped up that book and tossed it over their shoulder.
Indeed, they did. Some people are connoisseurs of fine wine. Some people like a nice 15-year-old aged whiskey. But sometimes you just want to have some nights with the boys. You know what I'm saying? That's what these guys were doing, bro. They were having an absolute party on Inferno, man. I mean, just the way that they brought the tempo, the way that they were just doing these crazy, crazy antics. You just don't ever see. It was kind of magical to watch this plucky young underdog all of a sudden, you know, in their third lane as a team. By the way, some of these players have never played more than like 4 lanes in their entire life, are now going to be in an arena against some of the best teams in the world. That is incredible.
I did feel I just had 5 shots of vodka, which is watching that game, right? It was some of the most unhinged Counter-Strike I've ever seen on Inferno. I think Hugo said it best as well. He's like, we've casted hundreds, maybe thousands of Inferno maps, and we've never seen anything like this, and I 100% agree. If you're Gentlemates, you're wondering, what the hell are they even doing? I don't even think Magic knew what they were doing, but at the end of the day, it was super fun, a fun game, and they got the dub.
They were able to get the dub, like you said. I mean, I have some question marks. I have some concerns about what happens when they go up against more experienced teams, but all of that can wait because they've just made the playoffs. That's what's really important.
Yeah.
2 days in time, we can discuss some of the issues here. The point is, they were able to take Gentlemates down on their map pick. How they did it doesn't matter. They did it.
Yeah, let's talk about the stories here. For one, you got Moon, who went from playing only local events in this country to now getting to represent his country inside one of their biggest stadiums. That's
pretty
incredible.
Cool.
You got AW, who's sitting there looking across the bow at his old team PARIVISION, realizing that he's made the playoffs and they have not.
Yeah.
Then you look at the other 3 players on this team. They have not played any other lands other than the 3 that they've played this year, and maybe one other small local land at best. And now all of a sudden, they're going up against potentially the likes of the FURIA, a Spirit, a MOUZ Sports, some of the best Falcons, some of the best squads in the world are going to be housed in the same place that they will be soon in just a couple of days. That is a really cool story for this team.
And also, Ken, you can't forget the fact that with Moon on that stage, they're going to be finding a lot of fans, right? A lot of the guys coming in, 20,000 people in the arena. We saw it last year as well. It's super packed, super loud. And when they're like, wait a minute, we got another guy we can stand in the arena. I think it's just a very cool storyline. Now, I want to get into the Counter-Strike.
Before we do that, though, I do want to talk about getting on that stage, because if we remember, like you said last year, MongolZ's first time in an arena walking on that stage and how that crowd got behind him. Now they have MongolZ and they have Moon. You can expect a very similar reception, and I think that is such an exciting moment for any player to be able to play in front of their home crowd like that. It's going to be very special.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. I mean, obviously, it is very different as to how, for FURIA, though, it was, you have Fallen, you have K27 and whatnot. This team, I really don't expect them to really get a win, even on a map over there. But for them, I'm happy for them where you can get a level of experience where normally it would take them like at least a year for them to even get to that level, right? So, listen, guys, have a good time. That's all I'm going to say.
But more importantly, and I spoke about this in the pre-show, we have to bring it up. And I know it's annoying for a lot of people because they don't understand how VRS works, but it is something that as a team, especially a team fighting through online Counter-Strike in Tier 2, has to keep in the back of their head. This is huge. Just playoffs alone is going to set you up so nicely for after the major.
From the online qualifier to the top 8 at least. That is just a really cool climb. Again, for a guy like AW, think about how he's probably been feeling this whole time as he got, cut for Zwei on PARIVISION after playing at the Starlighter Budapest Major and seeing that team go on and win a trophy and be in event playoffs time and time again. Now he gets his opportunity to do the same thing coming into this team as one of the more experienced players. Moon just joined this squad a few months ago. They were playing with a different player back in February when they played against this team the first time.
Yes.
Right? And they lost. And then they come in and, they obviously had the game against them in a recent event where they actually beat them in a couple of overtimes. That was back in April. And then you come into this situation where now they're going to get to play in the stadium. It's just a cool story, honestly.
AW was so instrumental here on Inferno, though. Some of the stuff he was doing was crazy.
The spray downs he was getting at Banana was unbelievable. Look at the heat map. I mean, he was dictating the pace there the entire time.
Some of the plays were fucking crazy.
No, they were insane. They were mental.
You're left alone. You saw the round, right? Like in overtime, where he's left alone, Banana towards logs. Firstly, he sprayed his entire magazine. The T's know where he is. There's a deep smoke, and then even the T should be ready for him. And they throw a flash in. He gets a kill, and after that, just peeking out wide, crazy stuff. But hey, gentlemen, isn't expected, and they lost.
Now, we've spoken a lot about Moon, the fact that he's going to be walking onto the stage here in his home country. Banks is with him right now.
Thank you very much, Sam. Magic is certainly living by the name for this whole team as they went 0-2 to now qualify for the arena here at Astana. Moon, it's your country, it's your home. How much does that mean to you, especially with how things started for you guys?
That means a lot for me. Right now I'm just feeling, I don't know, it's amazing, crazy. From 0-2 to 3-2, it's amazing. I'm playing in my country, like in arena, and I have a lot of support, and I think we just show our best. That's it. We didn't think that we bring playoffs. We just play. We wanted to win just 1 or 2 games, I think, and we just bring the playoffs. I don't know what's going on right now.
Well, I think what's going on is some crazy plays like we saw in that map against Gentlemates just then and some impressive individual performances. But can you maybe try and explain to me what changed after the first 2 games, right? Because it was both MongolZ and Monte. You lost 0-2-2, and we're thinking, okay, this magic is not showing up. So what clicked?
For first 2 games, I was playing in monitor like 200 HD. Because I'm playing first time on this Asus monitor, and I didn't realize that I'm playing on 200 HD. And after the 2 games, my teammate said you are playing on 200 HD, and I said, what the fuck, bro? And after this, like 3rd, 4th, and 5th game, I'm feeling right now good. Okay. But I'm a little bit sick, but it's okay.
Yeah, okay, so you're learning, right? It's not the same settings at home. You have to change things up here. What has this experience just been like for you and the team, though, coming to your first big S-tier event and being able to play against some of these teams? Anything from like going to the hotel, coming to here, just the experience overall?
Yeah, it's for us a lot of experience because it's, of course, first event like Tier S, and we are just, when we come here, we just wanted to win a little bit games. So we didn't think that we bring playoffs, and now we are here, we are in arena, and I'm playing in my country.
It's a beautiful thing to see, man. I'm very happy for you. I can feel the good energy coming from it. I also want to ask a little bit about some of the calls that S-Fade makes and how you guys play, because against Gentlemates, it was kind of wild. There was rounds where you had a few seconds left and you're running from B to A, you're pushing down mid and taking... Where are these calls coming from? Is it based on the information you guys have, or like who's deciding all of this?
Bro, this guy's, I don't know, he's crazy. He's sleeping like 30 minutes, and he's, I don't know, he's just... every day he's only training and training. I don't know. He's not sleeping. For real.
He might not be human.
Maybe yes.
All right, and lastly, anything you want to say to all the fans out there, the Kazakh people that are going to be waiting to see you guys in the arena?
Қолдауларыңызға рахмет бәріне, қазақ еліне. Өзіміздің аренада барлық өзіміздің күшімізді салып финалға жетуге тырысамыз.
A beautiful storyline here at Astana. Magic are making it through to the playoffs.
So great to see that. Obviously, Moon, one, showcasing, very obviously, the lack of experience, not adjusting the settings on your monitor. That's just, these are things that, yes, pro players know, but when you come here for the first time, maybe you don't. And then also, obviously, talking about how, and I love this, he said as a team, they came here with the goal of maybe 1 or 2 wins.
Sure.
Playoffs was not on their cards. Much like us sitting here saying, well, they shouldn't really be in playoffs. They were feeling the same way. So this is really exciting and I think scary, because one of the things I think any CS fan knows is a team with no pressure can be very dangerous in a playoff situation on a stage.
Also playing with those types of antics. I mean, yeah, you could sit there and watch film and prepare for, oh, this team likes to play kind of wild, but you still don't know when it's going to happen, where it's going to happen at, exactly what time it's going to take place. And they have some guys with some good mechanics. We saw a lot of really cool individual plays. You know, I think of the MOUZ, 4K spray down on Mirage, or the AW sprays that we saw, on the B-Bomb side, or even when he came out and had that clutch apartments. Like, they have mechanics and they're able to play a very fearless in your face, style, and that can overwhelm people sometimes and throw a curveball and things. So, I mean, they could do some damage actually in the stadium as long as they don't let the nerves get to them.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen, honestly.
I'm not saying they're going to win, but they can get some rounds and actually make things interesting.
Maybe a couple of rounds here and there, but listen, the first time you get on, I always remember the Gambit Youngsters lineup, right? With Nafnik playing this in a major for the first time, like the first time in Stockholm, PGL, first big event ever. He's like, I don't feel the nerves. Absolutely got crushed right there. And it's a common thread when people come in saying, yeah, I'm not going to feel the pressure at all. But when there's 20,000 people, when your desk is literally reverberating from the crowd, there's a whole different ball game altogether. No one's going to prepare you for that. But at the same time, like I said, great job from them to make it all the way through the playoffs. Just soak it in. Have a good time, even if it's going to be FURIA or MOUZ who are going to be going up again.
Yeah, but all those feelings that you're describing that could maybe make someone nervous, maybe make them not play their best, that's the feelings that you want to feel, man.
We will see how this plays out very quickly. I don't want explanations. I don't want long soliloquies. Who else is joining them? The 2 teams. Go.
Ooh.
MongolZ,
yep.
And G2.
There we go. You heard it from these 2. Let's find out if they're right. Richard will be in this chair to determine that right after this.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I love my man's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
Was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Korn here with me from Fisher College. Nilo from Heroics. Gentlemates Martinez with me here. We're going to be looking at overpass.
Okay.
I love the reaction.
I think on barrels.
Barrels?
Put the barrels. Barrels.
I feel like the barrels are missing.
Yes.
On the left side.
Really? I can see.
Okay. Think about walls.
I'm not sure the painting is usually there in Monster. It's wrong. That graffiti is wrong.
Is it the decal in the back on the wall?
You mean the Monster one, right?
The monster wall?
Yes.
Yeah.
Monster's on the entrance to Monster, not just in the site. Okay, that one you nailed.
Tricky. That box is not there between the sandbags. Or?
No, the box is there.
Okay. Sure. There's a door there. That shouldn't be there, no?
No, door is there.
Okay.
Door is there. On the bomb site.
Really?
The decal pillar?
I have to give up, I think.
Yeah? All right, let's show him the final one.
Oh, yeah.
You no idea?
No.
Let me show you. On the pillar.
Really? Is that an overpass?
That's an overpass, bro.
Bro, I like to play on pillar.
Yeah.
And I didn't notice.
Hey, you're zoomed in. You don't see.
Yeah, I think that too. Really? Oh, it's so weird.
Greetings, Counter-Strike fans, and welcome back to PGL Astana, where we're going to be taking over the rest of Judgment Day. I'm your host, Richard Lewis. Joining me on the panel, we've got some absolute banger games, so we've got some banger analysts. Why not? We've got Maui Snake. You know him from co-streaming usually, but we thought we'd bring him in for an actual
That's
event.
my most famous contribution to the space now.
Yep, see how you do.
Okay.
We're just testing you out, testing the waters. And of course, also testing the waters. Prof, usually a man who sits at home, updating the numbers, updating the stats on HLTV. We've given him a microphone for some reason, but he's been doing all right.
Yeah, I'm also in a square oftentimes in the podcast, but now I'm not
True.
a bigger square. It's wide.
I just want to say thank you for going into the mainframe and editing Monte's numbers every single time.
Yep.
He needs the buffs. Thank you.
I mean, you've seen me being here, how good his stats look. I mean,
exactly.
1 + 1. Monte has a 0 in his name.
Yes.
And that's how many tournaments Falcons have won since he joined.
You can't fix everything. Just the ratings, but the trophies you can't.
We've got the obligatory Falcons bird is out the way. So why don't we start setting up the series that we're actually going to be covering, which, as you can see on your screen, is G2 versus Monte. I just want to start by talking about G2. Historically, for me, I think of them as the fallen giants. For so many years, they were ubiquitous with success. I always used to see them challenging across a multitude of esports, not just Counter-Strike. And I really feel now they're in this strange spot where it's like they're good, but not good enough.
That's definitely a strong characterization of where this iteration of G2 is. Obviously, in the last couple months, they went for the player swap with Liquid to bring in Nerds, and they won one tier 2, dare I say tier 3 LAN in Europe, but other than that, it hasn't really netted the best results thus far. I still feel like there's a lot of growing pains with this team. I feel like even though you got to see Nerds reunite with Saw and Sun Pius trying to relive the glory of the Ents days, it just hasn't really actually looked as great on paper. I mean, I think that you look at the players here, and even though Nerds was supposed to be the star of this team coming into it, I don't really think I can say that Nerds can be the guy, pun intended, with his first name, of course, because he's not a superstar by any means when it comes to aggressive rifling. This team in general, I don't think they really have that first punch player like a Donk, even a guy like Stare has been doing for Astralis. I don't think anybody's really matching that level.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tricky situation. Obviously, I love a lot of things about this team, like the individual players, the style that they're trying to bring, being a bit aggressive, proactive, CT side, T side, going in these like little packs, and it just always feels like something is happening on the map. They're like a bit more risk prone. They like to go for the risk. They're not like risk averse like a James side, for example. But since they made the whole move of selling off Nico, Monte, and then building a new lineup that's more balanced, right? As you kind of characterize, there is no one superstar. If anything, Heavy God for his role is that guy, but because of the nature of his role, he's also not going to be able to dictate and give them that consistency game in, game out. It is about like a team effort and about how the team play works, and in some games they just feel outmatched. They simply don't have the same firepower that the other teams have, and in this game, will it matter? That's also a big question mark, because Monte on the other side is like a weaker version of what G2 is in many ways.
Yeah, well, it is an interesting comparison, I think, Prof, because, on the one hand, you've got the Fallen Giant and maybe some names that could be somewhere else or have been, like kind of percolating under the surface as being potential breakouts. And then over here on Monte, you've got the perennial rejects. These are the guys that ultimately, they've been in the tier 1 system, they've been on big teams, and then ultimately, for whatever reason, it hasn't worked out, and they've come together like a Voltron of mediocrity. But ultimately, Monte is, and always has been, by the way, greater than the sum of its parts.
It's what's fun to watch and root for when you watch Monte, that you aren't really looking for one single player here to be the hard carry. I would even say, in my eyes, the carry of the team is their in-game leader. I have really liked Gizmi. I think that this guy should be on a tier 1 team relatively soon in the upcoming season. If anybody's going to go for some kind of IGL swap because they don't like what their current IGL is going for, why not him? And I would even say this is actually a prime team where he would fit, because I personally haven't really liked what Hunter has been providing as a caller for G2. I feel like he's had long enough now. It's been about 9 months or so, maybe even 10 months with him at the helm. And yes, the London performance and trophy that they captured there was excellent, but I'm not really seeing any sort of reasonable growth or upward tick in his ability to mid-round.
Unfortunately, that Blast tournament is the definition of a honeymoon period. Like, you cannot describe it as anything else, because the results have not been close. I don't even know if they reached a grand final. I don't think of any tier 1 tournament since then. And obviously, that's great. You win a tournament, you're making some playoffs on a regular basis. But I've been saying, Kicksan, since he's been benched on Falcons, when that whole discussion is like, where could this guy go? Maybe MOUZ. I was also mentioning G2, not saying right now, but after the major is definitely someone that they should have on their radar to look at as a potential replacement in that role.
Just rebuild Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, that's also the thing, right? Then you have
please no.
You have I mean, they're also.
It might be better than what G2 is now, though, Rich.
I don't think so. I think they got to steal with Nerds. Sorry, I know the veto's coming in and we're talking, but I think they got to steal with Nerds. I think that is a very good.
You're not getting all the same pieces from that Heroic, but a couple of them would be still a strong core.
Yeah, and Heavy God there is great to upgrade whatever Heroic was before. Just looking at the veto, Ancient, I guess, for G2. The pick,
yes,
right?
Yeah, for sure.
Not a big surprise. Nuke ban coming
out. You thought something interesting here, though, Prof.
And
okay, they didn't have it. They didn't happen. Because there was a debate to be had here that you're probably going to get Dust2 as the decider here if you're Monte. If you let it through, you could go for more of a punish pick in something like Anubis. But the thing is that it kind of hurts to say this, Prof, but like teams just don't always target their opponents as much as they could.
No one is doing it. Like the more I'm at these decks and like looking at the vetoes, it never happens. Maybe at the highest tier, where people have a really deep map pool across the board. But Monte plays 7 maps, and this also pisses me off because I think it's just a waste of time. It's like, okay, you have a 7 map pool and you play Anubis, and G2 play it very rarely and bad, but you're still not picking it. So what's the point of the 7 map pool? And then your overpass also sucks, so you need to ban it anyway, also because G2 is on a winning streak. If you'd have told me
in 2014, Prof, that I would miss exist vetoes, I would have said you were crazy. Like, it's the veto, you're right, there's so many tools you can use to potentially punish your opponent, and we never really see it.
But Monte literally picked the map that G2 picks
I know,
all the time.
exactly.
And you're the underdog, so it's like, how are we really seeing this you know, where's the upside? Where's the upside on this?
It's just such a lame way to end your. I'm not saying they're out necessarily yet. Monte can still win, but to potentially lose your tournament life on just going with the most cookie cutter veto, which plays right into G2's strengths. I wanted to see them go for it, Prof, to pick an Anubis, because to me, that's how you upset the balance here.
Yeah.
That otherwise leans so heavily in G2's favor.
So let's start setting up Ancient then. Obviously, G2's pick. We know they love this map. What are the key things we're likely to see from them as they take on Monte here?
Honestly, I think Sun Pius is good on this map. For some reason, I feel like on the op, he can find really decent impact. On B, holding these like annoying little angles, picking off 1 or 2 people going into the bomb site. I think that's one of the reasons why on the CT side, they're pretty good. On T side, obviously, he's just going to be throwing flashes for the most part and setting up like Nerds and Mattis as well. Mattis likes to go for some little gambly plays up lane or up towards B on timings quite often.
Yeah, I also like that G2 has, in what I've seen lately from their T sides on Ancient, they're willing to mix things up a little bit more. They don't just... Nerds isn't the kind of guy that you want him to just brawl every single round in middle. Like, you want him to pick his timings a little bit more, and Saw knows how to play into that. I feel like the game plans that they've constructed are a little bit more about choosing their timings, not just in the first 10 seconds, sending him out middle with as many flashbangs as humanly possible. They'll come in later sometimes. They'll let the CTs take mid, try to retake it as well. So a lot of different looks that Monte are going to have to prepare.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention from Monte's side, Rainmaker is the only guy I think from the team that has really kept his level, like a higher level that he brought from tier 2 into this tier 1 tournament. The rest of the key aspects are like Afro and Azul also. He's not even that good, but he's even worse here. So I think that's a big problem when your upper and like main rotator is not really on form.
All right, well, a tall order for Monte. Now, there is nothing ancient about the fresh vocal stylings of our commentators, Scrawny and Launders.
That's right.
The gray hairs are coming in, though. Actually, we were just counting them the other day.
Slowly but surely, Mo.
Yeah.
We're aging like a fine wine, and we would have hoped that Monte were able to walk into this one and impress, but unfortunately, Desk just put it aptly. They're not able to kind of tap into the hype that they had coming into the event. I mean, Prof put it kind of bluntly. He's not always that good, and he's not even that good here. Yeah. So best of luck to Monte as they will take down or attempt to take down a G2 that is looking to get themselves back into playoffs. You know, this is a roster that we have high expectations for, one that we look to come together now that, Sun Pius has rejoined Nerds, Nerds has rejoined Sun Pius and Saw, and we just want to get back into the old-timey G2 core. So best of luck to Monte. You got to be inspired by what Magic just pulled off. BMAS has gone through onto the smoke, and Gizmi has got first blood. Takes an extra second, but G2 start to answer. Only 1 kill so far. They will eventually find that BMAS push through. And Mattis, there was little cover there other than the smokes. So luckily, CTs give that space over. Oh, caught by surprise.
The chance.
Both players caught off. You'd love for Afro to be a part of this retake, and the CT still wait for him to get that kill. Now start to make that move forward. It's an early Nerds clutch attempt. 1v3, bomb in the backside, gives me off the defuse. Nerds draws one in, goes for the second.
Oh, and he can get away.
Afro's on the bomb site, taps it. Nerds not gonna bite immediately. Sees him at the entrance of the cave and then just turns his back, draws him towards him, makes sure that time will decide this one. Nerds triple kill in the pistol, a 1v3 clutch to give G2's T side a pistol win start.
I absolutely love the move out of Nerds. Turning around, it looks like he got a little bit frantic, but really he just wanted to make sure he doesn't get hit in the head. Didn't actually look down was the funny part, but to be honest, I think with his head hitting the ceiling, like he couldn't even aim at it. with the lip of that sort of door frame inside a cave. So very nicely done out of Nerds. It's a massive clutch, and it's kind of like a round where it feels like G2 are actually in control, and if Heavy God doesn't get unlucky on that timing, probably gets a free frag, and that round's not even close.
I think the way to win that round was Gizmy sticks the defuse, and Afro, who's now on site, goes wide on Obelisk to be the second player to stop Cave.
Yeah, they could have milked it for, like, you know, to get that defuse and just delayed with the 2 players, but shots were good for Nerds, nice and quick.
Already Nerds inside of Donut, looking to take a bit of a glance towards A site. We get this A main stack by the vanilla pistols of Monte. Dual Berettas and Kevlar for Afro, of course, but it's not going to be a part of this engagement. A site stacked with the 4 USPs has been disassembled body by body. Heavy God surviving that as well. This could bode real well for G2 if they manage to keep all 5 up.
And it looks like they may. Of course, we do have this Zeus on Gizmy.
Found out.
Spotted and killed.
Maybe he slides behind Big Box. Maybe he gets away with said Zeus, but no, sir. That's 5 up. G2 take the pistol off the 1v3.
Yeah.
Convert with 5 alive. And now we'll get the first gun round out of Monte 3 rounds into the play.
Pretty excited about G2 overall. I think between Saw and getting Nerds back, I think that there's a lot of reasons to be kind of high on them. I think Hunter also just kind of, he does just get incrementally better as an IGL. Like, in terms of aim and awareness, like, they're so tier 1. I feel like they can hang with everyone. They, of course, can still make some mistakes. They don't have the same level of talent as some of the big sort of tier 1 superstar pack teams, but they are very strong.
Ooh, Gizmy gets blasted by Hunter, who may be an in-game leader, but can still rip heads off shoulders.
Oh, Nerds is gonna have a game, huh?
Taste of that early. Nerds quickly through the donut, already looking to just open up the A site wide as Hunter continues to just pop heads on the players looking to peek in the back of this. Now, Rainwaker's boost up onto green, hopefully distracted by that Azuru nade. Sure enough, finding one towards main, but the trades are looking very slick from G2 so far in this game. And that's, I think, where Monte will get outclassed. If all of G2 can kind of play their, even I would say, like, B+ game on an individual fragging level.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I think Monte can't touch that.
I think so, too. I think they're just, like, a little bit better in almost every way. And, yeah, Monte haven't lived up to the hype. I just truly have not been that impressed so far, but still time to get better, especially as we get deeper into the event, but also at the same time the pressure rises and we'll have to see how they deal with that. G2 are used to, I think, being underrated, having their back up against the wall and having to grind out matches. I don't think they feel just like given favorites in any one match, which I would assume helps.
Deagle here to stop the ramp. I like the confidence of G2, knowing that they've got Monte wounded in this round with the low buy. And so you're going to see, I think, a certain bit of swagger in G2 if this game continues to go as swimmingly as it has started. This is a team where if they sense blood in the water,
yeah,
they will not let you kind of catch your footing in any way.
That's what we would call like a good momentum team.
Right.
Yeah, It's kind of like what I feel like FURIA has sort of been missing, like the ability,
right? Yeah, no,
but just not bringing up the aggression with how good they are. Even watching Gentlemates lose that last match, you know, to talk about FURIA and just how much effort it took from FURIA to close that game out, it really showed how much I feel like they've been leaving on the table, but. Playoffs is shaping up interestingly with Magic getting in.
And with 9Z looking like the best team in Astana.
You bet. Seriously, yeah.
Right now, I feel like G2 doing a good job of looking great going into playoffs.
Sure.
I mean, we're 4 rounds into this decider, as in the 2-2 game.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing guaranteed so far, but we'll need to see. You know, Monte are going to have to show us why we should believe in them.
Yep.
because so far they just haven't had that great of a run.
Just hasn't clicked here. That's the thing. You know, everything pointed to the right direction coming here to Astana. Unfortunately, it's just not online.
Excellent.
On land. Nertz is going to be right back to this mid play.
Oh,
just perfect
so
peek to get
good
that
right
offer
now.
off. I mean, couldn't have done a better job of just stopping at that perfect moment to make it awkward for the Oppa. Zulu exposed. And on top of that, Gizmi, I believe, has kind of shown his hand by firing through the edge of that smoke. So with the kills that have happened in the B site, we're going to get this commitment in from G2. Mid players will scramble back to try to support this, but G2 know, again, they've got an advantage here. Gizmi, inside smoke, tries to make a play happen in a Hail Mary type situation, but G2 won't skip a beat, and you'll be lucky to save this op, Afro.
This looks like a stylistic nightmare right now for Monte, as every smoke that they push, G2 are already ahead of it and waiting. They are aiming really well. Nertz is doing a running peek that looks like a shoulder peek from the op perspective because of how sharp he is at stopping right on the angle. He's just very in tune with what's happening, so that's a scary prospect as well. And again, G2, they know how to just, you know, capitalize on a day they're feeling good like this to just make it hurt as hard as possible. That's kind of what's happening to Monte.
Do we have a term for peaks like that? Where it looks like it's just going to be like a wide swing, but then it stops on a just...
I got no... I don't have something for that. I think because from the op perspective, it's like a totally different story. From the op perspective, it's like, wait, how did he shoulder peek where he must have like Julienne this angle up until this point, but he got there so fast? And for Nertz, it's like you're almost never doing something like this because you don't know what angle the op is holding. But he does it so perfectly that that's just not something that works all the time. It works really well when you're feeling it like this.
An e-brake peak.
An e-brake peak. Okay, sure. Yeah, that sounds actually really good.
Sunpius is going to eat damage off the nade as he plays with this M4. The Afro Op and Rainwaker A1S saved from the previous round. It's all about positioning it correctly, and we can see this heavy lean out of Monte at this B site. Flashbang goes over for the Red Room peaks, and Rainwaker sees nothing over towards middle. This is what they need, right? Something to come of the two guns they have. And then we put a question mark around G2's mid-round calling. So let's see what Hunter can get up to as he wants to test Cave on his own here. His teammates just still kind of lingering in the swamp.
They've created a lot of uncertainty, but at the cost of a lot of utility. Like, they're going to come into this exec with no flashes. They have smokes to cause problems, but there's still a good chance for Afro to really answer back.
Pistols are the only thing left here, though.
Yeah. No one's actually in... This op isn't over in B. Really worried about a walkout timing. If they try to spread the map too much, like right now they have Rainwaker who's got the donut cross. They could just try to stack instead.
I wouldn't be surprised to see G2 just try to slam their way through this.
They kind of have to use their smokes, yeah, so...
Hunter finds one, Nertz collects, Gizmi's Eagle, the only one of the three in position. So leaving with the op for Afro to go take middle, and that M4 never even getting a chance to get into the action has just led G2 to a potential 6-0 start. But it is low health on 3. We'll keep an eye on this.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just because the op doesn't have support to get in. They don't have the utility. There's no mistake that's going to be made here for G2. So... It's a great call. Again, no flashes, so running out both sides of the smoke, just coordinating it properly was, you know, what was imperative there for G2, and they pulled it off. And to be fair, Monte, they threw a counter smoke, but they didn't really have anything else either. They had a pistol on the other side of it. Really flying through these rounds now.
Yeah, it's a lovely game for G2 thus far. You know, this is, I think, like the best advantage Monte have had in any round so far with that opening 5v4 off the op pick. And what happens? G2 just, again, kind of keep things shrouded for a second. Go join Hunter. All in something that it kind of, again, takes a bit of swagger and confidence to just pop through that smoke like that. But everybody from G2's side, barring the Gizmi Deagle kill, wins their duel.
And if G2 have an identity, it is to be able to do that. Have always been a very explosive team, and it feels that's that sort of player agnostic, whether it was back with m0NESY and Nico. You know, that's how they won Dallas, was just having a super strong entry pack and being fearless on their entries, but like, look at Nerds right now. He's 173 ADR.
Jesus.
He has a 1v3. There's nothing left on the table. It's just pure dominance by G2 right now.
3 multi-kill rounds from Nerds. Monte has had 3 successful opening duels, and oh, look at the change-up.
Good play.
Yeah.
They've done a lot of mid-takes, so no surprise Monte are trying to respond to that, but this is so slow. You need to have someone at the mouth of donut ready for this. Oh,
big pickup.
Break this open.
5v4 again. Rainwaker has to bail out of the position he had withheld.
Now the bomb did get dropped, actually, so this slows things down. There is a chance for potential retake, even though they can't necessarily stop this.
Hands no longer busy on the G2 side. Hunter goes through with 40 health, and he's able to get 1. On top of that, it's a bit further damage, but now this 2v4 post-plant's got to hold on. You've got weakened players coming in from CT spawn. This is one of those moments where Heavy God could go massive, but he's got 12 bullets in that magazine, so good thing these players are low. Nerds is going to play this headshot position, collects his, because he has just barely missed these chances, but it will fall down to Heavy God. Fresh mags in, low health Azuwu, and the coverage out of BMAS is good. You can see the HP left over, but that's the clutch for Monte closing out on site.
And genuinely, the difference right here is because the op shot dropped the bomb planter. It took about 10 seconds to get that bomb planted. That thing would have gone off for sure if he didn't get that. So nice smoke break when they're trying to retake. It's a nightmare situation. You play no players A. The stylistic call there from Hunter is perfect after all the mid control that they've tried. And it's Afro's own AG, which makes it that much sweeter.
That move from Hunter could have been disastrous for Monte. Hunter goes through with 40 health, so it's a wild spray. I think he's thinking he's time limited. And Sunpayas just gets stuffed on the attempt to push that op through the mid smoke. He'll be down to 10 HP this round. Gizmi, aggressive. As he comes barreling out through the cave. It will get taken though. Hunter's just gonna go for the switch with Gizmi. That's a trade-off for map control. We'll see the bomb being called into the B site, and Azuwu is not ready for this kind of tempo.
Oh my
Hunter goes wide. Dude. You give him an inch, he'll take the mile and sprints his way into the deep lane position. Sunpayas just preoccupied with hanging on to elbow. This round is a wrap.
The amount of times that even just... Oh!
Sucker!
Yeah, it's visceral at the moment. Like, they're going off of their intuitions. The amount of time that Gizmi has just walked out, and that was his own smoke that he's walking back through. He should be totally safe, and just no matter what, someone from G2 is on the other side ready to kill him.
And then the change up in the pace, right? Like Hunter walking through it to catch Gizmi by surprise, but then Azuwu's in that B site. Just felt like he didn't ever anticipate that happening.
Yeah,
which should he have?
Probably. I mean, I don't even think you need a comm right there to be ready for it.
Right.
But the fact is, like, their G2 so comfortable to skip steps. He kills Gizmi at the end of cave. He immediately runs down to taking the B site. It's like not even a question, and his team is already entering at the same time. It's so hard to have good enough communication to keep up with this when a team is this confident. I mean, even if Afro stops it with an op shot right there, he's got another teammate in the site ready to swing. There's no way for Afro to escape. So round's over because of Hunter.
Should be happy about that one. You know, G2 had to kind of take a step back in the middle of this season because of that injury Hunter had. I believe it was going to Rio with a stand-in. You know, you try to put all this work and emphasis and training into a new roster, bringing Nerds back in. This would really be the chance for Hunter, now back at the helm, to kind of springboard with G2 to prove to us that they're going to be a competitor come Cologne. There's a lot of eyes set on finishing this season with a good major performance. G2 to head into playoffs at Astana with a victory over Monte of this caliber, of this confidence. That's a new threat emerging, I think, here in Kazakhstan. Mattis yet again is the tip of the spears, just going to tap into the headshots that simply do not stop rolling through.
This is nuts. I just love how loud the map is at all times. Like, the amount of utility coming through, it just must be so confusing for Monte. Every time it feels like they're just, oh, they're trying to establish a little bit of map control. No, there's like a full idea at play to fully end the round. I'm not jealous of what they have to go through.
It's like Monte's kind of been in the dojo training, reading textbooks and theory
Thinking too
crafting
much,
how to get to Tier 1 Counter-Strike. They put in all the hard work. They find a bit of consistency coming to Astana, which is a big chance for them. And after kind of fighting your way to the 2-2 game, G2 just slap you upside the head like it's nothing. This is like a little brother situation. And, well, G2 8-1 T-side.
Yeah, they're getting little broed a bit.
Welcome to the big leagues.
You come into this match and you go, G2 are going to play fast. All we have to do is shut down that opening frag, and then Hunter starts off, or sorry, Nert starts off with a game like this. Nertz dies, Hunter gets a 3K instantly. It's everything that G2 were looking forward to and expecting to be able to do in this game, sort of their dream match so far, and the exact opposite for Monte.
Not to play favorites, but I really do hope that this G2 finds a new level in 2026. I look at this roster top to bottom, and including Coach Saw behind them. This is a team I find very easy to cheer for.
Dude, I mean, yeah, I was saying with Nertz, like again, like your own Liquid just doesn't. It's not a good representation of like who you were before or after the team, and like look at Nertz go.
Liquid is somehow just this void.
Oh, I mean,
it's like 20 bullets into that spray, snaps it over into Gizmy. Another man advantage for G2 in the 10th round of this T side. And ready to set the execute as the smoke goes towards long side. Molotov on site. And that is a Zulu to forfeit his position, while Nertz is just going to test the waters over here towards A. Wins the duel straight up. BMAS doesn't get a bullet on him.
If they go rotate over to him, it's just going to be a B exec. They don't even have to change up. They already have the site.
Yep.
This is already Monte scared that they can't even save before the round's even over. No bomb site has been, like, no bomb plant is in. Someone's got to tell Sun Pius that he has the bomb.
Oh, Nertz is just going to keep it up,
man. 14 and 4.
So, what are your thoughts on Dust 2? Because it's coming, and it's coming faster than you'd expect.
You can play it just like Ancient, is the scary part for Monte.
And I think that was why, MOUZ kind of had that very valid criticism of just the way this veto went down and allowing kind of G2 to have their comfort zone. When Monte are a team that claim to play 7 maps or try their best to do so, it's like, well, one of the strengths of that is you're supposed to be able to throw these curveballs out. And I think G2 is a team that could genuinely be susceptible to like a shaky veto, but I mean, you gave them what they wanted, and now they're getting what they want from you. We've seen multiple opening duels go the way of Monte. They have 5 successful 5v4s so far this half, and only 1 round to show for it, Mo.
Yeah, you did pick the 3 most like aim-heavy maps that are just, that's your whole veto. So, like, mentally, you don't even have anything to look forward to. You don't switch to a more tactical style when you get onto Dust 2. No, you've just got to deal with the same problem that you're failing to deal with right now. A lot can change map to map, but I think it's G2 who are excited.
Nertz waits just long enough for the CTs to fall back into Donut. It's a solo forward A setup with 1 Donut, 1 main, but the Donut player already starts to peel away in anticipation of some kind of B commitment here. But it's very quiet at the B site, right? We've seen early util from G2 there. That's not one of the moments this round where they get that. And so mid is going to be susceptible, and if BMAS thinks that this passive 5-7 red room angle is going to save him from the 3, potentially 4 players coming his way.
Yeah, they can just use Donut, I feel like. They know there's no op on the board. They have, most of an A-split ready to go.
Oh, yeah, beautiful. Beautiful.
I think this one's just a little bit too obvious now, but I do feel for Monte at this point, like, you just don't, probably are scared no matter where you're standing. There's a flash coming your way. There's 2 guys swinging at full speed.
Yep. Excellent sequence comes out. Gizmy's M4 will be given a chance to peek, but a chance is maybe not the right word, because versus G2 right now,
you don't get a chance to shoot back.
It's all false confidence.
Well, this has just been an outstanding half for Nerds.
From where I'm standing, this has been a fun game of Counter-Strike.
Very fun, yeah.
I don't think Monte nor their fans will be feeling the same at the moment, but hey.
Some games are just totally hopeless. This feels like one of them. I do think it does expose that. You know, Monte are just... There are too many plays they rely on being able to like walk through smokes and stuff like that. It's just like they're getting totally countered on that front, and that's just a very gimmicky style in the first place, so... It could be extremely tactical, but sometimes you gotta stand in the Sistine Chapel and smell it yourself, you know, to be able to figure out what you're really supposed to do. So one defuse round in the middle of all this, 10-1.
One more time for Nerds to just try to take over middle. They've got him blind at least, but he's going to pop out from behind this box as Heavy God takes attention on the side of the smoke, and there's nobody left by the time Nerds does emerge. So he's now on the hunt. BMAS Deep Donut will be his next victim, or at least challenger, as BMAS gets away from the duel. The 16-5 Nerds on the T side of Ancient just wants to keep padding these stats. Gizme's going to get aggressive, coming through the
No!
Ay, ay, ay.
Coming through the smoke, and now you get the flank, and you still die. That's beyond brutal.
You're right, though, eh? They tried again.
They walked through so many. They've been doing it all week.
Which, in this one, you had your chance. But if you're going to find a back turn versus Mattis, you better kill him.
Yeah.
Kind of robotic with some of his snaps. And now a little patience goes a long way for G2 in the 5v4. You can see Azuwu in an act of desperation. Monte, really, in an act of desperation, trying to retake some portion of the map. Bomb disengages from Cage. Rainwaker gets his opening, and a second with that. Here's the challenge. It's a triple for Rainwaker. The best individual moment we've gotten out of a member of Monte. Is it enough? Because Nertz is still alive and working the body. Final piece of Monte, and Afro's got the op still. Switches over and will finish off that round at least. It's a second for the road, as the T side of Monte's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, big time. I'll switch over to T side, and that's not going to be fun. That's not going to be easy. I don't think G2 care for 1 second that they lose a clutch at the end of the half based on how that went. That was 10 out of 10. And they don't really have anything to say. I think they just want to skip the whole halftime break and just start.
All while Saw uses this time to make sure things go well, and, well, let's see what Hunter's cooked up. Loves calling pistol rounds, this guy. Rainwaker sequence, triple kill here through middle. Just some nice separated 1v1s. There was a little bit of a delay there from the Hunter trade attempt in mid, and that, I think, is what really opens the door for Rainwaker to get the triple. So be it. Double-digit T side here on Ancient. Making quick work of the challenger that is Monte in this 2-2 game. There's a lot of footsteps heard. Nerds gets one. And the trade comes through based on sheer numbers. Heavy God's Berettas at a distance here towards spawn. It's going to leave one player up close as Heavy God, he's got him blind, but he doesn't clear it. Turns over, though.
It doesn't matter.
Afro's got to get those. Bomb is now back in Donut. They want to leave, and Heavy God's going to chase you down. Kill by kill. Sun Pius dueling towards A main, has given one back over, so it's a single-man advantage and a scrambling Monte.
Not sure how that happened, but they had the whole site for a second. Now they'll have to just go for a regular B take, but 2v3.
G2 getting wind of this, scrambled to the other side. They've already got this short duel. And Azuwu steps into it, whittled down to 35 health.
It's a bomb spotted.
Uh-huh. CT on long side took a glimpse towards top ramp. Didn't see this walk up from Gizmi just yet. That's going to confirm both bodies on the site. Missed chances at frags. It's going to cost them this time. Monte with Afro recovering vision in CT spawn could have killed Heavy God, who otherwise then goes on to get that double kill and flush them away from the A site that they truly wanted.
And the first dimension of the game is just aim, and they can't even keep up on that front. So chances to get kills. Can argue about, their position and what they could have done more, but you got to hit shots like this.
Man. That's also gross. Heavy God finding BMAS, didn't even see him in the smoke, just shoots through because he knows he had left. And it's not like you shoot through a smoke and hit him in the, the back for 20 damage. You just blow his brains out. Monte forced to take a knee here in round 14. Will have nothing but Glocks across the board.
The nade shots is like so perfect. Oh boy.
I think G2 expecting a force buy here as they come in with the triple FAMAS.
I mean, respect for saving here, Monte. At least you're playing for the win. But also maybe just force, because mentally playing against 12 is like...
I just think down 2-11, saving for the one gun round you might get, not one flashbang, 5 Glocks, and you go, all right, let's spread map control, guys.
Yeah, and maybe if it was like Vitality, it'd be like, okay, they have a plan to win this game, but...
I'm thinking of Monte, don't you just want to get this over with?
Like, fake it till you make it, I
You can reset for Dust too, just... I don't mean to be rude, but let's see if this works out. All right, guys, we've waited long enough. Now they're scared.
If we play our cards right, Nerds can get a kill record this game.
18-7. And then the moment you get here, you get met by a smoke. They try to walk it through with Glocks. FAMAS gonna mow down 2 and a third. Mattis, last couple of bullets out of that thing, collects a frag. So if it's all about the bomb plant, well...
Won't have that either.
It's
just a bomb. I mean, that's the easy. You just get the bomb plant now.
Yeah,
you don't get anything for free in this game at all.
If it's just about the bomb plant,
can't even have that.
So 2 kills with Glocks. Monte respectfully trying to bring this back with guns. We'll have 5 Kalashnikovs in round 15. Every grenade they could hope for in this one as well. Question just is, can they even step up to the pedigree of G2 in the headshot department? Because the aim has been so crisp from the likes of Nerds, from Hunter, and Heavy God, using this CT side to rack up some late game impact with that pistol multi-kill. Fall off of middle with those flashbangs popping. And Rainwaker looking for the climb up as bomb starts to work its way towards B. And remember, bit of liability here with the double FAMAS, MP9. See BMAS go for that walk up. Donut players might try to come chase this, as now it's just going to be indicative of them positioning outside B. Heavy God going to drop this smoke in front of them, and then he can press the MP9 into the pack that'll try to take over this ramp. So the rotation's in place already. G2 seemingly getting a good idea as to what's to come.
Ooh, getting a lot of players up in cave. Oh my,
blasted. M4 is going to drop. The ramp execute comes through. Monte at least will be given that space. Ooh. This time, bomb goes down. Retake queued up. We get this double wrap around towards the base of ramp.
I mean, all Hunter wants to do is just chill for a bit. His team's like all rotating in from the other side. He just to punish them for pushing to his space.
Take his sweet time. The cave smoke now fades, which means Heavy God will be responsible for the cave retake. Mattis will serve as the tip of the spear for ramp with Nerds right behind him. That's a lot of firepower. This FAMAS about to go dry. Hunter now starting to activate late, looking to flush out what's left of this. Bomb's got 12 seconds on it. And the final piece in Afro's revealed himself. But if he can't get the diffuser, then this one's wrapped. G2 with a 13-2 dismantling of Monte.
Dismantled indeed, and we sort of expected this to be a one-sided affair. We know G2 very good on this map, but even in our wildest dreams, probably not that one-sided the way we imagined it.
I don't know how people put themselves through watching Tier 2 tournaments when everything was shaping up for Monte to have a really sick run at this event. I've got my hopes up. I watched Trav and Tech Girl on the desk at that event, and I was thinking, man, yeah, they're spitting. This Monte team is great. And then I watch them play Tier 1 teams, and they just get bodied, man. They just get blown out of the server. It's frustrating because they showed so many good signs leading into this, but G2 were on a completely other level.
I mean, it just doesn't matter what you do at the end of the day if you walk in. I mean, Rainmaker, this sequence, really good. But we have seen nothing else from Monte's individuals anywhere near that level. Actually, we saw quite the opposite. We saw Gizmi there having a 180, being 180'd on. Same happened to Afro right here. It's just like, what else? Like, if you're not getting those kills, like, Counter-Strike is a game of shooting people in the head at the end of the day. Actually, at the start of the day, that's mainly what this game is about. And there, against a team like G2, just outclassed.
Yeah, and you can see from the highlight reel here, I mean, even the rounds where there was things to work with for Monte, G2 just were able to outclass them. I mean, across the board, you know, utility usage, raw aim, you know, just G2 were just the
only guy with single-digit kills on G2 and Sun Pius getting 6. It's because anywhere he went on T side, there were already dead bodies just strewn out. It's like he's getting onto the battlefield after to clean up things. I mean, everybody from G2 was popping off. Heavy God towards A main was getting some kills. Nerds in middle. I mean, they showed so many different looks there. All but one round in the first.
What I was gonna say. This is what I was talking about when I said G2 got a steal with this guy. Obviously, Liquid wanted to change region and try and do some, you know, VRS chicanery. But Nerds for MOUZ, I think, just as a raw transfer swap out, I like it.
Absolutely the better player, I would say. Is it the perfect fit for the roles? This is something we were talking about earlier in the green room. It's like maybe there's still a bit of an overlap between these players, and you'd kind of want not Nerds to be always the point man, because it feels like he has more qualities also in the mid round, late round, where he can also be very useful. But how they're using it here, and I mean on this map, it was just the early round. That's all that was being played. Early round T side, go out, kill, end of round. That's it.
With zero doubt, does Nerds deserve the bulk of credit for their mid control, but also referring back to some of the game plans that I was prefacing, they used him in so many different looks. I think the very first gun round, they had him fly out pretty much immediately. Second one, they delayed it where they let all of the CTs just kind of sit in middle, then they flashed through the smoke. Even other rounds, he's just kind of like biding his time, finding a time to strike him middle. I mean, it was a masterclass, and that's why he just painted the heat map. Like, I don't think there's anywhere else he could have literally gotten a kill other than every spot he did on this map today.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, we still have some maps to be played. Obviously, we're going to Dust 2, where we spoke about it before. This is G2's pick, usually. Monte picked it now. So far, didn't really see all of this, what all of the hype about Monte is for. They played a good game against Falcons.
No, bro, trust me. That CCT Global Finals, I'm still holding on to that one.
Like, it's all the stuff I see on Twitter. It's like, oh, Afro screenshot. Look at him. He's far.
I mean, he's still trying to airlift like Gizmi out of this team. This
I am.
And also said Monte will still be in the playoffs. You said that on day one.
I put G2 and Monte in my playoff predictions, and now they have to face each other.
Okay, we call that a wrong prediction.
We call that a bad analyst. No, I mean, you can still airlift. You can airlift Gizmi out of Monte. I know he's still in school. Maybe, you know, he can find a career in like bit tech finance or something like that. Who knows? No joke. I mean, he probably still has a career. I'm not saying just based on this one game. And one thing that I maybe kind of liked, maybe didn't like, I'm not really sure about it, is like that last half is like they lose the pistol, full eco with Glocks. Like, we're going to play our real round, guys. I don't care that we're going to 100% lose this game. We're going to have one round and we're going to do our fucking default. We're going to execute on the bomb site. They did that, still lost. That's it. GG.
I mean, look,
no chance.
It was ancient, and G2, I think, you know, they're going to be the superior team on that map. The problem is now, what should happen in a regular veto is we now go to a map that Monte are really, really good on. So good that their opponent should be struggling on the map. And instead, we're going to Dust 2, and G2 picked Dust 2.
That's definitely the biggest flaw we were saying when the veto came up with this series, is just that going into this, Monte had a 0% pick percentage for Anubis. but they had above an 80% win rate. And G2, it was one of their worst maps. I think it is their worst map that they play, statistically speaking. And so to see the Battleground go to Dust is Monte's favorite pick. They like to go for this. However, when G2 like to play it, when they have a lot of great reactions, when they are setting up Sun Pius on this map even to pick players through middle doors with grenades that are stockpiled, then how are you supposed to even try to flex that map pool, which I've seen, which I've appreciated, which I thought which I would hope that they would bring into the series. But unfortunately, I think Monte maybe need another voice, because Gizmy is the guy that comes up with all of their plans. He is really good at kind of game planning and anti-stratting tier 2 teams, but I think this is one where he leaned too far into his comforts, and that's why I think this is going to be where the series ends.
Yeah, I mean, G2, just the CT side feels like every round they have a different play that they're pulling off, you know, taking lower tunnels. Nerds is on top mid practically more than anywhere else on this map. I feel like he's never behind mid doors. He's never behind mid. He's always in front of mid doors, going for a fight. And as you said, some pies getting picks all over the place. I think it's rough. And you look at the trio that's taking map control, Gizmy, Azu, and Afro going against these guys. Nothing I saw from them gives me faith that they can win out that early round and allow some like tactical game to be played.
Not the fairest fight. That's how I would really characterize that 3v3.
I mean, on the plus side, we've seen some decent performances from, you know, Afro, right, at this event. I feel like having an AWPer that's capable of a pop-off game going on Dust 2, that's good.
I would say
something.
I mean, the extremity players are actually two that I find myself liking the most, also from Monte. We haven't talked about Rainwaker, Bemis all that much. I find that they can, on CT side more so than T sides, can really lock down their positions. Afro coming into this tournament looked like one of the best tier 2 operas out there. Shout out to him for making his first major at the age of 26. I think that's something that not many people get to do. But I don't want to just celebrate a redemption arc for these guys, because a lot of them are obviously looking to make amends in their career after having their first stint on tier 1 teams fall apart. I would like to see them actually take the fight to G2. And Afro, yeah, he's had good ratings in the last 3 months. This one, not quite the heights that he normally reaches when he plays the heroics and big clans of the world.
Yeah, true. It's a big step up, but, you know, G2, they do have their flaws and foibles in the way that they play. I don't think they're over the line just yet.
Yeah, I mean, there are some situations where you can see them kind of losing track of what's going on the map. They do like being proactive, but that proactivity, I mean, this is why I think Gizmy is picking this map. Is like, okay, I've watched these guys play so much. I know what they're going to be doing, and I'm going to be setting up my guys to counter that. I just don't think it's going to pan out like that in the server. So that's kind of where I'm hoping to see some upsides for Monte, as in knowing all of these tendencies from the big teams.
To take something into this game about Gizmy's calling is that he is one of the few tier 2 IGLs that isn't just running a play that is basically outlined start to finish. We're doing A and we're finishing in a way that's B. He actually can pause in the middle of the round. He can tell people to use their lurking position to try to meet up with something else that the other guys are doing. He allows Rainwaker off the leash sometimes if he wants to get frisky on his side of the map, and putting the pieces together with a team that can be a little bit more variable individually is tough, and that's why I commend him. But I feel like G2 is just going to be a little bit more ready than a lot of the teams in tier 2 that are a bit more static.
All right, guys. Well, Monte had hopes of making the playoffs when they came here to Astana. We're about to see if those hopes turn to dust after this break.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
G2 are coming into Astana as one of our elite and top teams. I got Hunter with me, leading his way through all of this. I just want to ask you, right, because I haven't got to speak to you for a little while. It's obviously, you had your foot thing, you went in one event, out one event, you came back to it. How are you? Like, how's life? How is it all going, being the IGL and going through all this?
I mean, it's been a bit tough period, especially when I fucked up my leg, let's say that way. It was really painful at the beginning, and I felt bad skipping this FURIA event because I felt we were in a good shape, in a good mood overall to just play more, especially with nerds. And yeah, but I mean, this is how it is. I'm recovering still. It's not the best, but it's getting better. I'm able to play, that's the most important, and I'm just looking forward to play more. Yeah, in Dallas we didn't do what we wanted to do. I think we had some better chances to go until the end. But yeah, I hope this event will be better, and that's what we'll try to do.
Talk to me right now just about where you feel the team is at, where some of the peaks I see in G2, it looks good, but then some of the games you almost have in your hands falls away. What discussion is G2 having around what it could be? Like, what are you noticing in the game that maybe we don't see on the cameras? Because people will just say, oh, they threw the round. But what is it from your perspective?
Like that?
You just throw it?
Just like that. Like, I think overall we are playing good. When people watch us, I think they are happy with the way we are playing, and we are happy most of the time. It's just some small details, 1 or 2 kills, 1 or 2 rounds overall, especially when you play against top teams. I mean, MR12, if you lose 1 or 2 crucial rounds by making a mistake, or they are getting lucky, because against us people are getting so much luck, I don't know why, what's wrong with us, but I hope it will stop soon. But yeah, overall, it's just, if you play against top teams, you need to be focused at every moment. Every kill matters, and that's what we need to work on, because I think individually and as a team, we can play anyone, and we showed it already. Just some small details that we need to fix, and I hope that will be an event that we'll fix, and then for the major to be full ready.
Now, someone who is not missing at all at the moment is Sun Pius. He seems to be in better form right now. What have you guys been doing to enable that? What has changed?
Nothing really special has changed overall in like how we deal with the game together as a team and how we are playing. It's just about him deciding to do some adjustments for himself that will make me more comfortable, and that will make team more comfortable. Of course, we talk as a team how to make everybody comfortable in the team and confident. And of course, if you want to be a top team, if you want to be a consistent team, you need Oper who is consistent, and that's what we are getting lately. And I'm really happy because of that, because he's the guy who really deserves that stats, I would say, that he has lately, because since he joined G2 he had a tough time, but he was working really hard. He was helping everyone in the team. He's always trying to lift up the mood overall, and we are all happy to have him in the team. I just hope that he will continue this way, and if he continues that way, it will be easier for me and for all of us.
When you say it'll be easier for you, does it also give you some more options as an IGL, how you want to play out around the call around, knowing that you can rely on him some more?
Definitely, especially because he improved a lot playing clutches overall, and doesn't matter what is happening, that you know that your Oper can clutch. For example, that's why MongoZ is one of the best, and he can win some unwinnable situations, not some, but a lot of them. Yeah. So yeah, that's Zaiwu as well. That's what makes difference, because you need to support some rounds, and if you stay at the end of the round, obviously 1v2 or 2v3, 2v4, that you are able to clutch those rounds, because those rounds are making big difference mentally for us and for opponent.
Do you see yourselves as title contenders, as a team that can challenge for that? Could this be where we see the good performance from G2, the one that you can be happy and proud of?
I mean, we didn't discuss too much about the goal of this event, like where we want to go. Of course, if we get a chance to go until the end, we will take the chance, definitely. But our goal is just try to improve now with Nerds. This is like second tier 1 event for me and Nerds together in the team. I didn't play Rio. So yeah, our goal is just to be better every day, to try to improve, and then to be 100% ready and real G2 for the major.
Real G2 for the major. Okay, you've got the plan, you've got the vision, you know what it's going to be. So let's see if you beat your expectations and go further than what's ever possible when it comes to this Astana.
Hopefully.
Hunter, thank you very much, and good luck going into the tournament, my man.
Thank you, James.
Second event between Nerds and Hunter, and it's starting to pay off now. The confidence spilling over throughout Ancient, absolutely played their own game, and not just any game, their A game. That's the kind of G2 that Monte simply cannot keep up with. They have 2 rounds back on Ancient, one of which is this man's clutch. Afro posting the best performance of any of the Monte pieces. This party rolls over to Dust 2, and a lot of what we saw on map 1 could roll over onto this map as well stylistically. For that reason, I've got concerns for Monte, Mohan.
They certainly may have made a mistake by allowing such a frag-heavy map pool, and it would have all been fine if they just came in today and their aim was like A1 and they kept up, but they absolutely did not prove that. They're going to have, I feel like, a lot of confidence issues coming into this. A break can do wonders, but it won't solve everything, and I think as it stands, sometimes games are won in the veto. You know, less often in games like Counter-Strike, more often in games like Dota where a draft can really be damning. But in Counter-Strike where maps definitely do offer you a lot of different playbook advantages, maybe gives me thinking, oh, I wish I had a tactical way to get back into this match. I don't know if we're really going to see that. And this might just be a nightmare matchup for Monte. I feel like G2 just... The fact that they're so fast to catch them every time they come through with smoke, that's just something that we can't see right now. If there's going to be any hope for them.
So Monte T-side start. G2 with early looks through the mid doors. And Gizmy with a second smoke grenade to throw out after he chucks this one to the doors top. To the doors top. Sun Pius off the... I don't know what that was, sorry. Cat Peak comes out, opening up the smoke grenade to try to get a challenge, and Hunter actually takes damage in response for that. All he wanted to do was have a little look-see. A peek out through mid that costs him almost all his health. Heavy God right now could get swarmed on B, but there's still a bit of hesitation in the Monte squad. Freed up to go for this stack. Dual Berettas to press into it. We've still got a smoke grenade for Hunter. There's the flash first. Nerds peeks, sees that there's a lot of bodies inbound, and Hunter has his head rocked. Tough space for Nerds, but he gets the fadeaways. He dives back into the CT, losing teammates all around him. This has been an effective way for Monte to put the slow squeeze onto the A site. By God, a pistol here would probably try to kickstart a little bit of confidence. They were never in that game back on Ancient. They'll be given a bit of free real estate here at the start of Dust 2 off of the back of this pistol victory.
It's a great start, and you know, Rainwaker had the main highlight for Monte back on Ancient. Nice to see him get this pistol 2K to kick off the map, and looks like the break did do a little bit for him. Aim and confidence is there. The conviction in their attack was there.
going to be the smallest sigh of relief out of the Monte squad, just knowing that this map will surely have a little bit more to show us.
I think the sigh comes after this next round, though. They know G2 are going to buy no matter what.
Just got to get through this.
Just get through this, because if they lose this round, it will feel like they lost a pistol as well.
And then we're right back on Ancient mentally.
Yeah, and then it's just, okay, they just think they're way better than us, and we're never going to be able to take that from them. So let's see if they can survive this anti-force up.
Scout scours the field, no contact. And Gizmy's Mac 10 just running around haphazardly up into the tunnels just to make sure nobody's snuck by. That you didn't miss any sort of a crazy timing. In a round where you know they're going to come in with the force, it would make sense for G2 to have tried to slip the net. Utility set up for a Zuwu. He'll peek and see nothing up that catwalk. They're still banking on clipping wings in this climb up towards middle. And there's damage on Gizmy to kick this off. Further damage on Afro. That's good output for Sunpius. You weaken up the two. Who is responsible for the cleanup?
Man, are they going to mid-B? Are they going to be ready for this after seeing the scout? They think they can just run out.
Two players tagged. Nerds on high alert. Here it comes. And the swing out of the MP9.
God, that gun is so strong.
Heavy God had full HP to deal with on a Zuwu. Does so swimmingly. Bombtron back towards tunnels as Hunter's going to press off catwalk, confirming that there's more players trying to join up for this tunnel's B-site commitment. He's got a chance to throw utility out or even smoke off some portion of the site. They go through before the flash pops.
Nice.
And that is where Rainwaker's going to best you. If you wait an extra second, then maybe you get a little more. But that's what you need, a good sequence out of somebody on Monte. We had few individual moments back on Ancient. Rainwaker was one of the driving forces in the 12th round of the first half with that 3K out mid. His second 3K of this series, and it's yet again for one of the few rounds Monte wins.
Another Liquid alumni popping off on a new roster. Shout out to Rainwaker. Definitely the weirdest iteration of Liquid when it happened, but he was so inexperienced at the time. Not surprised to see some of that potential finally start to show.
Was he on the same Liquid as Patsy?
Yeah.
That was a weird version of Liquid.
Yeah, that's when we realized Maui was a fraud. When he tried to give us Patsy.
I'll give him credit. He's been right about many things. But if you ever want to make Maui Snake squirm, that's the one to bring up.
Yeah.
But what about Patsy?
Where is Patsy? Where is Axile Maui?
And his fists clench like Arthur. I said he could be a top 3 entry.
But no, yeah, Rainwaker's aiming for the head now more.
Is he?
I swear he is.
Galil, it's got 35 bullets. It can be a bit of a trap. See ya.
Did he just have... Oh, he just had a USP.
USP.
Nothing to give away.
What's inside a smoke grenade?
Smoke.
No, but like what? You know?
But dude. Charcoal.
No. You have a barbecue. Smoke grenade typically contains 250 to 350 grams of a pyrotechnic composition consisting of an oxidizer, like potassium chlorite, fuel, such as lactose or sugar, and a specialized colored dye.
You're telling me there's milk in a smoke grenade?
That's what I'm saying.
Just fermented horse milk.
This mixture creates dense smoke, which is released through emission holes.
Ooh.
Now we're all a little wiser.
That's a big tag. From both. Okay, Nerds goes down low, but Sunpius gets the first kill.
Look how fast they are, just trying to snowball out long on that, eh? Not much more to work with for Monte, and you've already foregone mid-control. You can see G2 smoking off tunnels at the same time. Sunpius freed up to go for that second duel. Smoke out the fire.
Oh, no.
Zuwu,
Come on. You gotta get
also
that,
had
brother.
the bomb launders. That is the bomb stuck behind the taxi, out the long doors. They still just want to deal with Sun Pius, damn it.
Oh, he just loves the smoke, doesn't he?
And he's sitting in there, sucking up all that lactose. Well, this is funny. Luckily for G2, Hunter's able to get that trade back. Bomb still sitting outside of long doors means BMAS is really not going to be able to get anything going. He's favoring a push towards the CTs straight up, and they just kind of peel back further away from him. It's going to be a long save, but I understand why G2 are cautious considering half their team's nearly dead already. They let Heavy God take contact. He's going to pop up when the mid player spots this.
Unnerving moment for BMAS as he's probably thinking there's a flank ready to kill him. He might feel like he actually has to go forward into a fight. Now they all activate. He goes down. Op will get recovered for Sun Pius, who did a fantastic job just playing by himself, pushing out aggro and taking 2 players from Monte. And I'm just not a big fan of the Gizmi. The amount of times he's just in a smoke somewhere. Too much of the game plan, I think, revolves around that.
Ahead of fire. Yeah, see ya.
Okay.
It's actually burning quite a bit. They're very worried there was more behind that, but it's not the case. Still this majority tunnel set up for Monte. Trying to pop it open at the right moment. Azubu's gotten out middle unnoticed, but we do have CTs on the other side of the CT smoke. Window peek just perfectly timed out of Heavy God. Doesn't waste a moment with the headshot to Azubu. And Afro playing catch-up out mid now has to deal with this fading smoke.
Maybe an off shot. No, flashes are great. So good.
I mean, you could just see the system for G2 thriving in a game like this one.
Yeah, they're super tactical. It's a lot of really well-supported peaks. So it all moves quickly, but it's also not just dry. This could be another 5 death. Oh, my shot. This could be another 5 death round here. And BMAS has to worry about time as an issue. Okay, here we go.
Majority alive still for G2 to make some cash. Sun Pius is off held onto. It's just such a good system in place, you know. And do we give Saw credit for that? Putting like all the protocols in place?
Oh, I hope so. Yeah, if I found out Saw was a fraud, I wouldn't have any more opinions about any coaches ever again.
He is our beacon of hope.
I think so. Yeah. I feel good about, I mean, there's a couple guys I feel good about, you know, feel good about Blade, feel good about Saw, but it's always so hard to say. It's already hard to say for sure how good an IGL is. We don't, like, it's all about the comms, and we just don't have any of that with the coaches. We just get, like, the, you know, the Yelp reviews from former teammates and stuff like that.
Nerds versus Rainwaker down in lower tunnels. This is going to be gut-wrenching for Monte, and a round they have little hopes in already. Losing tunnels is just going to allow the MP7 to get freed up to deal with mid. And those players towards top barrels have died instantly. Hunter going to make quick work of this one. Game tied, 6 rounds in.
It's a massive amount of momentum just built off these last 3 rounds. They killed 5 players 2 rounds in a row, both full buys, into a clean anti-eco, not losing anybody.
Yeah, I mean, winning the pistol and then converting for the 3-0 start, like, I didn't mean to say it tongue-in-cheek, but when they won that pistol and said, like, oh, well, at least you get a little runway, it's like, well, I was hoping little meant more than just 3 rounds.
Yeah.
But with the way G2 have these protocols in place, and their reactions...
Oh, my goodness. He shot his
elbow
off. Yeah. Oh, that one was right in the chest, though.
G2 are in no way whatsoever concerned about Monte's individual levels.
Big shout out to Sun Pius for these 2Ks.
Sun Papi.
And now they're just walking in and dying everywhere. Don't fall for this one. Can you still see through that? They need to get... Oh, man, I want to say they need to get kills. I don't know how you're going to do that for free in a 2v5, but... They need to get kills and save, or this is just going to get so out of hand. Perfect play from Mattis to counter that flash. And that's just another sacrifice to G2. As Rainwaker now frantically roams around looking for either an opportunity to get a kill easily or, oh my goodness, maybe try to save. That won't happen. Another 5 alive round. It's literally the best possible comeback from a 3-0 start you could have. And like, there's the small things, but also, you know, Zuwu having that car angle in the previous long take and failing to get the kill. That was like, that's like so guaranteed. And he's 0 and 5. You're just not winning today with that kind of whiff.
You know, I said at the start of the series that even a G2 that played to like their B+ game would kind of be untouchable for the likes of Monte if everybody's able to tap into it. This is the best version of G2 we've seen at the event, I believe.
Yeah, it's definitely unfun for Monte in that sense.
You look at the teams that they lose on their journey here to this 2-2 game. It's a loss to MOUZ and a loss to the Mongols that G2 have had to stomach.
No
they
shame in that.
Squeeze out a victory versus PARIVISION, and then obviously started off with a ownage of Fisher College. So G2 have ramped up accordingly as this event has gone on, and to stomp out Monte in such a blowout fashion is going to give them a little bit of confidence, and I think, again, just some much needed motion. The fact that they haven't had this Nertz and Hunter combo at all the events of 2026, but they're starting to kind of gel as time has gone on, and
dude, look
everybody
at the money.
steps up like this.
Hunter has 16K.
What's he going to buy?
He could buy a car.
Daddy wants diamonds.
They all have over 10,000. When's the last time you've seen that? After buying.
G2 haven't had this much money since before they bought Monacy.
Since they sold Monacy.
Look at all that cash. And no free handouts. So, hate to break it to you, Monte. Doesn't feel like this one's going to get any easier.
They're just like, thank goodness we got that pistol. This is brutal.
And yet I can't look away.
Now G2 putting on a show. They're good winners. Like, they're really fun to watch.
Zuwu with a cautious enough approach to keep himself alive. Still on the hunt for his first kill in this second map. Quick look through the mid doors. We go for the CT smoke and the lurk smoke at the end of the tunnels at the same time. So Monte trying to threaten this mid to B. They try to take a look towards Catwalk, and Sunpai is positioned to deal with Gizmi. Dead first again. Poor guy. Things continue to go from bad to worse, and with Catwalk feeling shut down off that op kill, now you go for your mid walkout, but you've already thrown out your smoke. So it's going to have to be BMAS to try to put down another smoke on CT spawn, the last smoke they have to work with. The fact that B site gets open does bode well for Monte, but there's still just a bit too much of a hesitation. And when they try to go back around through tunnels because of that entry from Rainwaker, well, you've got Nertz now already in position to deal with this. So once again, the protocols for any man lost on the G2 squad just goes to perfection. Nertz plugs the hole inside that B site. No more water taken on board, and it is instead Monte drowning in G2's 6-round CT side.
Excellent, I guess. Here is like another super solid round with all the trade fragging, great positions, and awareness. Yeah, again, infinite money glitch here for G2. Like, the best comeback mechanic Monte had is they can't make more than 16K. Playoffs is going to be hot.
Yeah,
there'll be some big games coming up this weekend.
It's really what I'm looking to sell. You know, G2 kind of hitting this groove right before it starts. Then a couple curveballs like Magic already in the playoffs. And that's not Magix and not Magisk. Magic, the team. Hunter with a nade out. Tech9's hit the ground, and Monte just going to try to swell forward off the catwalk into the site itself. But again, the tethering so nice between each and every individual. BMAS is sprinkled in a team kill, because that's what Monte need right now.
Oh, it's a good wall bang.
And he is gone. Back behind those smokes, with the bomb at least, but versus 4 in what has felt like an impenetrable CT side.
Oh, that really only makes him a more attractive target. Been decent at getting these exit frags, but that's just about it. They're going in for the hunt, the boost to get the kill. Totem pole up at mid, and another solid hold versus a slightly new idea. The full-on cat play, and the flashes actually looked pretty good in terms of to help them scale, but none of the equipment necessary to really bring that home. I mean, I'd be at a loss for words if I was the coach. I'd just be figuring out how to make him feel better about this, as opposed to here's how we win, because I don't even know what their win cons are right now. They have 3 rounds, and this is already like a stronger map than Ancient for G2 somehow.
I think yet another just testament and reminder to what Maui Snake said about the veto. You let G2 have their comfort zone.
Yeah.
And G2 are playing as if they are as comfortable as they need to be. This is fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Come on.
Yeah.
Get him. Nice. Rewarded for your effort. This is the kind of moment in the game where you've got to pull out stops like that. We'll see what kind of answer G2 can offer back, because in response to a man loss, G2 have played excellently. Yeah.
They know he's here. How could they have forgotten? Wait, surely they knew he was there.
Unless they thought that originally they spotted Hunter, and then Hunter gets those kills from the ramp, so they thought it was the same guy. I don't know.
My goodness.
I don't know, Mo.
They got such a great tactic to get that first kill. And in the positions they're in, there is a chance.
He's still there. Trades are phenomenal. Eh? Another 4 versus 5. And not just a 4v5 that they like squeeze out in a clutch. No, it's a 4 versus 5 that turns into this 3v1 for G2. They recover so nicely throughout this series.
When's even the last time they gotten 3 kills in a round?
I can go take a look.
I'm going to say they haven't, actually.
1 kill. 2 kills
since
this
their
round.
first 3 round.
2 kills round 10. 2 kills round 9. No kills round 8. No kills round 7. No kills round 6. 2 kills round 5. 1 kill round 4. 4 kills in round 3.
They won the first 3 rounds. That's it. That's... This 8-round streak that G2 have gotten, they've never lost more than 2 players.
Nor has there been a bomb plant. This is one of those matchups that you remember, and for Monte, it's a rude awakening. There are levels to Counter-Strike. Another opening kill, this time Gizmy, tip of the spear towards long. And Hunter ready for the wide swing.
Looks like they want to set this one up quickly. And this is a great spot. Oh no, just slight potential timing. Great shot here for Rainwaker. That's 2. Best position so far.
This would be the first time since round 3 they get more than 2 kills.
So falling back out of this, there's the small fear that eventually, that op gets spotted. But when they see that there's no action, they op walking down mid. They might be thinking about how do we rotate over.
Go.
Great kill, and that's an open sight.
Progress.
Here we go.
Battle of the Oppers. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Afro with a second. It's been a long time coming, but it's 1 round for the road. A 4-round T-side for Monte secured.
It's always round 12, isn't it?
G2 just kind of let off the pedal. Actually, no. That's
good kills.
I was going to say, that's too dismissive. This is indeed Monte working very hard to pull off a 4th round. It's pistol, 3-0 conversion, and the 12th round of the half. That is all Monte will have to work with switching over. Facing elimination here in Astana. It was high hopes when they rolled out of bed. The thought of making a top 8 S-tier event had motivated them to take a big swing at G2, but G2 with a dose of reality, that's a tough pill to swallow.
4 rounds and Azu has no kills.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Well,
but also pretty good for not having any there.
Luckily for him, this one's not done yet. You know, what's wild is this is currently the, what you're witnessing today. If you guys have been tuned in, watching this matchup, hoping for Monte, or just wanting to see what G2's form would look like on the journey to playoffs, this is just a reminder again. If you think these two teams are of completely different caliber, this is world ranking 12 in G2 versus world ranking 19 in Monte. That's the gap from top 20 to top 10, essentially.
Yeah.
On a good day. Again, G2, maybe if they have, because we've seen some inconsistencies.
That's about right.
But those 10 teams difference make G2 look like they're from a different planet. And then there's Vitality, world number 1, that are really just arbiters of the entire universe.
Besides Bet Boom.
Oh, right.
The current reigning champion of the world.
Until further notice.
Until Vitality start practicing again.
That's true. Heavy God hangs on to the long flank. Ooh. These flashbangs could go down if Heavy God's not careful, but now BMAS just wants to survive as he gets whittled down to 55 health. But these flashes are intended to deal with Rainwaker's deep mid angle. And here they come to set up the 3-player mid push.
Just ate it.
Smoke to CT side. It's a fresh duel for Gizmy. Oh, you gotta get him, but it's tough. USP to the back of the head. Great sequence all the way through. So it's a good thing Heavy God didn't die towards long, or else they don't get that decisive utility that clearly just takes the B site by storm. 5v3 for G2 in the second pistol. Oh, we know what the first pistol meant.
Oh, Heavy God!
It was 75% of their rounds won off that first pistol in conversion. You will not be given that privilege here in the second half.
They were so tricky about how they got up and close to that door, threw that flash perfectly to have Rainwaker eat it, chased his ass all the way down back to the B site, and as they jumped across, I mean, it's not easy if you're Gizmy trying to shoot 2 guys who aren't looking at you, but it just needed to happen because you were not going to slow down G2 scaling towards B otherwise.
Oh, man, I missed my shots.
Yeah, felt that.
Call him what you want. Be self-aware.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just maybe where it goes back to the veto, but you do have to believe in your own players and your own gameplay. And on a better day, I'm sure they could keep up more. And on a worse day for G2, maybe this game would be a bit closer, but like...
See, but, you know, I think there's duality to that, because you just said it. You've got to still believe in your players and the game plan, but this is a team that regularly tries to play 7 maps. So if you truly believed in it, wouldn't this be one of those games to try to shake things up?
Sure, yeah.
You know, just to play devil's advocate.
I mean, a 7-map pool, if you're not in like Tier 1, is kind of a meme, I feel like.
I agree. You try to bring it to the table, not in this matchup. And that's going to be Mattis clearing out long. Not today. Not this round. G2 on the fast track to playoffs. Haven't broken a sweat as this series has gone on.
It's like it wouldn't be a meme if they just looked unbelievable on every map that they play.
Yeah.
And then there was like one you don't see very often and they can bring that out. But if that's not the case, then if you can, because we all have a certain... It's really hard to... Dude, it is so hard, even not just for Gizmy to come up with the plans, but for everybody to remember every nade, every strat, every idea, and then get enough practice to keep it all afloat. So if it does mean that you could be better on 6, like you would take that every day of the week. You're going to mostly see those 6 maps anyways.
Yeah, considering you play Overpass, but you have a 0% win rate on it,
yeah,
maybe just make that your ban.
Yeah. Just could be the greatest bluff, I guess.
To be fair, it was their first veto in this series.
You don't want to take us there.
Monte have been in this series.
You don't want to take us there.
Monte have been all about trying to make those few rifle rounds stick. That's kind of what we saw in their approach back in the second half of Ancient, as that one felt just as done as this does. So once again, USPs, once again, saving up the funds for a rainy day.
Oh, it's his first kill. Oh no, he just checked the flank. Okay.
He's not going to go 0 kills the whole game, is he?
It's very unlikely, but there will not be any freebies in G2 right now. If you don't, even if you're flanking them, if you don't instant kill them, they're going to turn around, smoke you.
5 alive for G2 as they are on the highway to victory lane in this 11-4 Dust 2 scoreline. Again, if it wasn't for the first pistol and 3-0 start, we could be looking at a 13-1 already. But just to let them stew in it a little longer, soak up the experience. G2, they're giving Monte a privilege. You're in Astana for the extra 10 minutes. I jest. Difficult place to be. Sun Pius finds the Rainwaker mid-cross in the first gun round, and maybe the only gun round Monte gets a play. Rainwaker gets sat on his ass in middle, and Mattis just absolutely taking over the space that comes with a mid-pick. You know that the numbers are weaker.
Well, there's one cutoff here for Azuwu. Great position now for him. A little scary, but this could work out.
And you killed the mid-play.
Oh my goodness.
Azuwu is still without a frag.
That's unreal.
But at least Monte have won that one duel towards middle, right? That sets things up. We see utility from G2 in the tunnels just in case there's another player there. Nertz is thinking about going wide.
He's thinking about it. There's a player out here watching him.
Afro's low health. He doesn't pounce immediately. Oh,
he got him.
Up.
Got him. 15-3, Nertz is getting the graphic today. After an unbelievable Ancient. Somehow matched his previous performance.
Nertz's rating is going to be insane this series. He was 2.36 with 132 ADR back on Ancient.
Okay. Damn.
I think that's why a lot of people were excited when this roster got announced, that the player swap between MOUZ and Nertz was going to occur. Because there's just this rejoining of forces between Nertz and Sun Pius from the good old Ents days. On top of that, Saw, obviously, captain of that project, or coach of that project too. And I think a lot of people were upset that, that Ents core kind of got sold out to Falcons at the time, because Ents was a team that everybody kind of, they were like that plucky underdog that worked their way to the very top. It was easy to cheer for. A guy like Snappy with as much wealth of experience in Counter-Strike, a legend of the game, leading that roster. And then it was kind of robbed from us by Falcons as they tried to buy out a winning core. And now we start to see those pieces put back together. Nature is healing.
ZywOo has 17 ADR. Why do I have to keep talking about it? There's just something about...
Because you're sick.
Yeah.
You're a sick, twisted freak, aren't you?
Also talking about Nerds being unbelievable.
Yes.
So I guess it's, it's the heel of clay that makes the gold of the image precious, as I like to say.
It's the duality of man. Some days you're Nerds and some days you're a ZywOo. Because not even a ZywOo is always this a ZywOo.
No.
That's something Prof mentioned right before this game went live, that, he's been not...
Careful with this. He said he's normally not good and now he's even worse, is what he said.
Yeah, but I'd rather be not good than worse.
Okay, this round he's getting a kill. Now I'm just cheering for it.
One for the road. He's on the other side of the map than this 5-man commitment from G2. No resistance on the catwalk. G2 gonna storm their way around the sides, and Afro, it's a one and done. Gizme's got a lot to do here, and he's taking damage through the smoke, damn near lines it up. Is it enough for BMAS to clean house on the 2 players tagged by Gizme? B players rotate over, and nobody able to clean that up. The utility trying to soften them further or just get it done. ZywOo looking for his first kill of map 2 will finish with none. G2 Esports just do not waste a moment and powering up for playoffs in a whole new level that should send a shiver down the spine of the other playoff teams. This is a challenger.
It is. I will say, guys, I've had sandwiches that lasted longer than that series. Just a really one-sided affair. No doubt when we're breaking it down, we'll go back to the veto. But for now, let's just talk about the good rather than the bad. Okay. G2 are back.
Yeah, I mean, that looked so good. Like every moment from the G2 guys. Heavy God on B, just like mowing down people through smokes, flash. Doesn't matter what situation is going on. Nerds was getting his. Mattis was vibing. I don't think they even did that many pushes. I think they felt very comfortable, getting some picks on the default and then just sitting back and killing people as they went to the bomb site and looked fantastic. Amazing, fast.
Yeah, the only way I feel like G2 was going to make this one hard on themselves is if they overthink it. But given that they do have quality players, quality protocols, I mean, anytime also, Monte, you're trying to breach a bomb site, there's a guy with a flashbang that's going to help out the site defender on top of that. All of those kinds of moments just played out exactly as they wanted to. Obviously, you gave a shout out to Heavy God there. Feel like we saw a great series from Nerds overall. Mattis came, I'd say he had a couple good moments too for himself in this one. So yeah, I mean, I can't really poke any holes in it, and neither could Monte.
Sanpai's finished with 10 kills, but 6 opening kills out of that.
Impact.
That's what you want from your opper. What to say? Completely dismantled, outclassed Monte in this series. Like, I couldn't have even imagined in my wildest dreams that this would be so one-sided.
I thought it really was going to be a lot more competitive, and I feel like I'm the fraud at the end of this day.
Yeah, I mean, that goes without saying.
It's okay now.
But no, I mean, look, let's start picking apart, some of the problems that Monte had. I mean, first of all, I don't ever enjoy doing this, particularly with young and, developing players and all that stuff. But, the ZywOo, it's a problem. If you have, I mean, that was the second time on Dust 2.
Yeah, second time at this. Yes, second time that he finished the T side on Dust 2 with 0 kills in this tournament. It was also against Falcons. Fortunately, he finished the whole map this time with 0 kills.
So he went one better in a way.
He went up himself.
Yeah. I mean, it's not looking good for him. Obviously, I mean, we highlighted before, he does play a lot of important positions and positions where the rating is expected to be higher. Like, these are some positions that even if an IGL is playing them, you'll be like, yeah, he's an IGL, but he's playing, you know, in the pack, he's playing rotation spots, and that's why he has a higher rating, and he's not at the IGL. There's not really any excuse for what he's delivering, and if Monte want to be competitive, I don't see how this can move going forward. People call them the UK peeping on the forums.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm just whenever I come to a PGL event, there has to be one player like this.
One peeping per event.
That is just
one PPE.
Letting his team down.
I'll say, obviously, you know, just stay off socials for a couple of days. Because
don't watch this. Don't watch this.
And don't listen to the panel for a couple of days either. I mean, look, it's not just all about him. At the end of the day, they just ran into a much better team. This guy has had a monster series. He's wasted no time in settling into G2, and that's what I mean. I think when G2, they might need to make one more roster move to get the roles all sorted out. Fair enough. But I think once they do, and I'm not saying they do need to do that, I'm saying once they get the roles all sorted out, I think G2 are going to be a very good team.
To me, they just need a guy that's more of the forward entry player than Nertz, because Nertz, even though he had a great day at the office today, that's something that I would say in the long run, he's just not that balls to the wall entry, always going to run in, regardless of utility. I thought Mattis was going to do a little bit more of that, but they've kind of relegated him to the sides of the maps too frequently for me. He, to me, seems like the rawest aimer in terms of just like, we could send this guy out on a mission. They even did that before in the earlier iteration of this team. So I am a little bit curious about that. Maybe that's a conversation for another time, because I think at this point to themselves, they're saying, we just got this new 5-man lineup. Let's see how it plays out, and then we'll make some corrections.
Well, you don't need to make any corrections to this man's game. Nertz is with Banks right now.
That is very true, Richard. I wouldn't be changing anything with his game or his confidence right now, at least what we saw in this game. Nertz, this was almost like a skill difference, a complete domination from you guys in it. Did it feel like maybe it was your A game, or it was just a very comfortable and easy game?
I think we hit our shots. We had confidence because it was a good start from us. And yeah, like I feel like they are playing really good teams. When we prep against them, we saw that they have everything.
Looking at just your route here, though, right? You've had some near misses. You've had some good games. I would even say like the MOUZ game was quite a positive one. But yesterday, it almost all came crashing down despite you having a lead on the last map against PARIVISION. Can you explain to me why you think these G2 games can go this way? Like the throwing rounds, the losing advantage situations, letting maps slip away? Because it seems like the beginning part of the game plan is so good.
I think it's also lack of practice, because we are playing a lot of tournaments nowadays. We don't have much to practice. We can only talk about it off the server, and sometimes it's really hard to implement it in the official. This is the first thing. Second, in my opinion at least, we are still in some map trying to figure it out, what we can do better, how we can change, and it's like we are kind of forcing it, I would say. And this is something that maybe this is the reason behind it. And like when we will have time to practice, we will have bootcamp before the major, I feel like we will see less this kind of situation.
So right now what you're explaining to me, right, is you're just trying to kind of fix it, but can't really put it into practice, can't make it work, and then trying to see what you can do out the back of it. But overall, looking at the fact you've now had a couple of playoffs with this G2, you're starting to make at least better performances, even though some games can slip away. Are you happy with the progress you're seeing, even with this schedule, even with what you're telling me about?
Of course. For me, like making a playoff again, right now we start out of 2 with Hunter. I'm super happy about it. For me now the goal is to show how can we be in the playoff, and this is something that will, again, right now I'm happy, but it's not. I'm not satisfied yet.
And let's talk about that hunger, because you had a time on Liquid where it was bad, man. There was nothing pretty about that. But now you're actually on a team where you feel like you can contend for trophies, you can have these deep runs in playoffs.
I would say about G2, like for me, I really believe in every player. I feel like I will give a praise to So, the coach. His understanding of the game is pretty high. We have a really good prep every time, and for me, this is something that it's help us a lot in the official. And this is something that I know that every team are doing, but in my opinion, at least we are doing it in very high ceiling.
And with that, what you're saying about Saw, is that how we can see the better version of you? Because if I look at your best days, it was under him before. Is that how we get there again?
100%, because he knows me, he knows how I'm playing, what I'm getting annoyed of, and there's some things that he understands, like each player of us, and this is something he also about, of course he's good in the game, but this is something that for if you want to be a coach in CS, you need to also to understand your players, not only about in-game. So this is something that it's helped me a lot.
And do you think that understanding now for the whole of G2, do you feel like you guys are making good development steps there in this version?
100%, even though like we didn't have time to practice, I would say we are honestly like trying to change it's not the whole playbook, but we are trying to adjust a lot of the things, even though sometimes it's hard, but this is something that we are 100% doing.
Can you let me in with a little secret? What is the biggest thing you would say is missing right now for you guys to actually have that success and do what G2 wants, get some trophies?
I think it's about us, honestly. Like it's not in my opinion, we can beat any team, but a lot of the times when we are struggling, this is like we are the problem, not the other team.
I like that. That's a good way of ending it. Well, you've made it through to the arena. Big congratulations to you. I know the job's not done just yet. Anything you want to say to all the fans out there?
Thank you for watching, guys. I appreciate it, and I hope we will do the best in playoff.
Let's see if they do. Richard, back to you.
Yeah, he's playing it down, cards close to his chest, but he had that little grin at the end. You know, he knows he's absolutely balled out of control in that series. So good for him as well, as I said. I mean, I wrote an article about it when the move happened, and I just said I can't think of a time I've ever seen a more blatantly... You know, like, we take the worst player, we give you the good player. Like, it's one of the most mismatched, bungled transfers.
You get a major.
Yeah, exactly. We squeak through into a major.
You get a major, maybe? Hopefully, I guess so. Yeah, that was...
Nuts was never the problem at Liquid, and I'm glad he's found a good home, because he's an unbelievable player.
He looks so much better. Like, some of the last Liquid games that I saw of him, I was like, why is he so, like, lost? Like, if he feels like he's lost, but it must be things within the team, the communication or whatever, that not filling in the gaps, because he would get caught off guard by some basic situations. I was just like, this is not the nerds that we know and love, right? But he also mentioned something in the interview about like not having practice time and all of that.
Yeah.
And their schedule has been quite crazy. Like, I was looking before this event, they played like 78 LAN maps in the last 3 months, and out of the top teams, that is by far the most, because they went to like two smaller LANs, and then they also went to Rio and they went to Fort Worth. So they were constantly busy, and they also had to implement their stand-in. So they're practicing with the stand-in for a while before Rio. So it does make sense. It does check out what he's saying, that they didn't really have enough time to implement things, but their practice is the officials, which honestly is sometimes better.
Yeah. I also think that the time, it seems like it might have been a blessing in disguise, what happened at Rio, because Hunter also touched upon the aspect that he got to listen to all the comms, he got to kind of weigh out, okay, who can I trust a little bit more in these mid-rounds based off of what they're saying and what transpired in the server at that time. It's nice to know that as an in-game leader, that as opposed to working through the live rounds with somebody who maybe is backseating or actually giving good ideas, now you can just step away from it completely, remove yourself, and then objectively view what the lay of the land is in terms of what the comms hierarchy should be.
Yeah, and also forced other people to step up, right? Because Hunter wasn't calling. It was more on Sampaias who took over for that event, but also everyone else to be like, okay, I see this, we could do this, and not rely on like Daddy Hunter to come in and with the whole idea, the solution every time.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think there's still a work in progress for sure, and obviously it is only Monte to beat today, so we can't get ahead of ourselves. But what do you make of them in terms of the playoff picture?
I mean, it really depends on who they face. I don't think any team is completely off the cards that they can't beat someone. Like what we saw from FURIA, what we saw from Spirit, Falcons. These are the top 3 teams in my books, but they didn't look super impressive, super clean at any point. They just have really good individuals, each of them. They have one that is popping off consistently and is making them win these games. But what if one of these doesn't show up? What if Donk gets sick like he did in Rio, right? And then he's not posting a 1.7, but only a 1.3, you know? That's kind of the issue for most of these big teams.
In terms of just openers between some of those teams that qualified for the playoffs, I'm not going to sit here and say outright that the first 30 seconds of the round aren't G2s for the taking versus Spirit, Falcons, or FURIA. I think that the way that G2 carried themselves through some of Dust 2, Ancient today especially, was testament to the fact that they have so many different ideas for the starters. And even though, yeah, that they haven't really practiced as much, I saw a variety of looks today that helped, or that kept Monte completely out of contention in this one.
Yeah, and you can see from the Swiss, obviously we've got these teams that have qualified already. You know, and these are the additional ones over here. We're going to find out our last one in just a moment. But I mean, like, for me, you're right. I think all of these teams have been essentially like the walking wounded. Like, they are limping into the playoffs, a lot of them. The only one that's really convinced me is 9Z. I mean, even though Spirit did go 3-0, it wasn't a comfortable 3-0. It was a lot more combative than they would have liked.
Not at all. And I think it's the same issue of that we saw before Rio. We don't really see much out of anyone except Donk. Tanir, that we saw activate in Rio, seems to be tamed again. Shiro, he's getting his kills, but the impact of them is always questionable. And then the other two guys, Zontix had some stinkers. Magix obviously always has like one map where he pops off. Other than that, you don't really even expect him to do that. So I think it's mostly about Tanir and Shiro that they are in the position to shine, but they're not really taking advantage of that.
I just see the playoff bracket as fairly open right now. I don't see, there are, to me, favorites, but I would never, with this lineup of teams, say that there's a clear, definitive S tier. Like, anytime Vitality is in an event, you know that they're going to be in the grand finals minimum. With this one, I could see a lot of matchups going the way of what we would perceive as the underdog, like Spirit versus Falcons, for example. I'm not saying, even though Spirit are my number one at this team, it's not with considerable distance between themselves and 2A, 2B, anybody else.
And that's been a bad matchup for Spirit historically, right? They beat them last time around, but usually they would Donk loses to Nico and Monacy regardless of what jersey they have.
It's the rock, paper, scissors. It's Spirit versus Nico, but Nico versus Majors.
That's pretty good. We also had Magic as well earlier today, and I want to say, we were watching that game backstage. Harry and Hugo came in after that game. I'm sure when they got given that one, they were like, well, Gentlemates versus Magic, probably not going to be a classic. They were absolutely buzzing after that one. They were like, that was an insane game of Counter-Strike, and obviously really cool story for Magic, you know. The rejects from within their scene, you know, AEW's there, and, you know, PARIVISION aren't.
I mean, to Magic, I feel like they're just willing for any individual to call their own number in a round. I don't always see some like set flash that's going to help re-clear some space or anything like that. There's a lot of rounds for them where guys will poke and prod their position. They don't see anything for 15 seconds. They start looking for a flank. That kind of stuff will catch anybody off guard. So they're kind of a tough team to game plan against if you know that anybody could be an X factor in a round.
And it's like a new team on this level, right? No one really played them. They played a bunch online. They played some CIS Russian lands, but other than that, no one really saw them at international tournaments. Actually, they went to that HLC phase, last chance major qualifier, and that's their biggest international experience. And now they're here playing some good Counter-Strike.
Yep. Well, guys, I did mention AW and how he's going to be in the playoffs and PARIVISION aren't. And earlier today, we did broadcast a fantastic exit interview with Dastan, who's always forthcoming with his thoughts. Some would argue a bit too much. We've got an extended break coming up after this, but we thought, why not air it again in case you didn't get it bright and early and you missed it, because it is an absolute banger. So check this out.
Losses at tournaments are never easy, but it's very special when it's your home country and a chance to play in front of your home crowd. There's not many chances we get like that in esports. I know for Dastan, this probably hurts more. I don't want to just talk about the team first, but I want to talk about, for you personally, how much does this hurt? Like, how much does this feel bad for you?
Actually, before today's game, I was already ready that we can lost. And I was a bit adopted my inner, like, situation inside me.
You're like prepared for it.
We prepare. We play sometimes good, but some my players can't understand, and I can do. It's like next tier 1 CS. It's always good. We need always good decisions. We make good decisions sometimes, and sometimes it's very frustrated. That's the reality. And it was good. 3 teams which we lost, they are good. It was not every map was close, but today was better. But it's still not enough. But otherwise, because it's like hometown tournament, I'm still good. I think I will be in Astana, and I will be. There is a big праздник. Okay, big праздник of the tournament. Very happy moment for Kazakh guys, for Kazakhstan citizens. I will enjoy playoffs. I will try to think about next tournament and be ready for major. What else I can do? That's all. I don't want to say something bad because I already said a lot of bad things. We're losing. We are dying.
Looking at that, right, you said a lot of bad things. I don't want to push you into any more drama or clickbait stuff, but what I want to ask you is, do you think personally when you're looking, maybe your approach in like the pressure put on the players from some of the things you said, do you think that has hurt the team as well?
I don't. After last 2 tournaments, I didn't even talk in bad way. But sometimes mistakes are too hard. It's like newbie mistakes, and I don't talk in that way. It's mistakes after mistakes after mistake, and maybe I don't know. We will just play and we will see what will bring us next.
When you're saying these mistakes, are these mistakes you have spoken about? You have already showed them, they've gone over it, and it just keeps on repeating? Is that why you are feeling this way?
Yes. Because it's more than 1 year with some of my players, I didn't feel that they're developing.
Okay.
And I'm telling that you are just waiting for kick. That's all. You can read on every news, and it's your choice. You can't play. If not, it's not your level. That's all.
So how I'm understanding it is like what you would want is for them to see it, listen to your advice, listen to what James is saying, and show the improvement.
But some of level of CS is like you need to play good naturally. Sometimes
without thinking, just do it.
He just need to understand unique situations naturally. But it's hard for some. If you see some clutches today, you will see that sometimes we play good, but its situation is hard. You need years to be like Vitality players. It's years of experience and talent.
There's one moment in the G2 game I wanted to ask you about. You won the second map, right? So it's a positive moment, but you were still talking to Nota about something, pointing out. It looked.
I can say it was 2B. We was 3B, and one guy was pushing tunnel, and after that he was on good position, but we swings inside. But he didn't do. He doesn't need to, because when he's on his angle, he can like shoot and still alive, and Jay will come to window. But he don't understand, because he thinks that they don't expect him. But it's tier 1. If Beltrona pushing, they might expect.
Yeah.
And we should even that's too closer easier. Every map goes hard. That's all. And
what would you say is the biggest difference between PARIVISION that won Blast Bounty and this amazing moment you showed, and to what we're seeing now then? Because like you said, it's getting worse.
Okay. On Blast, when Tvir comes, it's first events of tier 1, and we like, it's small distance. And we don't play scared, we just play, no pressure. But when time's coming, you can see our statistics of our play. It's not one tournament, 5 tournaments decreasing. I don't know what to do. Maybe I will try a different approach. Right now, goal is major. Try to do our best. That's all. And statistics are less than 1. 3 of 5 players. I am trying. Don't think that I'm only telling bad things to them. We making everything for their grow. They need to grow every month. because it's hard life and because you travel.
Top tier CS?
Yes.
Look,
But okay, we lost. But generally, first 5 tournaments before was pretty good. We was on playoffs, losing sometimes final, and here we lost. That's okay.
looking at this, right? So Blast Bounty was huge. Cluj-Napoca finals against Vitality. Then it's like 5th to 8th in Bucharest with weaker teams. This is not your worst placing. This will be 12th to 14th, but your worst was Krakow. We understood why, because you guys were tired. You've got CAC next. Lesser teams there as well. What can you fix in a short amount of time before CAC? And what result do you need to see from this team?
Okay. First of all, I will tell to maybe we'll have 1 or 2 days break.
Yep.
Then we will just play, and I need to my guys kill. Maybe less theory, just play, forget about everything. Let's play for major, winning VRS. It's our real level from 10 to 15 right now. That's the reality, and just try to do our best. That's all what we can do. After major, we will sit and think what we can take, who will be kicked or not. I will not fake. Okay.
As you're saying you won't fake, someone sent me a screenshot of the fact that you liked a comment that said kicking Nota. Is this someone under fire? Is this someone you're focusing on? Like it was on a Telegram comment or something? This was not anything serious?
I have questions for Nota, Belchonok, Cielo dropping level. But as I said, Zweig and Cielo, we bought them a bit earlier.
Yeah.
And with more questions to Belchonok and Nota.
Okay. Dastan, lastly, because we are going to show this, right, and you've got the Kazakh crowd going to be there, we'll see you in the arena at least to enjoy that moment. What would you like to say to all the fans out there, to all the Kazakhstani guys as well?
Рахметкам освоить Курду. Спасибо всем, кто смотрели, все, кто придет. К сожалению, не получилось нам пройти плей-офф. И очень жаль, что мы показали такой уровень здесь. Но в целом, ладно, жизнь не заканчивается. Я буду в Астане, мы можем увидеться, полеем за Молодого, за Донка, за Моноси. Я думаю, будет крутой плей-офф. В целом, давайте кайфанем от турнира. Жизнь продолжается. Life continue.
Life does continue. That's a really nice way to end it. And for everyone that sees the Dastan interviews or thinks maybe, oh, it's too much or it's too harsh, it is a unique way of doing things, but we should appreciate the honesty we get in these interviews. And he wants, no, you don't fake. That's good. I like that.
I can fake and say, oh, all good, but then kick. What? Yeah. It is what it is right
That's
now.
what other teams do. So I like that we get this, and it is a reality. It is a sport, and they want to be at the top, and they want to stay in that good position. So we're lucky we get this honesty, and I look forward to seeing you in the arena. We'll see how the rest of it goes with PARIVISION across the rest of the season.
Thank you
very much, bro.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Guys, thank you very much for taking the time out of the tournament. I know it's a very busy schedule and everything like that, but I am truly honored to be a part of this very special moment for you all. 1xBet asked me to personally present this to you. Last season, you guys made history, and moments like these, they deserve to be remembered, to be celebrated. So these, they're for you. These are not just rings, they're not just gifts. This is a reminder for you all of who you are when you are at your best, the best version of the Mongols.
It's kind of treasure for us.
Yeah, yeah. A great memory as well.
Yes, the Mongols there, back in happier times when they were the #1 team in the world and, getting some rings to commemorate it. Guys on the panel, a very different order for the day today. Not a lot to celebrate if they don't make it to playoffs.
No, only rings they'll be getting. Onion rings at McDonald's or something. I don't know. There's no McDonald's probably in this country. McDoner across the street. Yeah. Onion rings.
What is this? It's good.
But it is pretty interesting that we have this game and the rings coming up because EWC final, Aurora versus Mongols. Mongols win, and that actually propels them to #1 in the VRS. And hey, they play again. They play all the time. Why not? 23rd game, I believe, between these two.
Is that real?
No, I probably made that up. It is the 13th series since 2024, 9-4 for Mongols.
I mean, I know that's where I was going to start. I mean, I know these guys have played each other a lot. Of course, it's always worth mentioning. It's there's been some little tweaks and changes.
Yeah, that record is obviously including when Senzu was on the Mongols, when Aurora had Jota instead.
Yeah.
I would say that Aurora look a little bit better with Soulfly, and instead Mongols look a little bit worse with CobraZera. So, in my opinion, they're meeting in the middle. Obviously, the last time they faced off against each other, it was Aurora that came out on top in Rotterdam.
Yeah, well, okay, let's do it then. Let's talk about the Mongols and obviously the CobraZera era of what they've been doing. And I'm in a very weird position, I think. I think I'm the only person in the world who thinks actually they don't miss Senzu all that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
No, I think the skill difference.
That's a bad take.
The disparity is huge.
That's a really bad take. That's a terrible take. Really bad take.
Absolutely wrecked me there.
No.
I would like to announce I will not be hosting the rest of the season.
L take, Rich.
No, I mean,
that's why you're the host. It's fine.
Yeah, no. I mean,
he's spurring discussion.
Let me qualify it.
Okay.
Right? Let me dig myself out of the hole.
Yeah,
it's more about. First of all, I always thought Senzu was kind of a bit overrated. Like, I'm just going to put that out there, right? Like, when he was in the top 20s and stuff, I was like, I don't know about that. Not for me. And then, on top of that...
Not my top 20.
I think Mongols, it wasn't like they were a powerhouse that was winning trophies all of the time when he was there anyway. And I think, commensurate to the level they're always at, they're always good for a playoff run. They're always, like, a gatekeeper, but never a trophy winner. That hasn't changed.
Yeah, I mean,
sure.
There's something there.
I mean, there it is.
But the way I would compare it is this: that Senzu is like the Mongolian Kyosuke, where the eye test in the group stage is insane.
Right,
playoffs every time he was dropping
and
off.
That's the other thing. I was going to get to that. Massive playoff choke.
Okay, but he did right some of those wrongs. He actually did show up in a handful of the playoffs in the last year. That was a narrative more from his first year of his career. Whereas CobraZera, I don't even know what I want to make the comparison. Anything I would say is probably a little bit mean. I'd probably be digging in like Kai for Furia. It's not that bad necessarily, but it's definitely a huge downgrade where there's a failure to launch now with Mongols with CobraZera as opposed to, okay, we have this one problem, playoffs. Like, I would want to be in the playoffs first, though.
Yeah, I think, honestly, the drop-off I would expect based on CobraZera to Senzu is bigger than it is. Like, I would expect them to have been struggling to even make playoffs, but most of the times they are still there. Yeah. And I kind of, that's why I kind of agree with your point. It's not like they have dropped off the face of earth, but I do believe a lot of it is down to 910. 910 has stepped up so much, and he is like game in, game out, their best player, which last year and previously, he was like, oh, he was sometimes there, but Senza was mainly the guy they can rely on. Then it would be 9-10, then Mazzinho, Blitz would have his games and stuff like that. But now it's like 9-10 is so consistent. Every game he's performing for them.
I'm just a generational hater. And also, let me say,
probably
Cobra Zero does interviews, and he's lovely and polite.
Okay, so that's just your bias, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll take that into account, but this what the server is saying is a little bit of a different story. I like that you bring up the 9-10 point. For me this year, he's been kind of flirting with being in my top 20 at any given time. Obviously, at this event, he's been fantastic. I know that you wanted to say something, though, Prof, about the difference here.
Yeah, I mean, this is this kind of worrying trend for Aurora at this tournament, because I was looking at the stats. It's like, oh, okay, with KD at top of the board, Xantar is there, it's the usual suspects, and then I just see like Soulfly is third by rating in the tournament, and then Walk6 is not even positive, and then Major is just behind. I was like, okay, this is not good. That I was looking through the games, and he had like 2 good games. One of it was an Anubis game, kind of doesn't count because they just smashed
They're just the best at that.
And then another one was against Huns. Okay, that also kind of doesn't count. So he actually didn't really have any of those Walk6 performances throughout this tournament so far.
I mean, I'm very surprised if you want to switch the conversation to Aurora. I'm very surprised that we're seeing what we're seeing, because it really felt like that team was on the precipice of breaking apart at the end of that last season. I saw them, it was back in Bucharest. We were remarking about it on the desk, where it was like they were losing. They weren't even responding. The fist bumps were going ignored. And towards the end, Xantares was just Joker laughing. Like he just lost his mind. Like someone was going to put a straitjacket on him, It was like, because he was carrying, but everyone else was dying. And I thought Magia for sure was gone. I thought they were going to move Xantares to IGL. That's the rumor behind the scene. But they didn't. They've stuck it out for another season. I think this might be Magia's, last life.
I feel like that's just due to the circumstance in Turkey that there's really no replacement in-game leader, and Xantares probably at this point doesn't want to yet join the ranks of in-game leaders who have their fragging capabilities fall off. But the reality with Aurora is actually pretty starkly different than what I feel like the public perception of them is. That in the last 4 tournaments, the last 4 S-tier tournaments they played, the only teams they've been taken out by are just Vitality and Na'Vi.
Yeah.
All 4 were just losing to either one of those 2. And in a tournament that's kind of the best of the rest, which this Astana is, they should be looking to try to win this whole thing, which is why even being in the 2-2 match is, I'd say, a far cry from the position they probably sought for themselves joining it.
Yeah, I mean, they're also kind of trying different things. There's a few tournaments ago, Aurora Major was talking how his like match prep changed, and for me it was super confusing that they haven't done this all the time. He was like, yeah, now I actually tell the players what the game plan is before we do a whole briefing, and then not just calling in the game. And I was just like, is this
shouldn't that be rudimentary?
Yeah.
Like,
but then again, I do think like the players he has, I think he's adapting to what they want and how they like to play, and maybe they didn't want to be overwhelmed by too much information and get lost in the sauce of a game, and just be like playing on the feeling, playing our defaults as they do, playing defaults, and then just finish around. But that really limits how you can play CS, and I don't feel like any of the top teams play like that at the same time.
I find it interesting you're telling me this, and the fact that Walk6 has also kind of had this dip, because I've followed Walk6's career all the way through, right? And I love this guy. I think
Hellraisers.
Going all the way back when he was the carry on Hellraisers, and we were just like, this guy's so phenomenal. For me, though, he is a vibes guy. Every time he's put in a position where it's prep heavy, this happens. And I remember, if you remember the Colossus,
Cloud9,
the Cloud9 Colossus. And how that imploded. One of the issues was Walk6 was, I mean, first of all, he was at a disadvantage because that was the online era. He was playing on a higher ping than everybody else. But also the prep, the minutia, the protocol flowchart that almost every player has to follow now these days to do perfect Counter-Strike, not for him.
Yeah.
Not for him at all. And I think if you put him in a position where you've got to overload his brain, like he just needs to get on the server, get 3 kills early, and then he'll drop 25 kills.
Yeah. that's kind of how I see him as well, especially from the early days. I mean, the stories from that team were special. I think Kerrigan extracted a lot of value out of him in the MOUZ Sports Day, and that's kind of the type of IGL Kerrigan is, and that's why I think Major gets a lot of flack. I mean, you, Maui, I think criticize him quite a bit, and
I do.
A lot of it is fairly, but I do really think that the pieces that he has kind of force him in this direction, and it is limited how good they can be as an all-Turkish lineup, and this is also where the rumors are maybe they won't be in the future.
Well, one thing I've liked about Aurora in the last couple of tournaments is that they have actually expanded their playbook slightly, whereas last year I would have characterized them as like a death ball team. They're going to basically default for about 20 seconds, unironically 20, and then they'll just group up for a bomb site hit at 50 seconds left. Now they play the rounds out. Now they actually allow a couple of their guys to lurk a little bit more. I've seen Major put the pieces together in complex and confusing situations where he lets individuals like Wycadia call their own number, and that sort of diversification and improvement has led me to believe Aurora is a bit better than it was last year, and I maybe don't need to be quite as hard. And I've kind of laid off on the criticism of Major in the last few months because I've been noticing these trends. So I'm not as down on him, and turns out you could teach a dog or an old dog new tricks.
Yeah, I mean, look, put it this way. Major is entering the twilight of his career. We know that. I've always felt a little bit sorry for him in that these all-Turkish lineups, they've been super hampered down the years. I mean, keep in mind, there was a period of time where Woxic and Zantares just wouldn't play with each other when they were at their peaks, and then people turn around and go, come on, Major, why haven't you, got the Turkish super team to win all these trophies yet? He's trying. He's always faced challenges.
I mean, it took a while, really a long time for him to even put this team together, and this is the best Turkish team we ever had. I even remember back in the Space Soldiers days, that's, when Woxic was on Hellraisers, they are getting like 300 euros a month. Like, they were going to tournaments, they couldn't afford anything. Like, you literally can't afford a cab to go out. What you have at the tournament, that's it. And they're just like grinding through all of that, and took forever to even get to this position where they are decently paid. But I also think for where they're ranked in the world in the last like 18 months, I think they're probably one of the cheapest teams that is out there. Compare that to where Falcons, like their results and Falcons are probably the same.
Both them and MongolZ are one of the best bang for buck teams. I mean, we saw MongolZ vlogs where they're sleeping in bunk beds. It's crazy. So in a way, both of these are underdog stories compared to so many of the blockbusters. But actually, with Dust, we have arranged something. So that's for me and him to know, though. I'm not going to reveal more on broadcast.
I mean, you're right as well. MongolZ, another min-max team that are like, if you like, geographically limited because they do want to keep it all Mongolian. One of the things I thought was super interesting, actually, when they were in for the PGL event in the Bucharest studio, Senzu was with Passion. They were competing at Draculan down the road, and a lot of people have assumed maybe there's some bad blood behind the scenes, but the MongolZ players went to stand behind Senzu at that LAN, and there's rumors circulating, maybe the return of the king, all that stuff.
We still really don't know what happened or why Senzu left. Like, there's a lot of rumors, a lot of different things, but ultimately, the situation with MongolZ and why I kind of they annoy me is it feels like they have a lot of potential that they're not fulfilling. I just think I wanted to say there's this quote, but realistically, it's just an Instagram reel that I saw. And
many such cases.
It's the return of Coach Yanko.
Okay, yeah.
No, there's a guy, he just said, if you can, you have to. And this is, I really vibe with this idea that, like, this is a team that out of nowhere, they have this potential. They're going to playoffs. They're reaching major finals. They have really good players that they're challenging the best. They're beating the best. They just aren't winning tournaments consistently. And then instead of like pushing that to the absolute maximum, like trying your hardest, it feels like they just took a step back and are really comfortable at where they are. And just before this tournament, they're like, okay, yeah, we practiced for like 10 days, but in Mongolia against Asian teams. And then they go into like a Krakow or Katowice and they're like, oh, we didn't really practice. They come in and then they warm up through the tournament. It's like, why is this happening? You could be, I know Vitality is winning everything, but you could like make history in a different way that you'll look back 2 years from now and be like, oh, well, that was kind of
I got chewed up for this. If you thought the Senzu take was bad, right? I got chewed up for this when I said this before, and it was just, I think they're super complacent.
Yeah, they are.
They just live like rock stars back in Mongolia, man. It is actually crazy. You know, you went to Ulaanbaatar, you saw it.
It's they're on billboards, they're everywhere. Everyone knows about them, and CS is on TVs and casual bars, where in Croatia it would be football and literally nothing else. Counter-Strike on TV in a bar, not gonna fly.
Yeah. Oh, well, and like I say, so obviously you get your distractions. Can be very hard to stay locked in, but I agree with you. I think for me, one of the frustrations I've always had with the Mongols is you really should have had more trophies. I mean, like you were really there. You were the #1 team in the world, and it never really felt like
I feel like the Mongols already being as competitive on the world stage as they are, to me, is playing with house money a little bit more. I get that we've seen some of the highs for this team, but to expect them to keep it up as consistently as they have is, to me, I think it's like them not practicing, I get it, but their floor at a lot of elite events has been good enough for me that I haven't been that disappointed personally. So I take a different stance on this. I think that I didn't think that they were going to come in and win this tournament anyways, and I want players in all teams to try their hardest, to practice the most they should, but I think they've also accepted some of their fate as well. Maybe it's also a sign of the fact that they're not practicing because they know with Cobra that the sky is not the limit for them.
Yep.
I was just looking at the maps. Overpass came in. That's kind of a surprise.
That is a surprise.
That's a pick. I needed to check like who picked it. It was Aurora, and then after that Mirage. And
Mirage and Inferno were the two that were played last time. Aurora did win those both, but the fact that Aurora picked Overpass, they're not complacent. They're trying new things out.
All right, they certainly are. And so we're talking about Auroras. I'll now throw you over to two blinding, brilliant, dazzling bright stars in the form of Launders and Scrawny.
Keep it coming, Richard.
It's impressive. I was like, what's he going to do with this one?
He speaks more kindly of me than my own mother at times.
Really?
No,
that's
my
not
mom's
true.
my #1
Nicest
fan.
person in the world.
Shout out Sharon one time.
Yeah.
But thank you, Richard. You're always so kind. And thank you, Maui Snake and Prof, for being elegant in your analysis. Mo, we jump into Overpass, a little curveball. So clearly Aurora trying to like look different, play different, shake things up a little at this event. And an Overpass for the Mongols, I wonder if they're actually prepared for this game now.
I mean, I guess if you want to be like Vitality, you got to have the same swagger. So they come in with no practice, a little practice. I mean, they are always just like honest about where they're at. Yep. I think it will affect sort of their gameplay overall. And we get ups and downs within rounds, within maps, within series from the Mongols, the best plays and some pretty bad fumbles. But obviously, we always know that the potential is there. And this matchup is just like kind of a classic now. So like with like both these teams, I feel like they are on the side, jockeying for position to, be firm contenders for grand finals and stuff like that. But there's just all these new prospects and teams that we're looking at. And so it's about time for, one of them to just become more established, consistently beat the team that's underneath them and some of the rivalries like the one we have in front of us. But it's obviously not that easy. I expect that this should be the 3-map series of the day. It felt like every series could go 3 maps today. But this will not be a series without mistakes. And I think it will also be a series that has a lot of great rounds. I just don't think there's going to be anything consistent right now.
You said that this has kind of become a classic matchup. We go back to 2025. These teams locked horns 6 times throughout the year, and the Mongols won in 5 of those games. The only time that Aurora actually picked it up, funnily enough, was PGL Astana 2025. Now, we've had it happen twice so far this year, once at ESL Pro League in Stage 2, and then recently at Blast Rotterdam. The teams are actually split 1-1. There's so much Mirage, Dust 2, and Inferno in this head-to-head that, we've come to expect these teams when they clash, and we've come to expect those exact same maps. And so Overpass really is just kind of out of nowhere with this one. I'm going through it. I don't see a single Overpass between these teams ever, despite having all of the matches in this head-to-head that they do. So we've got something fresh for you guys in the final game of the group stage of PGL Astana 2026. 7 of the 8 playoff teams set to get this arena roaring. The Mongols, not too far from home, will be looking to put themselves in that list, and a curveball from Aurora will set the tone of this best of 3. Buckle up. The game begins now.
Aurora have had some spotty performances on Overpass, but at their best are the best, honestly, on this map. I think this is where, if we have any doubts about Madrid's calling, I feel like sometimes their overpass games are the most well-prepared and most interesting. I love the choice to bring it in. It is kind of a punish. It can be, at least. Obviously, Mongols have a spirit win on this map. But he come down to rounds just like this, and they walk right by Techno.
Oh, wait.
Oh, he doesn't come away with even one kill.
Yikes. Draws them down into MZinho, though, so now the 2 sets of Berettas that are in here look to roar through Aurora. Yeah, there we go. Good recovery from Techno. That gets very sketchy for a second, but about only 1 second. Labored effort out of Woxic means he's going to get dropped. Triple kill for MZinho here in the pistol, and the Mongols will be looking to tap into a strong CT start. Santeres, separated duel. Can't get there either, so a little shakiness in some of the individuals here for Aurora to start, and the Mongols will capitalize with that, trying to dominate this first half as much as they can.
I'm sure. I wonder if they're surprised that Overpass hasn't come up before. I would imagine, actually, this would be one of the outside maps in a veto that happens so often, where they would have thought, eventually Aurora are going to want to take this versus us. We are never going to be the ones to pick it, but, you know, the prep has to go deeper than the 3 maps that you expect to play, just in case. So we'll actually see how much of a surprise it'll actually be.
Yeah, I'd expect the rate to be like once every 3 or 4 matches, Overpass would have come through, but...
And maybe if Aurora's just, you know... And I guess especially a surprise because there are periods of time where Aurora have way better numbers on the map overall. But again, they know it, they love it.
Right now, the Mongols find themselves in this 2-2 matchup, but their 2 losses at this event are versus Spirit and Falcons.
No shame in that.
And honestly, the Falcons is a match that they could have just legitimately won.
Yeah, they did throw that one away a little bit.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. We'll be seeing whether the Mongols can just kind of rebound immediately and really set a gap between them and Aurora today.
Bro is trembling. He's tensing every muscle in his body to float there.
Great core strength.
Mark of a good climber.
And golf player.
Very true. All the important sports.
Smoke pops front bathrooms at 35 seconds, and Aurora still haven't really made anything happen. Wikadia's Desert Eagle will not even get a chance to sing. This one just absolutely fizzles out across the map.
It'll be very disheartening to start without the T-pistol.
Boring. Long activation gets denied, and it's 5 strong for the Mongols at the end of the round. So converting the pistol as cleanly as you'd hope.
Mongols!
Mongols! This is probably what? This is the closest event they've got to Mongolia. I'm just thinking geographically, would be here or China. But I think we're closer right now in Astana.
What was the Ulaanbaatar event?
Oh my god, I forgot that happened. That's true, there was an event
They were
in Mongolia.
inside of it.
That's true.
So,
but did an event really happen if nobody gets paid?
Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes.
First gun round here for Aurora in round 3. It's AKs across the board versus a couple MP9s. We get this Cobra Zera push off the B site to start. Now, it's been a very slow pace in that last round for Aurora when they just hoped somebody overstepped into a Deagle. Gonna have to show us a little more friskiness than that, I think, to convince us this T side could take over.
Ocadia's, for the last year, has been my favorite guy on Aurora in terms of smarts and decision making, but there is no doubting that Xanteris is still the workhorse for the team, and they rely on carries that he can deliver.
It was a nice tether between Soulfly and the connector distraction. You saw the MP9 of Cobra Zera kind of 2 minds.
Well, they're both going to boost. And
speaking of 2 minds, they think alike. Ooh, can't quite finish off what he started. MZinho on the retreat with 16 health, pulls his smoke grenade out. If that blocks off short at 30 seconds, Aurora is going to be uncomfortable for the moment, but still, numbers strong, and not everybody that's left for the Mongols is even down here towards this B site.
And it's going to be B. Techno has top bathrooms, and he hasn't seen anything, so...
Here comes 910.
Yeah. Oh, and here comes Nate.
There's another frag grenade as well on 910. He can throw it into short right now. Mzinho's got his, despite low HP. And now, it's actually numbers advantage for the Mongols. Blitz remains passive. Plays left and right on the pillar. Finally,
no time.
Opening the sight.
No time.
Yeah, finally isn't fast enough.
Now you can die after time if you're not careful. Techno's walking up to this, but he's not ready to swing.
That smoke, the nades, that really slowed down Aurora.
They took a lot of time to make a decision after a 5v4 as well. And yeah, it was just a very clutch smoke to come in at that time. I think that's the one thing they were not prepared for. Could you imagine Xantares as the IGL of this team? That seems like the worst idea possible.
I agree.
We've seen him, even when they win, he has like the worst mood. I feel like it doesn't make any sense. But that was like a rumor. Maybe that was just like not.
Should do some yoga.
Good for the core strength.
And the mental health. Soulfly thinking he was hiding, but thick as he crouched down towards Monster Pipe. It's an easy pick-off for the op of Mongols to start this round. A likely 4-0 kickoff, barring something fantastic between Major and Xantares here, working with these two AKs still. And all of this movement's being heard by Xantares. He may be closer than the Mongols realize at the moment. Mzinho's going to miss him in the duel. Mzinho off to a 7-1 start, and then that Monster Pipe walkout's going to get totally stuffed by a comfortable Cobra Zera. Shadow advantage for Techno's not enough to best Major, but he'll just be looking to save this AK most likely. This is a 50-second save for Aurora. This T-side not finding the sprint it would like to begin with.
It's not insane if they...
Still try this?
Just because there's only 2 in B right now, they did have a little bit of... Yeah, now it's...
A little fresh smoke for you.
That's...
Just when you think about going in, you're met by that.
That'll be the best thing that happens to Aurora to dissuade them from going for that. But yeah, why not look for a raw duel if they might make a mistake?
Oh, he's good.
He's insane right now.
Oh, he's good. He's real good.
Woo!
It is looking real good in the fire department.
The fire department.
Firepower department's looking good with Mzinho at the helm.
Fire department. He was on the pole.
Has anybody explained to us why Mzinho's player photo this event has him wearing sunglasses?
Yeah, I don't know.
What's up with that? We're just gonna act like that's normal?
He's just very cool.
That is true. But watch the accuracy of this as he re-peeks into Xantares, makes that one look easy. Oof, instant on Major. And then just slides to the other side of the pillar.
We talked about momentum teams, and Mongols, just like G2, are the same way. They know how to turn confidence into faster and faster wins. And the same could be said for Aurora, actually, which is what makes them such a cool head-to-head. Oh, chance at a little peek ski here. Oh, and it's just wide enough. And that should also be a chance at a kill if he popped up.
Yeah, really putting the squeeze on this activity from Mzinho, right? These pillar players right now with an op watching one side and this boost on the other, but look at that.
Mzinho.
You're looking for him, and he'll give you a reason to have your head twisted the other way.
Did he just throw a nade with both hands? I don't know where that came from.
You overstep. Blitz into the scope of Woxic. Mzinho blocking off Monster. Very much stuck behind this pillar still, and he'll go wide.
Dude.
Just every duel he takes, he comes out on top
He
of.
just doesn't believe he's going to die, and so far they haven't proved they could kill him.
910 enters this match as the highest rated Mongols player at the event, so he won't miss his chance to strike down Major. On the retreat, and then all of a sudden, this is going to be Wicadia to try to just crank the dial towards A, split the two CTs that are looking to move up here, but it's still a long time until the bomb arrives. These extra seconds has afforded 9-10 space to come back, but a flash from Soulfly sets up this post-plant 2v3 wonderfully. Another duel coming forward for Aurora. 5 rounds into the game, and it's that space taken by Wicadia that could put it on the board.
Yeah, let's see if MZinho today has enough power to actually pull off a retake like this. He is teeming with confidence right now, but already running quickly out of time.
This is the one kit on the bomb site, so he'll have to push towards bank. What bodes well for MZinho is there's a T in there, so he may have to pick it up on his route towards the push. Long player spotted, and Soulfly wins out. Clean 2 versus 4 situation there for Aurora, taking over that A site, sensing the opening in a scrambled situation, and really the solution, avoid MZinho.
And it was a decision that 9-10 made of like scaling the entire way up long, even though they just knew that he was in top bathrooms. And that's a moment where I guess sometimes the confidence can actually bite back a bit. And if he had played a little farther off, a little bit more passive, held long so they can't post plant there, and even maybe cut off the bank line, that would have been enough to deliver value for his team to go for a retake. But they did a great job of, 2 players getting info, use a flash to kill him. This was also very nice from Xanteras.
It was 2 kills down on B, so a 2 versus 3, excuse me. But getting that kill on 9-10, it was a well-placed flashbang that made that all the easier. If 9-10 actually just decides to keep long control and wait for that rotate up, you would have had a dumpster player, you would have had 9-10 on long, you would have had that eventual MZinho flank. You think the retake may have come together, but the Mongols, they'll try to play a step ahead, and Aurora read that with a well-placed flashbang to take over control of round 5.
They're going to send Soulfly fishing here. They've got a flash. And a little bit of a lurk smoke at the end of Monster. Some nades come out. This lurk smoke is so annoying to deal with. But it looks like they've done an adequate job. Now it's just kind of about the A timing that appears as CTs try to go back and get the information, but they've done that very swiftly.
Movement within this B site again.
Yeah, it's dangerous to think you want to try to go towards MZinho again.
Good spam. Nade over top as Techno presses against the bathroom's wall.
And 10 still opping. How crazy if he takes this timing.
Ooh.
Smoke goes on the outside of bathrooms as well.
Xanteras hoping that he oversteps that dice block peak one more time. Blitz is in the open. Yeah, nice headshot from Xanteras. But it is still going to be this activation towards B. Cobra's down. They know about that push towards the monster side. Utility kind of gives it away.
That's a sweet round out of Aurora.
Across the board.
Very quick and decisive call, like a 4-player pack ready to pop that easily. After the presence they made was strong. The entries are looking solid. It's that freed up playstyle that Hugo was talking about.
As great as MZinho has looked out of the gate here on Overpass, if he can't keep that up, or if they simply avoid him and nobody else steps up to the same pedigree, could definitely see a way for Aurora to get into this T side. Xanteras did not waste a bullet killing Blitz.
Well, they're swinging long, so it's possible he dies here if he doesn't hit this flick. Oh, and nope. But he will also live.
Gonna try to charge him down, but he's got it. So 2 alive for the Mongols as they forfeit a second consecutive round over to Aurora.
Let's see if they can afford it. I mean, they probably won't be investing behind this.
CTs?
Right?
Nah, no way. You've got 2,000 on MZinho. The entire team's got $2,000, so.
If it was 3 guns, you'd think maybe, but there is still a chance for them with an op in play. So far, so good here for Aurora. They stood up to the big bad MZinho. And not just throwing haymakers as well, doing a good job working the map. They're sending Techno up on the push, and actually CobraZero, the USP, is way in the back, so they're looking for that post 1 minute timing to wrap around bathrooms or just assume it's A and stack it, and it's the right risk, actually. Aurora starting to walk back, or MongolZ, excuse me, up to A.
That op is inbound now. Fast on the rotation is 9-10, trying to get ahead of this just in time. 2 guns on site for the MongolZ. Awkward, though. 9-10 just gets deleted. Cobra actually...
Oh, he's got 2K by himself.
Just the USP. They still don't know about that M4. Zinho grabs a gun. It is not the 9-10 op. It is not the Techno M4, but a CobraZero 2K from a USP is going to thrust Major into the clutch, and Cobra, that is massive.
That's unbelievable. Like, there's something like if it's a, you know, a 2K with a flank or something like that, but this is just straight firepower with a USP, and then Mzinho's second kill is also ridiculous.
What?
No, that is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. So they don't even need the investment. What?
That's the first time I've... That's a brand new Xantera's reaction, and justified, because when's the last time a double USP kill costs you a round like that?
It's insane that just happened.
What?
Oh, he's been watching for this. What?
What? That's
good.
That's,
I think it might be.
We're gonna get mileage out of that one.
Yeah.
Yep. What? It's a head scratcher. Because it was Xantera's the second player that died to that USP.
Flash doesn't do anything there. Gotta be careful trusting those. They're so far away that even if they hit on, it's less than a second of blindness.
It's like somebody on A ramp dust 2 when the long flashes come through. It's just that range, man. Flashes really fall off. Great up close. Phenomenal even. But.
All right. Well, another 3v4 situation. Mongols know they're not safe.
Bomb towards T-spawn as we get this op walk towards site. It's a rough start to the game for Woxic, 1-6. This really hasn't been his event.
Yeah, they'll need him, especially if we switch over to that CP side. And, well, okay, that's a big find. I mean, head-to-head with the Opper. Now at 3v3, and the rotation is a little bit too... Oh, it doesn't. Dude, Mzinho is on another
monstrous
tip right now. Like, this is crazy, the duels that he's taking.
I mean, we are 8 rounds into this half. Another few multi-frags. He's trying to keep up to Luchov's record from earlier this event.
And it's always in this scramble, and just versus players who are looking at him. That was a crazy opportunity for Aurora. He's literally jumping away, throwing a flash for his A players. Woxic holding for the jump, and instead it's just the inch out from Blitz. He's 15-3 on round 9. He's outdoing Nertz in the stomp of the day.
Who could have seen that coming?
Now you just wait for mistakes or for the time to expire. Aurora, it's your move.
Cadia not given a target.
Do they need that smoke? It looks like they might. Not getting that.
Too far gone. Soulfly toppled with nothing just yet. 5v3 for the Mongols at 30 seconds. Santeras on the recovery, but it's just all one and done as 910 collects back-to-back op shots and another USP kill. Wicadia gunned down as the last piece of that one. You've got 4 up for the Mongols as they establish this 5-round lead. What a sequence from 910. Run it back as fast as he can. Gets that shot on Major and denies any entry into that A site for Aurora.
156 ADR here for Mzinho. Just carrying the server. .910 didn't have to do anything special in that spot with his teammates alive. Just, you know, avoided getting opt and delaying for time. And yeah, maybe that smoke would have made a difference. So this half is getting away from Aurora. We have seen actually some good approaches. The 2 rounds they won were super solid calls, but a lot of firepower on the other side and just a solid CT side to try to make them regret the surprise map pick. Santeras on the hero AK. That worked out perfectly.
Yep, well played
Excellent
for the
timing.
job. This is a single CT on A site right now, forced to scramble off his position. And look at all the space that's given over with it. If nobody else comes upstairs, Aurora are going to be on this A site before Mongols realize it's possible.
This is already a retake. And
great calls here.
Oh, careful, 910.
He gets wind of it with that peek. CT's trying to fly up, but they've got no control of Dumpster. And because there's nobody here, Woxith's gone deep. Blitz is going to get blindsided by it. Cobra's trying to fight his way up. And now already just extending over, but then they line up. And Mzinho's on for the retake. He's going to have to do everything here. That is a well-placed Molotov, and then off of the back of it.
Oh, he could actually 1v5.
Don't you dare. 3 kills in. Bomb is at 15 seconds.
Wow, he's actually not even going to attempt. I just feel like because it's potential for a 1v5. But yeah, he showed him his strength, but Aurora get away with this one because...
Good call, Major.
Mongols are, yeah, that's another solid one. They are super obsessed with B. I'm not even exactly sure why, but ultimately it's the molly to push 910 off of the info position on Divider that wins this round.
Yeah, it felt like they were really going to bank on 910 getting early indication of players coming his way, but the Molotov just makes him move with no info.
And I guess that's why, where the Molotov comes from, they start to think this isn't going to be an A play.
I like that. Nice round. Great example of doing more with less. One Molotov gets the Mongols to misposition for the round, but now we get Blitz pressing off the B site. Oh, instant headshot at a Soulfly. And a man advantage for Aurora as they're trying to fight for a commendable amount of rounds here. 910's just going to offer up a bunch of health by just running back towards bathroom, supported by this rifle, and not a fast enough challenge out of Aurora to keep him at bay. So numbers evened out, but the health advantage clearly Aurora's.
It was an expensive decision to get out of there, but they at least retain him on the op, as HP might not matter that much. Jump spot sees a bit. The CTZ smoke will tell him a lot.
Techno on the truck. It's a good flash to cause a stutter. Frag doesn't really go far enough. Very awkward. Techno 1 kill in the middle of this, but it's Soulfly for 3 this round.
Oh my goodness, what's he gonna do?
910's down to 13 health as he takes further util damage, still clips the wings of 1.
Oh, he's not going for a reload.
Bomb's still on the ground as well here. Woxic
he has 3 bullets.
Woxic hasn't picked it up. Woxic's gonna find the kill.
3 bullets.
Back to the USP. Yeah, too much of an ask. Not this time around.
Woo.
Never reloaded in the middle of that. Didn't get any real damage out of his nade that popped over top of the truck. There was a ton of utility damage this round for Aurora's favor. And now a potential 5-round T-side is definitely enough.
Totally, yeah. It turns a bad half into a good half here. And we really get to talk about how Aurora have made some great calls and executions. This one's up for grabs. 2 MP9s coming in for MongolZ. No kits. I feel like we all knew that was going to happen.
Cobra included.
Yeah. Was he going to open the door?
I don't know. I don't know what he was going to do.
He has all these A players.
Let's just get this half over with. Just gives it up.
All right. Well, it's Mzinho here, which counts as like 3 players right now, so...
That's why he's alone.
Yeah. And they got the info they want on A. Now the problem is they're far, far away from the rotation.
Big ask of Mzinho again. Connector control for the Mongols. Mzinho looking for headshots, finds one, drops bomb. And then that's all he gets this time. Oh, Xanteres. Nice sequence with his double.
Plant stops though, so there is a chance for Blitz to pull off a retake.
Met by smoke. He's gonna walk wide on that, and they're not watching this. Ooh, getting away from the site. He fires off, and that gives Woxic the notice he needs. Xanteres tucked in behind the sandbags, ready to end this round, but instead Blitz still with legs to stand on. Gets opt out of this one, and so a nice multi-frag for both Xanteres and Woxic. And Woxic, I think there's a great recovery within that half. I kind of threw him under the bus at one point. He'll end 8-8 with a 2K close. And Aurora get through, right? The big notice is that the Mongols have Mzinho at the top of the board and then some. But there is a gap between him and most of his teammates.
I mean, yeah, he's 19-5, so I'll be happy to have him in this form right now. But yeah, Aurora, that's not what they wanted coming into this, because otherwise it looks like they would have got a few more rounds without those Mzinho holds. Mongols have to be just happy with the fact that they got 7 out of this.
That's 2 1vx clutch wins from Woxic sprinkled into this 5-round half. So I think Aurora know they could have gotten more, but also a little X factor from them here as well for Xanteres as the map went on. There we go. There we go.
Nice.
What?
Was? Yeah, on the other side, no one's cracked 10 kills, but they still kept up as a unit.
I think that's what you need to get through a T-side on overpass.
Back no one with a positive KD on the other side.
I've got a chance to change that now that they're on the CT side of things. Heavy B-stack Aurora out of the gate with just the Xanteres solo A float, but nobody heading B. That much is clear for the Mongols.
Mongols making quite a bit of headway. Oh, okay. Speaking of heads.
Nade in the pack. Long player contacts. Got damage. Arcadia, though, with Berettas, lines up 2. They get away from him, however. You'd think he would have gotten more damage than that, but it's a triple kill Mzinho. We thought one man wouldn't be enough. He's got other ideas. 22 frags off of this pistol.
Kind of awkward spots, but the jump away's to the perfect position.
He's going to know about Cobra. Soulfly finds the kill on that one. Optimus player found out Mzinho's come through. Quad kill for Mzinho. May need to ace. Sure enough, it's all 5 or bust. And Woxic taps that bomb first, elicits the wide swing off the dice. It's a duel for the win, and Woxic takes it.
Ooh, denies the ace, gets the defuse as well. A massive moment here for him and Aurora. And he could have actually delayed for time on the other side of that box. Could be game defining. That was a huge moment to be had. I mean, every kill was necessary from him. No frills about it.
Add it to the pile. Third successful clutch from Woxic in this first map.
Bro is 23-6.
Yeah. And they're still on the brink of losing their lead.
I mean, you have the op on the inside of bathrooms while long is being taken. This can definitely... Oh, man, I feel like Aurora have the wrong idea right now. They're really starting to vacate. Okay, op will come in and hits a shot. Very hard shot, necessary. It's the guy who was shooting at him. That could definitely be the difference here between a hold and a site take for Aurora.
Santaras takes position behind Dice, lets them get a little closer. We know the danger of Tech9's on A site. Bomb dropped towards long. Second kill collected as Woxic burnt out thanks to the 9-10 assist, but Madger leaning back behind the smoke finds at least the equalizing frag. Soulfly's gone unnoticed, nearly held as he emerges through the bank. It's Mzinho to clutch, and too much of an ask. Soulfly delivers this time.
Yeah, this is very impressive from Aurora, man. A lot of these rounds are definitely losable positions, very scary. All these multis are necessary, and now you've got a couple of new stories. Two players coming up into the positive KD territory. Woxic recovering from his 1-6 scoreline.
Mongols will have nothing to say about this round with just these pistols. And so Aurora taking over in the CT side, still yet to lose a round since the second half has started. Pistol, conversion, this one, 3-0, and a lead off the back of it. Question of damage, and at the moment, nothing. Woxic point blank scope to shoot down Mzinho. And that is official. Aurora taking control of their surprise map pick.
Looks like they're going to need a little more than Mzinho. And, I mean, obviously, now that it's deep into this T side, kicking off a first rifle, it's going to be a real test. They have split pistols in this game. But Mongols are very close to upsetting to kick this half off. Oh, and this is what Madger's the best at. And the reason I really like Aurora's CT side, they use the verticality a lot. He's pretty much best in class when it comes to those spams. Oh, drops right into the nade. Right guy to hit.
Shut down comfortably, MP9, easy. And then Mzinho tries to keep the trade train rolling, but Madger's the only player to double down here for Aurora, and it gets the edge back. 1 HP is never gonna be enough. Rock solid 3K for Madger in the middle of a trade train. He breaks it up and keeps that lead growing.
And his spam damage, his util damage, all helped to make sure they got those trades right away. Really crushed before the exec started on short. And had all the players in position. Look at this triangulation on the short to just attack from all angles. It's going to be a walk-off victory from Aurora all of a sudden.
Yeah, run away with the CT side. I mean, we know the difficult part of taking overpass as a map pick can be the grueling start on an attack. Add to that this Mzinho overperformance, and you'd think there's a world where you could crumble, but they fight back into it, secure the last 3 rounds of that T-side, and now Aurora just don't want to loosen their grip on this game. Mongols trying to slip away with a robbery, but with upgraded pistols, we'll see if they can do it. Aurora, we've said across the board, you know, it's not this total top carry. Woxic is starting to take over as the highest performing player, which is commendable considering his start to this map and also this event. This was going to end up being his lowest rated event in 2026 going into this game. Clearly turning that around. Soulfly's got a raw duel versus Techno. Takes more damage than he would have liked, but luckily with that smoke still on short and teammates in the bomb site, it's not like he's going to be overwhelmed. Nate nearly finishes that off, but now with him and Madger both low, there's a world where they break through. Madger's 19 health is looking for support, and Xanterez sprinting to the scene, but he will confidently take that duel and a second kill again for Madger. Blitz sent to the other site, 4 HP and a bomb. Has low hope of actually finishing this off, but maybe some money for his efforts.
Yeah, he assumes they're already here, so now there's really no chance he gets the plant. They can easily scam this, right? Okay. Xanterez reads the push, and Aurora are just so secure about the way they set up for B. It's absolutely no problem for them, despite some pretty crazy entries once again out of the Mongols. Surprise map pick working out well.
The only bomb plant we've seen from the Mongols throughout this T-side so far came in the pistol. Aurora simply keeping them off of the bomb sites. Woxic's got room to stretch his legs on long. Doesn't have to worry about that bathroom's pop either, so long as Xanterez continues to float. Woxic ready to offer a man advantage. Flash is good though. Gets him off his line, puts a little pressure on Xanterez to either get out of here or do something. And he will lose the duel that Cobra steps forward into. Bit of frustration for Xanterez as Mongols make a man advantage happen.
Yeah, crosshair placement was a little high for that. And more Madger utility on the right guy again.
There's a total shift from the Mongols away from that A site. That 3-player unit works its way towards Monster instead, but met by a smoke, they've decided to divert into short again.
They want to try that again,
But we've seen it get stuffed previously. At 30 seconds, a smoke goes down in front of short just like this. It is timed 10 seconds ahead of which...
They're missing utility, but there's only one guy here.
They don't believe it. Soulfly's gonna have to be the hero. Clean first kill on Cobra. But
no way he got that.
You think that that's too much of an ask. For him to get a second's great. Wicadia damage into the site, and Madger's got one out from heaven. Techno barely stands. Same for 910. Flushed off the site at 15 seconds. He burns further. And they may not have a nade, but they'll go for the boost. Spotted down in the mud. Wicadia knows that both positions for this retake. And 910's op peels back. Low HP, clips Woxic's wings. Wicadia trying to dodge that off.
Oh.
910 goes headhunting.
Oh, they were too scared of that op, but they needed to scale on that guy in the pit, and Techno with low HP was able to stay alive. Great cover out of 910. The Mongols, they make what looks like a desperate call. They ignore all the conditioning, all the rounds that have been won on the B-holds, and they decide to run right through it. Soulfly still manages to get 2 absolutely insane kills, but that's not enough. We're back to Turkish.
This guy's tilting via poem while Madger's still trying to call, sat next to him. Opening death from Top Con, thanks to Cobra over Xantares. 2 players, still the single-digit kill count. They finally break through this defense. 6 rounds into the half. Mongols find their first. Woxic off dice box, clips 9-10, good head-to-head victory. Yeah, confident, but it's just the leg shot. Cobra given a gift of a second chance. Nades come soaring in. Smoke towards front bathrooms to stave off the commitment. And still Woxic feeling free enough to continue this pressure via peak.
Bomb immediately goes down to short. But it still feels like they're postured for the A hit.
Another smoke at 45 seconds. Numbers strong for Aurora down towards B. And we'll see if the Mongols can get away with this before Aurora move pieces back up to this A site.
They might start to get worried that it's a B play.
Utility spotted.
Seconds. Here it is.
Good incendiary to block off half wall. That could flood them towards Xantares instead. Another op duel that Woxic just missed timing on. Cobra, he gets an inch on Woxic. And now Xantares looking to be the hero. Players from bathrooms emerge. That's a second low health bar. And now Mzinho back to where he belongs in the kill feed. Soulfly to the clutch. Versus 3. Stops the bomb plant, but again they'll get away with 2 players low health. The Mongols hanging on in this T side.
Yeah, by the finest of margins. I mean, Cobra picking up the op and finding... He had to line up a wall bang on Woxic. You can see his scope and his barrel sticking out. This is the shot that makes the difference. And then they know that there's a close rifler after the utility that came out. So not surprised that clear came down, but this is a full tilt moment for Aurora, especially if this costs them. Money's gone after 2 mistakes. Both rounds they know they could have won. To be honest, almost every one of these last 10 rounds, both teams were so close to winning.
It's a head-to-head that certainly brewed up a rivalry. And so, to lose rounds of this nature, tough to stomach. Wacadius 5-7, double kill in connector. Grabs an AK for his efforts. But right now, the rest of the Mongols are just going to put a pinch on the other 2 players of Aurora. They'll find them, hunt them down, and go sprinting towards that vacant A site. Let's see if Wacadia can move fast enough to get ahead of this bomb. A double 5-7 kill in a 3v5 sets this up. He gets in front of Dumpster, dodges utility, dangerously close to this commitment out from Mongols, and they don't seem to know. But Blitz will win it. Mongols, majority alive, as they cut into that lead. 10-all again.
It's ludicrous how close this game actually is. The fact that Mongols can even make any kind of comeback after giving up some of those close early situations. And Mzinho is still frying. He's at 29 frags.
Jesus.
Well, they saw the oppas there, so they decided to go free towards long.
Not op quick to fall back, plays outside bathrooms.
It looks like the novelty of those short B takes is worn off in their mind, and I think good, because Aurora were, most of the time, great at dealing with it.
Yeah, Madger in the center of all that, multi-kill after multi-kill. Hasn't really had a chance to leave his mark on these recent rounds. Woxic on the sign. Smokes off bathrooms, goes back to his angle outside of it, as supportive pieces for Aurora have managed to get into this site. But Madger's still of 2 minds. Xantares, it's gun out and a lot of bodies inbound. Utility confirms it. He tries to throw Util out, but they're ahead of that. And it's Madger and Xantares dead to Cobra. Woxic looking to be the hero. Peppered through the smoke as the threats come over top of dice, and a flawless round now for the Mongols. They are powering up as this T side goes on.
And going to A, and just their A plays look so much more just well organized, to be honest. And I was looking at Xanteris' spot. I'm like, man, he's really risking this. But when he moved and started throwing utility, it was all too late. Those trades became way too easy for the Mongols. It didn't seem like Aurora knew exactly what to do to guarantee their position, even with that jump spot info that Woxic got. Mongols have got a lead back in this game. And have once again cost Aurora everything. Ooh, Soulfly goes down.
On the everything. Last player dealt with, 5 up for the Mongols. They've got a ton of cash too.
They're broke.
They are in the comfort zone to try to close out Overpass now. Timeout needed.
Yeah, their money got absolutely screwed by this comeback.
Xanteris trying to throw utility to block off the long commitment, but the Mongols were already starting to roll through with momentum. Madger the first victim, Xanteris scrambling to do anything about it. Both those A defenders dead with nothing to show for it.
And Mzinho hits 30 frags.
Damn. The money's gone here for Aurora as well, so we'll get some Kevlar sprinkled in, a couple upgraded pistols, but clearly Aurora now playing for overtime. Off of the timeout, better have a plan. There was an 8-round streak in the middle of this game for Aurora. 3 to finish the T side, the pistol, and the 5 rounds that come with it at the beginning of this defense, but it has been the Mongols in the spotlight 4 rounds in a row. What should be 5 when you consider the bye, Aurora are given in this one.
And they have just permanently forgotten about B now.
When's the last time Madger had a fight down here? P2000 spots the fountain presence.
I mean, they're hoping they can juggle him out of B, but to be honest, an A stack is just... I don't think it's that scary if the Mongols, with the amount of money they have, the amount of space they have to do a full-on exec. It's,
yeah. Nades will make it uncomfortable.
They're not in bathrooms. There's no one in short. It gets a little crowded up there.
They haven't had to expend any of their utility to take over connector or bathrooms yet, so there's plenty of flames.
And they can spot and get information, but it's not really changing the shape of the round here for the Mongols. This just comes down to mollies.
Aurora want this fight on their bomb site. They're going to get it. But how many players flushed out of position before the attack comes through? Smoke in their face makes it awkward. 5-7 collects, but the push through for Woxic denied. And still time as now the bathrooms players emerge looking to puncture through with what's left. Madger running up as Soulfly's now got a gun. A deadly rifle behind the dice box. Oh. That's what they needed because now the last 2 players still remain blocked off. He could do it on his own. It's an arrival now for Madger. They've wrapped it all around. Blitz hit from both sides and Aurora tied off of pistols in that A site.
What a complete steal here. And Soulfly getting the upgrade into the instant second shot. It's fantastic CS.
A long list of reasons to believe that that A site would have been flushed away.
And Woxic pushed through the smoke. It looked like it was over. They got so many of those pistols down all at once. But I didn't even realize they had one more smoke to block over at A. It looked like Madger was juggling all the utility that they had on the other side of the map.
Perfectly timed.
Easiest chance to lock in overtime. Now they'll have to do it the hard way. It's actually, oh wow, okay, Xanteris turns around at the perfect moment.
Blitz is on a recovery mission now, and he's going to have to do this alone. Katie is starting to consider both sides of playground. Oh, Blitz loses the duel. 5v3 Aurora off the back of that last one. And now Mzinho, who has been the bane of Aurora's throughout this map, is still looking for that second contact. He'll meet his maker. 9-10 trades back. This 2v4 is 1 kill deep.
With this push, though, this should be the end of the game. I mean, Soulfly obviously has to make a choice. Whoa, so awkward. Cobra running back and forward, and Soulfly doesn't know where to look.
This time he knows, though. This is no trick. This is Soulfly chasing a player he knows has departed and will be blindsided. 9-10 bomb pushed towards the B site. Listen, you kill Woxic in this head-to-head, that bomb is going down unstoppable. However, patient on the angle, Aurora lock in 12.
Wow. What a way to come back into this game with their money absolutely destroyed. They win off of the pistols. And they go right back to where they started at the beginning of this half. Solid versus full buys.
There have been 2 standout rounds this game where Aurora, with pistols, have just made that perfect call on the attack with the Molotov that snuck their pistols up connector into A, and now 1 round here late in the defense as well, stacked on that bomb site, flushed forward were the Mongols. And across the board, it is a delivery from Aurora's individuals. Soulfly to the top of the list, trying to counteract the performance from Mzinho. 22 kills to his name and a driving force in holding that dice box 2 rounds ago.
He's got 130 ADR in round 24. That's one of his best performances ever, and it still might not be enough.
It was Aurora who once signed up to play for overtime. Unlikely pistol victory. And now instead, a chance to close out this unorthodox map pick in a head-to-head we've come to know and love. Santera has softened up earlier into this round, flees the scene towards long. And this stack from Aurora is they believe something's coming towards the B site, but there has just been this total vacancy out of the Mongols in this direction lately.
I think he is trying to give them a little bit of vision when they jump spot. He just wants to keep them occupied with a thought that it might be another B take. And the bomb is coming actually back in this direction. Well, they walk directly into the stack. And will Magic get the final laugh? Flash to support the push. They'll see 1.
They know there's presence now. Confirm it. 45 to that clock. There's been a couple of times where the Mongols try to hit
smoke
this
in both
B-site.
choke points.
But is that smoke too wide? No, surely not. Acadia looking for the fresh mag at 30 seconds. Nade comes over top. They've seen a lot of presence here, but there is still a world where the Mongols 180 this. If they sense danger in the waters of B, they will sprint towards A unnoticed. Madger's gonna reapply pressure, confirms this. They are no longer here. High alert are the A players ready for this Mongols rotation. The execute is coming over. Insta-kill for Zantares. 24 rounds of play. A lights-out performance from Mzinho. But Aurora catch them off with this stack back at the A site. It is conviction. As Aurora just put the Mongols' hope up in smoke. What a close.
I mean, yes, but spare a thought for Mzinho. This is crazy. Really thought Mongols were going to do it on the back 9 there, and Aurora, they managed to hold it down. But yeah, man, I can't remember the last time I've seen someone play that well and be on the losing side.
Riveting game, regardless of that.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's delivering.
Great back and forth to close things out. I mean, Mzinho at times was just an unkillable turret. Even when he pressed forward towards B, I mean, he was doing God's work for Mongols in that first half. But I mean, whereas I want to prop him up, I think Aurora as a team played really well. I'd give credit to Madger, especially in that T side.
Great reads.
Some of the rounds he put together were sick, actually. The way Zantares would lurk up towards A, but he would get that single kill, kind of unravel the defense from the Mongols, then they pivot over. I mean, that's what I've been seeing a little bit more of this year from Aurora, and it's a site that I am actually enjoying.
Yeah, I mean, it was 7-2 down, right? It didn't look that hot. Mzinho, I think 18-4 at that moment, and a force buy, not a force buy, but like a slight investment, just tech 9s and walking up to A. We also saw that someone faking presence towards B, but also giving that molly into connector, into bathrooms, right? And then that person fell back, and they just found this perfect timing to get into the A bomb site and get the round off of almost nothing, right? And after that, I think 7 in a row for Aurora to completely turn around the whole game. And despite all of this, even in the pistol, Mazinho 4 kills, double swing with blitz, but they don't get the
you can understand
you win that
it as well.
You win that 2v1 and you win the game or the map right there. You can see it on his face. I mean, it's so frustrating to be in his position. The Mongols, though, on their own T side, actually put forward a surprisingly good effort. I thought they were going to run out of gas right there off the back of those round victories from Aurora as they started to pick up that momentum. But Aurora were able to bite back. I mean, the pistol stack in the second to last round kind of breathed life back into this game.
Yeah.
So that all credit to Aurora for making a lot of choice calls in multiple parts of this one.
Yeah, I mean, and obviously, I don't know, like, what? I just don't know what to say for Mzinho. That is berserk.
Yeah, I mean, Soulfly also on the CT side had a few really good holds on B, like in difficult situations. One also prop up Woxic, 3 clutches, including that one in the pistol.
The pistol was a gimme, but he still clutched it.
Yeah. So obviously, I mean, as close as a map can get, so each of these rounds were pivotal. I do think Xantares was having kind of a rough going on the defense. In the last round, he did show up, but I think him and Major were together in some of these rounds, and he wasn't getting that, one kill necessary on the defense that allows every piece of utility, the rotation, to come in and to have a strong hold. So he was struggling for most of the game, but we saw some of the face cams as well, the classic Xantares maniacal laughter of disappointment and rage. Kind of getting to him, but pulling it together. And Soulfly, the new kid on the block.
Once they were at that stage, I think it was 10-8 or something like that, and I saw Xantares hitting the table. I was like, okay, they're cooked.
Yeah.
It's over. But I mean, maybe this is something Aurora can do a little bit more of this year, which is marshal those emotions. When we were getting towards the end of 25, the thing that we would say is they were the most brittle and like kind of psychologically fragile team. They were the easiest to rattle, and they were rattled there, but they've closed out the map.
I felt like it would bleed over when Xantares would get frustrated in his own performance or what the team's doing. Then they would all capitulate. But now it feels like, even though we see it on the cams, it does feel like it's more internalized. Like he just kind of localizes the failure to himself, and everybody else can still just keep pressing on forward, because despite that moment, still had great moments from Soulfly, moments from Woxic. So I'd say that it's actually impressive for Aurora in this one that some of the wins and big rounds were off the back of the guys that have been more supportive elements, and not as much so the usual Xantares Wycadia show.
And Prof, I've got to ask you, a bit of a weird reaction from Mongols at the end there?
Yeah, I was looking at that. They're still on their PCs, the game's over, guys. You can walk away, have a little breather. They're just stuck there in that moment. Definitely Mara needs to, rally the troops. It looked like they're if your guy does this and you lose, definitely frustrations on the table there. Blitz didn't say anything, no one said anything, just sat in silence, trying to recuperate for Mirage that's coming up, I guess.
Do we know why the sunglasses are there? Did we ever get that?
Bad Mazinho.
I mean, he's hiding his tears after that map. He's just like, why didn't y'all help me? I'm stunned. For the first time in my professional career, I'm actually speechless. I can't believe it. I cannot believe you play like that and still lose.
You still think that Cobra Zera, it's the same team?
I never said Cobra Zera and Senzu is the same. I said they don't miss Senzu.
Still think that right now?
Yeah.
No, come on.
Oh,
come on. If Senzu was playing A instead of Techno in that CT side, would have probably cleaned up 2 more rounds at least.
This is a high pressure game, so he'd be absent. He'd be missing.
It was playoffs. The high pressure, he was fine in group stages. The pressure came in the playoffs.
Here we go.
Can we get the comparison Cobra Zera versus fictional Senzu on this map? Not on the fly. Okay. I should have called it before.
Okay, we'll invent a fictional Senzu comparison chart if they go to the playoffs. I mean, look, in
CT side, not that great.
He struggled. He did.
Yeah. I mean, they got faked out of their shoes on some of the rounds. I mean, that's what I'm saying when I'm praising Aurora. I feel like I think the second round that they won, maybe it was round 6 or so, they create this play to take all of this space. And Overpass is a map where it's really difficult to not not just telegraph exactly what you're doing.
Yeah.
But they were actually doing a great job of disguising what's happening on one side of the map while taking space on the other. And then Mongols were caught in rotations more than once. So I'm really worried about the Mongols in this one. They really had a chance. I think they definitely can bounce back though on Mirage.
Oh, sure. And let's set that up. We'll take a break from roasting old Richie bad opinions, and we'll talk about Mirage. I love Mongols on Mirage still. I love the way they approach this map conceptually and just how aggressive they play it, you know. So I think we're going the distance in this series.
I mean, the thing is, I see Mongols as the more clutch late round team out of the two, even though it didn't really pan out to be like that on the first map. I do think a part of it is just Overpass is not really where Mongols are super comfortable, or they're a map that they're super familiar with. On Mirage, it's a different case, even though statistically you could look at the win rate and say this is better for Aurora than for Mongols. Even recent results for Mongols aren't that great, but this is just a map that they play so much and they know so deeply. And you know, the core of this team has been together forever, that in the late rounds they know exactly what the other guy is doing. They don't even need to communicate sometimes.
I feel like the whole Mongol style that Richard likes is also just how willing any player is to step up at any given moment. Whereas Blitz and Cobra are going to be the agents of chaos in middle, try to always make sure that things are difficult for the CTs to figure out what's going on. Like Mazinho, his killer instinct towards A on his lurks is just crazy. You got to be so prepared for him to just swing out Palace or ramp. If he gets the calm, we're seeing three guys in middle. He's taking that 1v1 all the time a day. So I love watching his play. But that last map, he's going to feel like it was a bit of a wasted performance.
Yeah, I just hope he's not too tilted going into this one. Meanwhile, over on the side of Aurora, I'll ask you, a stats guy for National TV, how do they do on Mirage?
I mean, generally not too bad, but I think Wikidia and Xantares are the main two that are going to be fighting short connector, CT side, map control-y, or Wikidia more on the sides. Usually, I think those two are the main points, and Wikidia I'm pretty comfortable in him map to map for Aurora. I think he's been solid, not always topping the charts, but I don't think he really had any really bad performances so far. That's why
I'm actually surprised by the Mirage numbers. I mean, other than, you know, nice, but the Mongols, I'm surprised
it's not the same when you don't have Senzu, Rich.
Oh,
okay, I see.
Going back there, are we?
It's all full circle.
It is. I feel like this is, even though I think that Mongols are the favorites on Mirage, it's only slight. And I think that Aurora have already done a great job by taking their map pick in a surprise veto here. So I think Mongols will even up the series here, but more like 55-45. It's pretty close.
What do you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Aurora. I think we're gonna have a 2-0 here.
Well, okay.
Damn.
Love that.
That's pretty brutal.
All right. Well, look, the series has delivered already. We hope that continues after the break.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my friends going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
I got Donk with me here from Team Spirit. Yakinda with me from FURIA. Zway from PARIVISION with me. We're going to be looking at Anubis.
Okay.
3 things on here that have changed.
What the hell? Okay. Okay, B is should be. The B is actually an A.
Not your side,
It's
but
A
you do
side.
rotate in.
It's A side, definitely. It's not B side.
It's not B side, that's correct.
Ah, wait. Like the ladder on is not on the side, no? Like it should be behind it, no?
Which produce? You mean? Oh, the scaffolding.
Yes, yes.
No, that's you're in the right area. Where you are looking is correct.
I see that something is, is wrong here, but I don't understand what.
So what?
Ah, wait. The ladder like under heaven is.
You mean the way to get to heaven?
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
stones, yeah.
The stairs.
Yes.
The heaven is wrong. There is a brick.
So I don't think there's the steps under heaven that are like that.
Steps under heaven is correct. Boom! It's a
Nice.
ramp.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know it's a ramp. I thought there was like just a rock that you need to jump on.
Oh, like jump? Yeah.
Yeah. But it's actually crazy that I got it. It is a small detail, like, right? Okay, and the third one is probably again something not so easy, huh?
And the third one.
Maybe the sign under this box. Is the A sign? The sign on the A?
The sign?
I don't know. What is this sign under the box?
The sign under the box? Let's take a look.
Yeah.
Bro, 3 for 3.
Yeah.
All correct.
Yeah.
Happy there was no Inferno?
And now we are going to Inferno.
No, we're done.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm happy.
You did it. 100% correct, Don.
Oh, yeah, that's it?
That's it, man.
No Inferno. Yeah.
Surviving Aurora's curveball and knocking Overpass out of the park, MZinho has led this series to Mirage. Now, Mo, this is a weird one for Aurora because it's back to what we come to expect. So with them having a map in their back pockets, is this just where Mongols step it up and kind of squeeze out a third decider in this matchup, this 2-2 elimination / playoffs game? Still so many questions for a series we've become very familiar with.
They've got that kind of Christmas tree history on Mirage where they win and they lose. It's actually Aurora. I think it's a little bit more of a solid map for them right now. Last 3 of Mongol's games have been overtime maps on Mirage. And I don't think there's any guarantees for them here. I also think it's pretty unlikely you see like a MZinho, come forward with another carry, even if it's going to be on a map that he can do it on. That was one of his best performances ever. It was insane. He did it just as well on CT side as he had dropped 100 ADR on T side as well. And even with that, they lost. So I definitely have my reservations at this point for the Mongols. But they also have, whenever I see overtime games and overtime losses, I really think that is the best practice over even any amount of scrims you do. Overtimes and officials is where you really just get through every sort of emotion, every strat, and I think that'll only benefit them. So we'll see if they can break the curse of their overtime games on Mirage, and they continue with their pattern of losing and then winning.
Ooh. Matcher starts. The beast is slain for at least the first round of Mirage. No MZinho multi-frag this time. Bodies out through the apartments. Bomb still cut off, is remaining at Arch. He's worried that he'll get challenged on the crossover, but commemorative is given the space to put this bomb down. Making sure the cat push doesn't come out, but it's really Aurora. Numbers strong towards market. Awkward time for the reload there for commemorative just as they start to emerge. And now they're already close on the bomb site. pushing beyond the perimeter. It is Techno to catch the next headshot. A little bit labored at the moment here for Aurora. They just want to push these last 2 frags over the line. Techno to make the difference.
Whoa, the full house between them, and it's an amazing hold. I actually can't believe they pulled that off. That's a full-on 2v4, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
After these 2 kills, and it's also, yeah, 3v5 with what looked like the end of the round by Madger. Nice attempt.
Hell yeah, Techno. Four players out market. Not one trade between those 4.
Well, again, with their pattern of overtime games, every little bit is going to count. Trade comes in for Cobra. Sights wide open for the taking. Looks like an easy plant. They avoid all MP9s. I really felt like Soulfly was the difference. Last game, nothing could outshine the performance for Mzinho, but the trades that he got were all indispensable.
Yeah, he became the difference. I mean, particularly, we just go back to, was it round 23, round 22, that dice box 5-7 into the AK, the half buy that Aurora pulled off. It was brewed by Madger, but executed by Soulfly. That was overpass when things were going better. Mongols kick off with 4 players surviving after this pistol win. Obviously, moving that bonus round forward here are Aurora. You forfeit a B site with 1 death. You can stomach that, no problem. Rinse and repeat. And hopefully this time, you don't lose that B site in a matter of seconds.
First tag in on Cobra Zera. That's a little unnerving because you know those MP9s still exist. And Madger sees something. That's enough to just chill. Man, Techno doesn't walk into this, does he? Ooh. So instead of betting on black twice and going for that same A stack, they've shifted over. See if the Mongols be repetitive, and they will. Now, it is a full B stack, which, you know, I'm never that scared of, but it's MP9s, it's a scout in a perfect spot.
It's also just a proven entity for Aurora in this series that these kinds of rounds with these kinds of gambles have worked.
Another tag.
Techno chucking out Util. We'll see if the corner's cleared. Nah, it's half-assed.
And the bomb.
Yep, that cost
and everything.
Everything. 4 players still alive at the end. A Madger triple. These kinds of buys with these kinds of gambles for Aurora have been worth their weight in gold so far this series.
Yeah, Madger's calling has been great, to be honest. The fight back in the first half of Overpass, the setups that they used to convert these ecos that should have never been possible.
Great call, great execution. And a great opening here in round 4. Wicadia goes further.
This is a full buy. Absolutely eviscerated before 140. completely smoked.
It's a good-looking Aurora. And when you consider that the Mongols were really just kind of hanging on in that last game because of the absolute lights-out performance of Mzinho, you know, Woxic is the only player back on Overpass to have won clutches, sprinkles 3 of them into the game, and that was enough to kind of survive Mzinho's show-stopping play originally before the calls worked out. 2v5 to come together towards the B site right now. Wicadia, second piece here, has got support inbound in Xantares from Market versus Mzinho. He's doing it again. That's his second. You've got Wicadia flustered, trying to deal with the other side. Mzinho, that's the triple. It's Wicadia to bring it back. An ace needed for Mzinho. He's going to give himself the flash to play off of. Goes wide. CTs could line up, but Woxic's got that cover. And Mzinho, on an individual level, is lights out, but this time, not enough.
Last time wasn't enough either, actually. Didn't get that ace, didn't win overpass. The ace would have done it, actually. You know, hate to put it that way, because like, what more could you ask for from one guy? And it's already amazing that he's still just in that perfect form. So at least they do some economic damage, because that round started off badly and they won't be able to do much now. Badger was very tricky about how he took space up in upper B last time. I wonder if he's got more tricks like that for the future of this half.
Confirmation players leaked out top middle. Xantares leans back in response to it. Here comes the kid. Deagle in hand versus Woxic's op on ticket.
The kind of day where he just hits this shot.
Yeah. Both miss. And down he goes to the hands of Xantares. Very capable hands. Nade softens up the pack, and Xantares on for the anti-eco ace. That's 4, and cut shy. Wicadia here to close it. Aurora off to the races now. 3 rounds in a row.
And to be honest, back on overpass, they didn't really need Xantares to close that. He didn't have that many kills until those last couple of rounds. And that's actually another scary prospect that Mongols have to go up against. Because here on Mirage, he will get frags. That much I can promise you.
Exposed.
Could have been the lineup.
Badger damn near line up there for Cobra's kill. 910 wants to chase through. Wicadia invites it with the smoke spam, and 910's going to keep this quiet. Woxic's been blown apart by Blitz. Man advantage here for Aurora. Peek off Khan is going to equalize that one, and right now it's a heavy B lead.
Wow.
Looked like it would hold strong. 910, long range tap, and this round reopened.
Completely. That was so scary. Wicadia said, you can have B.
But if they can fight this connector player and stop the cap push, there's still a world where Aurora duel for this stoppage. Bomb is getting further and further. Techno's going to look to lock this in. Soulfly clears him, and now over towards the catwalk. Blitz could have been exposed. He's worried about trying to round the bricks.
And he has the bomb, actually, so it's a little bit tough. I mean, there's been a lot of time. No one's peaked so far.
They let it go.
They don't know how to get out of this. They're kind of glued into the spot, but they've already shown their hand. So unless they actually move, why would the Mongols go A?
Bomb has been planted.
This round is already lost. I mean, oh, actually, no. They both have kits. A molly for Soulfly. Just that the HP is so low. They're going to start out the retake with half the time on the bomb gone.
Good blindside. Soulfly 17 health versus 2. And so the Mongols put in a squeeze this round, but they emerge victorious. That bomb nearly getting caught on Cat could have been a way back in, but Aurora don't know about it. None the wiser with just how close they could have been to cutting it off.
Well, that's an incredible second kill for 910. After an opening duel, one for Aurora at the top of mid. Every single player on the Mongols has 3 kills. Can't do that on an international lineup.
Very little resistance this round in contrast to the Aurora peaks that have been coming through from middle previously. Oh, that actually could have been worse. Techno takes a quarter of his health to the nade. But here comes that slow cook towards Cat again. Zinho to serve as your entry. Wakadia dropping another smoke in front of this one apartments player who's looking adamant about coming through. Wakadia's been spotted. Hangs on. Somehow still alive. Zinho getting there eventually, but his teammates dropped all around him in the meantime. It's him and Blitz. 2v4 again queued up. Opera gets popped. Backdoor push comes through for Xanterez. 40 HP all he's got left. And Zinho tries to track him down. Oh, he stands up to the test. Xanterez versus Blitz now inside of the site to close out a damn near chance at another 2v4, but it's Aurora to prevail this time.
He was dancing around that pillar so well. Zinho just trying to get that fight as quickly as he could. That was so nice for Xanterez, and how often? I don't think I've ever seen someone fight that B-Apps smoke like this. From between the first and second window on the right side. And then the fact that he takes bullets but stays alive, they're so confused to see him there.
He's having his hands ripped off. Fingers mauled, but just need the one on the trigger, clearly. It's enough to put the economy back under question here for the Mongols. We've got that one hero, AK. Makes absolute sense to find it in Zinho's hands. Weird timing with this underpass smoke push. We'll see how worried Xanterez is once it starts to fade, but you've got a T inside connector. Off, never really given a chance. Over to the T's. He will...
Whoa! Wait.
Just killed Wakadia. What?
Yo, wait.
Hold on. Blitz is going to come and push this.
There's actually a chance.
Don't you lose this.
He has a
He doesn't shoot.
Not shooting is insane. I feel like just take the kill.
If they have pushed apartments like they have, this one's done for. You can always go back.
You can just go back and go get the knife now.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay. I guess that would have been too hard to get that angle. Whoa, okay. He's styling on him. Can't get that bomb, though. What happened?
I don't know.
Was Wakadia jumping in front of him in the window or something?
He was asking for it.
I agree.
It's like when Woxic's on a sequence
Woxic
like that.
had it. Yeah, like he was good.
Get out of my way. There was even Xanterez, I believe, down still underneath him, right? So it's like, brother, I'm doing something here.
Yeah, what are you doing jumping around in the window?
Get the hell out of my way. Maybe we get to see how that unfolded. Maybe it'll remain a mystery. You never know. But this one's going to fizzle out with Blitz hanging on to the op. Presumably. We'll see if Xanterez actually comes this way with 10 seconds left. Oh, God, if he dies after time here.
I mean, surely this is just a...
I'd rather... Oh. Ah. Oh,
no.
Oh, you lived. It's all right. Everybody's alive. Don't worry about it.
They both had no health.
He's laughing, but I mean, you could have just denied an op.
Yeah. Yeah, they have to deal with that now.
There's no way that the Mongols could have otherwise afforded this. So if 9-10 has a moment in this round with that very op, denying that save would have been massive. That's before you consider how much money Blitz would have lost out on. So
Skeet shooting.
Yeah, shooting gallery top middle.
Yeah, my ecos, okay? Not our ecos. Get out of the window. Yeah, you wanted a bit of ecos.
I'd rather watch Aurora laugh than cry. Freed up the mid duels again. Here comes that 9-10 op. Oh, okay.
What?
Yeah, lovely stuff.
Just an AK.
Lovely stuff for Aurora. I mean, the fact that you let them save that op and you're still comfortable just going for the window duels. But was that a missed window smoke we saw in that middle of that? Or was that a CT smoke that they had underhanded out?
That I'm not sure.
It was a missed window smoke, says J-Raz.
Well, to be honest, like, it shouldn't have really helped them. You know? That should have been like an op duel free.
Yeah, you missed the window smoke, so now the opper can just hold it, and instead Xantares peeks out and destroys you.
Yeah, he's got an op with 30 bullets that
He's
can go
12 and
automatic.
5 now, Mo.
Yeah, he's going to get frags on Mirage. That was always coming. Oh,
Landed that as well. Cobra Zera down to sub 20 HP.
He goes a bit too far. Doesn't matter. And Cobra still gets a kill somehow.
Man advantage Aurora. Bomb inbound towards the apartments. They're concerned about the cat split, and they've missed timing on holding this. Nice tracking, Wicadia.
Beautiful.
And now Woxic's second op, as the main op has shown itself as well. So double op transition for Aurora. Funny enough, right, that in a round where you know your opponents have saved an op, you decide to pull out the double op, and neither of those op deal or duel in window. But the Xantares headshot comes through instead.
Wicadia has like a floating hand while he's on his keyboard, and I think so does Blitz when he does that. Yeah.
Like pianists.
It's like he's counting money or something.
Yeah. Pianists. It's a risky broadcast word. Those that play the piano. So we're gonna simplify things here, Mongols, but yeah, Xantares still standing in the sandwich flames, burned eventually, Soulfly off, Triples got the double, and with it, it's a 4v2. So it's not gonna be that easy, but at least Xantares' rifle's been grabbed. That's a little bit more of a chance for Blitz to get some damage in as the Deagle of 9-10's bested, and nothing beyond that one frag. A kill that's really given over with the Xantares commitment to the fire. But he's a devilish guy, and that is his comfort zone.
I like that he doesn't even just swing out. Like, he dies a little early, then they can start to change targets or whatever. Maybe he has a chance to get an extra bullet in. He knows he's dead anyways. And Aurora, 7-3. Aurora farming.
Now there's two ops in the window. One of them is supposed to have made that window jump, but here we go through the ladder room instead is the new route for Wicadia. A little awkward if they had pushed up fast, and you do see presence lower mid. Woxic spots one side of it. Wicadia will wait for the jump up onto bench.
Certainly an interesting new problem for the Mongols who have liked walking up cat. And they're willing to go for pushes.
Yeah, I think Aurora are just brimming over with confidence so far.
Oh,
Soulfly's gonna catch
brutal.
Mzinho. And not being able to capitalize on overpass with Mzinho's performance there could come back to be a haunting reality for the Mongols now.
Yeah, certainly is already. Katie's looking kind of nice on this part-time op. Oh, it's two laser-sharp guys on either side of mid.
Freaking lasers. Xanteras hangs on.
See you later.
Aurora, this is beautiful CT stuff. This is a
Some
pistol.
of the best Aurora we've ever
Yes.
seen.
Yes, it's a pistol, a conversion, and 1 round sprinkled in. Those are the 3 rounds that the Mongols have on this T side. Not a bomb plant beyond those 3 rounds.
And Mongols won the pistol. 2v4.
Right.
Foxic's energy today.
Agreed. Final round of the CT side for Aurora. Looking to finish this with a 6-round streak. This double op has yet to lose a round for Aurora. Damage on Techno to have to stomach. Blitz has slipped the net up through Kong.
There's no one in window.
Let's see how this round gets weird now.
I mean,
but they know that, surely, right?
They
could have
know he
jumped up
could
into
have
window.
boosted anyways.
Yeah, exactly. So now we'll see Madra come back. We'll see if the timing can catch him off, but you can already see he's concerned about this potential.
It's too long of a window. They have to be watching it.
They'll lose an apartments player. That draws Madra back.
Oh, he's missed the spray.
They've exchanged damage, but there's pressure on Wicadia now. 4 players coming towards him. One's already on the ground. Misses his shot. And that damage on Madra is going to make this one all the more likely for the Mongols to pick up a single round for the road. A 4th on the T side. It's not bad knowing the CT half awaits you. Mzinho.
Not even shooting at that.
Yeah, right. That's funny. It's an easy kill. Woxic pops up into the same place. Looks to go unnoticed, but he'll be swarmed, and the Mongols do indeed close with 5 players up in that last round. But the Aurora double op catches them multiple times and makes that all the easier. So if there's good T rounds to come, it feels like Aurora on the brink of making playoffs.
It's a very successful half. I mean, they maybe would have even wanted to get a couple extra, knowing they gave up a pistol and barely gave that pistol up as well. But they've still got to be happy with what they've put up here. There's so much pressure on the Mongols to win a pistol, another one themselves, just to tie this up. It was pretty crazy that they made their T-side overpass comeback, but a little less crazy when they had Mzinho getting as many kills as he did. We see flashes of it this game, but obviously it's not the same. The best of luck to you, Mongols. 4 rounds down here on your map choice. And a CT side to look forward to. We've got 2 pairs of dualies. Almost everyone half armored up. Let's drop in both of those.
Ooh. Ready to get it going. Techno's recovered. That was a lot of pressure in terms of numbers. Woxic just the one. And so stuffed by dual Berettas is the result of this one. Aurora gonna have to dig deeper. Then a pistol and conversion to start off the T side. Xanteras swept away. Big moment here for Techno 4K to give Mongols a chance to catch their breath early days.
It's a bit better of a situation again. The rounds don't care at the end, like how you get them. So they needed both pistols just to equalize this game. They still have to stand up to just the ferocity that Aurora have shown so far in the series. Their comfort in these rifle rounds, whether it's the first half or the second. Just a straight-up pistol duel on A ramp.
They've pulled off a lot of pistol rounds, but 5 Glocks.
Oh, no bullets hit. Okay.
Stop that. Stop it. Can't
Blitz
be letting-
pushing A ramp with dualies and then dying to a Glock is like kind of comedy.
I think it's the kind of comedy a guy like Blitz would appreciate as well.
He might even crack a smile.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We'll get crazy now, Mohan. Looking for the bomb plant. Second piece scrambles back.
Shooting at nothing.
Honestly, yeah, not going to happen now. Santeras would just get rushed down if he tried it, so a second kill maybe? No, sir. Cobra hangs on with 5 HP, and a singular frag is all the Glocks should get, if they should get anything at all. First buy for Aurora, right now. Still leading by 2 on this T side.
I think Molodoy will join the Mongols one day. Because Molodoy is on a Brazilian team, and they have Cobra Zera and Mzinho.
Yeah, you keep working on that fan fiction over there.
Someone clip this for me.
When the day comes.
January 1st, 2027.
Yeah, but where is Patsy?
I didn't promise you, Patsy.
This lean starts to head towards A site. Got 2 jungle players rotating over with frags in their hands. 9-10. It's blasted away by Soulfly. Here comes that first frag, but there's no overcommitment out of Soulfly from Palace. There's still ample time for Aurora to have options. Wall of smokes goes up. Rejects vision. Mzinho suddenly finds himself alone, but he regains vision off that flash and stuffs the Palace push. Won't be able to get the multi-kill going. Frag. Oh, he tracks it. Woxic's able to catch Blitz.
What?
The double back. Cobra spams through. And Wikadia's recovered it with a headshot of his own. Halfway through this 1v2, he'll plant on the opposite side.
He went to check the window. That's going to be sort of a false flag. I wonder.
It's right there.
Oh, he's ready for it.
And as he sits on 85 health, it's back to the stairs cover for Techno, who's going to use that cover. They hang on for dear life. Those smoke spams going both directions keeps this round on a razor's edge.
Yeah, I feel like Wikadia participated in a bad duel right there. He saw the nade coming, didn't want to eat it, tried to take it early, but obviously Techno was going to go for the stairs and provide himself a headshot angle. Cobra's 2K. Drills right through to the bomb planter.
It's a hell of a burst.
That's a 1v1. It's pretty expensive, but more expensive for Aurora. The Galil's here, but they're getting out of A very easily.
Yep. Rotation's coming over, but that wall's already up, and this time Mzinho's empty-handed.
He was fighting, but he didn't have a rotation there.
They pop that open a bit too late, can't stop the bomb from crossing, could set it on fire. As we get Techno positioning towards Ticket, he's just locked into the garbage, and they might clear this. Soulfly doesn't, costs him. Oh! All 3!
Yeah, right.
Techno's multi-kill to make the difference this time. Palace control being taken over. Missed op shots got 9-10 on notice.
What?
Santeras got him locked in. But again, this late arrival for Blitz you'd think should have backs turned to him. Sure enough, strikes one down, and it is Woxic to fall. Techno 4K.
I mean, he snuck up into CT, no flash, nothing to announce him. I thought the 1 kill off the barrels was what he was going to take if he wasn't going to let them walk by, but did not let anybody trade.
Aurora were right to go back to that A site and to do it with the tempo that they did.
Oh, not clearing this is a disaster. These last 2 rounds for Aurora so close. It's crazy how close both these teams play, but with that bomb plant. This buy even stronger than the last. More AKs.
For a team that wins 72% of pistols on this map, they've lost both versus the Mongols tonight. Still come through with another buy, but this one much lighter on the util. Looking to work underpass in round 17. There's been a lot of supportive elements for the Mongols towards jungle. They want to try to deal with that through Khan. Techno collects off the ramp kill. These players meant to deal with the support, but back through bench they'll come. Woxic looking to cut off that market, rotate. How are you going to deal with Techno towards ramp? And do you even get a chance? Mzinho and Cobra collect their kills. And Techno has surpassed Mzinho as the top performer here on map 2. We thought in Mzinho's absence that maybe Aurora would get away with a second map win. But now Techno off to the races. And the Mongols will take the lead.
Hopefully it's not a bad omen for them, taking turns going for carries. Unlikely situations. But so far, so good. 6 straight for the Mongols. And it's Aurora trying to dress up this A play a little bit differently with the connector presence, and it looks okay, honestly, but if the spray from Techno towards the ramp just shuts down half the split, tells them it's A, drops a bomb, totally ruins the chances of them carrying that forward. But no matter for Aurora, they buy again. Woxic's like, when do I get an op, though? Oh, no, they have some players saving.
Peek to underpass for first blood.
It does feel like they weren't totally ready for a second player coming out of underpass. That one pickoff was so clean, no one shot back. Bomb's not in a position to go for an exec, and Acadia's like, hey man, speed it up. I can't stay in the side of connector here forever. But their CT's all over the place. Oh, Op's starting to take risks. 9-10, he'll lock this one down.
Stuck in sandwich though. Tech9's gonna give you a drive-by. Oh, hold on, reopened. Good amount of damage on Xantares, but he's still alive. And they get the cat peek. Oh, what?
He got damage. Oh, and the follow-up.
At least you get the better of him. 9-10, second kill.
He doesn't see the gun.
That's the top stairs held. Wikadia's gonna, now get spotted out. Cobra Zera's not gonna make that same mistake. He's gonna inch his way in. Xantares got his frag. 2 health.
No way!
That's it. The wide swing with the Galil to rub around back, and that's the first of this T-side to break through.
That was a total haymaker out of Xantares. He had no health, no business being able to win that.
What a sequence.
I know. Like losing sight of the stairs player, locking in that shot, him getting the first kill at the perfect moment as that duel's getting taken.
This whole series has had crazy rounds.
Yeah.
And wild moments within them.
This is ridiculous.
So good.
Oh. Give it up for Xantares.
2 HP. Ooh.
Hey, it's only one round.
True.
They bought every round.
True.
They somehow pulled it off.
True.
Did secure a lot of bomb plants, made a lot of A plays.
Yeah, they've almost been very stubborn about ending on A every time. They've tried it from different angles. It was really that underpass connector one that never really got a chance to go forward because of the Techno double ramp hold. Curious to see if we get back to that at some point, but right now Bomb floats middle with these 3 pieces of Aurora already challenging past mid-box. In anticipation of the cat push, Woxic would look to punish. We've got a Battle of the Oppers queued up here. The problem is 910's got multiple things to watch, so he can step in. Obviously, he knows these angles.
Either he takes the peek or he jumps away.
And Woxic doesn't have the patience to hang on to it any longer. Here's that jump now, 910 on high alert for this approach. That's the op to try to skewer one on A, and he gets away with it.
And he's still keeping tabs on the thought there could be an opper over here. He gets back on the line, and at some point, it's 910 who now has to make a move.
Gives it up a second time. Xanterez caught with a grenade in hand. Blitz wants to peel back from connector. Wikadia's up through the window. Caught jumping though, made awkward as Techno will take that kill with 4 health to spare.
They know one of the B players has been pulled out.
Smoke's gonna deny 910. He's got teammates scrambling back over through the market. Awkward though, they're stuck on the doorway.
Yeah, they can't get out.
Bomb gets jumbled up. Major wins the duel. You've got more damage here for Soulfly to have to stomach. Incendiary could be lethal. 910 back to the other side of sights. Got a teammate right here to work with. Blitz inches in. Soulfly dealt with.
No,
double back. They get a kill apiece. And so 910, known to be out here, has got a couple players. Do they not know? Now they will. He collects quickly to Xanterez. Battle of the Oppers again. Woxic's getting wrapped around. And 910 nails the landing.
You're kidding. He would win on time anyways. The guy who was the only one in the site in the first place ends up being the last alive to clutch. That is an incredibly messy take out of Aurora. They're lucky it even got that close. I cannot believe that shot from Xanterez. We didn't see it from his perspective, but an incredible flick.
That just gets drawn out so long.
They couldn't get out of the window. The smoke was, you know, good, obviously, with the op on Cat, which they had a read on from the beginning, but it's also a smoke that they can't figure out how to jump through.
Oh no!
Oh, careful.
Techno's blind, tries to recover. Cobra, he's got the one. Techno still up, surrounded.
Somehow got
Get anything you can in that moment, and he will find Woxic's head at least.
They've got guns to be grabbed in a position where, I don't know, still very retakeable. Oh my goodness.
Tech9 press into the marketplace off of the flashbang. Mzinho peppering the smoke. It's an invitation for Soulfly to try to chase him down. Blitz quietly working his way up. Cat looks to join forces with an Mzinho who's definitely announced himself now. No way! Soulfly, a triple Tech9 moment, and Aurora refused to go down without a fight.
Yeah, this game is an absolute battle. It's incredible the rounds that they're both able to take over top of each other. It's switched now swiftly from constant A takes over towards B. It's got MongolZ thinking.
It's got the MongolZ broke. This next round's gonna have its limitations. I'm seeing 2 MP9s.
No, wow, we get the late game Soulfly frags now like we had on Overpass.
He sure as hell picks his moments, doesn't he? Fast move by the MongolZ into underpass. It's gonna be Xanterez, ready to hold this back. 2 players inching in. Oh, he gives it the jump spot, good caution. Now they want to get out of here. Does he try to take a risk?
I mean, they have mid control, so it's actually dangerous for these CTs. They can just kind of torment them down here and play containment.
And if Wikadia can keep them locked into that, you know these CTs can't really escape. Wikadia sees the fallback, a little bit jumbled up in connector, but at least they're able to disengage from what could have been their coffin in underpass.
Let's see, as long as you know which way they exit with 2 down there.
Xanterez takes it over. This MP9's not safe.
Oh, I mean, you might want to take the bomb around to B, right? You've just seen 2 exit towards connector. He's got info they don't know he has.
Feels like that's exactly what's starting to come together, but he wants to take over Khan.
Oh. He just missed this slightly, still gets the kill.
Good challenge from Cobra Zera.
That's coming up, Cat.
It's an MP9 trade, damage done as well. Bomb on Woxic stalled out because he's just looking for the line towards site. We get this move now for the Mongols towards B. MP9 inside of the site, 910's hands. Woxic holds the cross, collects Cobra. 910 swings, catches.
Whoa,
Woxic's
Woxic!
response is so fast. We've got Soulfly with the headshot over top, and that's enough. Aurora find 11 first.
Damn, Woxic, go off with that shot. Not looking in the right direction makes it even more impressive. That's an unreal flick to the site. Crazy levels we've got from him across both maps. And Aurora somehow get a lead after the huge start in the second half from the Mongols.
5 consecutive CT rounds for the Mongols. But they've been adamant about going for these buys, so it's not just an 11th round here with Aurora. It's a real question mark as to what Mongols can do in the next round. Look at that
They're
cash.
so broke.
Less than $3,000 across the board for all of the Mongols. You'd think that Aurora have squeezed out another guaranteed overtime, just like Overpass.
Thought it was almost the wrong play to make it up Cat. They didn't even have a connector smoke to go with this, and there's everyone on A ready to fight. How much money are they putting behind this M4? Will they even see an op in this game now?
It's in question.
Now, to be honest, 910, his best round was that AK round at the end of the first half. He has not had a good map so far. A lot of impact in the few kills he's gotten, but it is a lot of dud rounds.
Right back to this A hit.
They want to make it work.
Body's in position though. 910, good for the first. Mac 10 drive-by, utility thrown out. Woxic's got Mzinho down for, and now that MP9 trying to stretch forward his blitz, and he's not able to get his paws on it.
They'll switch places.
He's had lights out moments inside of this A site, but with that 5-7 limitation and a position that he has already gotten big value from previously, damage found through the smoke by Cobra yet again, but not this time, Techno. They have no reason to give you this kill.
This is shaping up into a fantastic performance overall from Aurora, going up against that Mzinho Supernova carry from map 1, defeating that, and even in this map, having to make a comeback and doing it on their weaker side after giving up both pistols in this game.
It is tragically top-heavy back-to-back maps for the Mongols, though, between Mzinho and now Techno. No denying that the Mongols have had their chances to now win both these maps, but instead they face 2 elimination points.
And look at the buy again. I mean, Cobra bought an MP9 last round. How much was invested there? They all
junk.
Spent too much money, it feels like. They're going to have nothing. Now, we've seen what both of these rosters can do on buys like this, but it's not what you're counting on. Cobra somehow manages an M4. They've got 1 kid on Techno. Oh, and that M4 is already in jeopardy. They don't have the resources to really support his escape. I mean, he has to take a risk here towards B, and luckily for him, they haven't pushed this far up. Locadia waiting back to see the rotation. Cobra making noise, and now he's dead. And now he's dead with the M4.
And nothing to show for it other than knowing a single player. It's not even like you spot the bomb.
I think Cobra has missed that cat jump. I don't know if he tried it this time, but every round he's attempted.
To make this rotate to B would be to make the call off of 1 death and 1 known player in Wicadia this direction. Techno's MP9, does it go unchecked? Yes, 2 backs turned, but he's not able to get the better of Xantares. And that is ahead of the rotation here for the Mongols, in active desperation as they just try to throw themselves towards the B site. 2025 had bad blood between these teams, and the Mongols came out on top almost every single time. And instead today, Aurora starting to tilt the scales back in their favor. They will take to the stage in Astana again as all 4 players line up for the play, and Major will lead them to victory in a nail-biter series that the Mongols can't keep up in.
What a great series, guys. It really delivered super fine margins, and realistically, we're just going to have to say what everyone agrees with, and that is that the Mongols, they just miss Senzu.
God.
I mean, after this map, Cobra definitely was lacking in not 1, not 2, I would say 3 or 4 rounds where he just wasn't making the difference. This last round was the epitome of that, going into underpass and then just giving away the freest kill with the most valuable weapon you have on the round, and after that everything was quite easy for Aurora. But this second half was anything but easy. This was an insane game, back and forth. Techno put in work, similarly to Mazinho on the first map. Like some of these back-to-back rounds that he pulled out of a hat like a rabbit, just insane.
And no one likes to see this, obviously, as the handshakes come in. You can see Mongols, much like after the first map, not a lot of consolation for anyone that might have had a bad game, not a lot of communication coming out, and probably a lot of thoughts. I mean, look, at the start of this tournament, I'm pretty sure everyone had Mongols going to playoffs.
I think actually, no, Prof didn't.
I didn't put them in my predictions.
That's pretty pog.
I don't know if it's 50% belief, 50% hope that they wouldn't make it. And this is not like
will.
Yeah,
remember the name.
Yeah, shout out one time. I was hoping for something like this to happen, for them to have a bit of a wake-up call.
Yeah.
So in some ways, it's not like I'm happy for them to lose or not for them to not be in the playoffs. I just think they need to step it up. That skill there,
that's a
that
crazy
position for
Mazinho. There were just a lot of moments where you could see the Mongols just, I felt like they weren't in the right headspace for this game, and I think that's what happens when you don't practice significantly before entering a tournament like this, one where you should feel like you're a competitor. I don't know if it got to them back at the last PGL Bucharest event, where they were definitely supposed to be vying for that trophy along with the Stralsund foot, and then just accepted their fate that they're not actually the best of the rest, because there's so many lapses of judgment in this match itself. Their T side could have been so much better, but then they're just missing basic utility, or really not throwing it. That's my biggest complaint, is that sometimes the way that they were progressing through map control, where they have multiple molly, flash, multiple utility, and then you go up con without mauling or flashing con, and then just get shot in the back. It's just kind of crazy to me that they probably assumed that somebody was going to do it, but that's what happens when you don't practice. You just skip steps. You're trying to play yourself into shape in a format like this. I mean, you had all the time to get better from Series 1 to Series 5, but Aurora were absolutely the better team today. So I take my hats off to them, because they looked like they had ironed out a lot of how they wanted to move through the map. I thought the overpass game plan from Major was actually really solid. So that surprise pick definitely paid off. And a lot of the individuals, including Xantares, who didn't have a great overpass, he stepped up here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it tells its own story, what's on the screen right now. Do we genuinely believe we're going to see a different Aurora now for the rest of 2026 to what we've seen before? Because we've been here before with them. They get to playoffs and you go, oh wow, this team's really good, and they get sometimes they get to finals, and you go, okay, this is it. It's never been it.
I think there's a small boost. I'm giving them like a small increase in their odds and their chances for titles, or for winning against certain teams, to be like, oh yeah, then they're gonna be winning Astana now. I think that's a bit ridiculous to put in that expectation. Of course, there's an outside chance, but I think they're still just a challenger, an underdog, maybe a dark horse.
I think they're good for at least one upset in the playoffs, because if I want to look at the teams before the tournament started in, say, Falcons, FURIA, Spirit, I think Aurora should probably be in the mix there, not in the top 3, but I think based off of what I saw on the group stage from FURIA and Falcons, this Aurora team in some ways feels more ironed out.
Right, we can get a temperature check on how Aurora are feeling, because Woxic is with Banks.
Well, I can tell you the temperature check is very hot right now for Aurora, rightly so after this performance. But Woxic, You hate Wakadia? You didn't want him to take any kills at any point on Mirage? You had to just shoot him in the head as well? You were just hitting everything.
I mean, he did his best. Like, everyone tried to do their own best, but, you know, Mizinho was too strong, actually, for today.
I'm talking about Mirage, where you held window and then you just decided to kill off Wakadia as well.
Yes, because he just decided to run in front of me for some reason with the nades inside of the end. And I tag double with him, with head, and also the opponent as well. So I don't know why he did that, and I'm not responding. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? But you know, I'm sorry, but he's not responding anything. You know, he's mad. You know, in that second. But yeah, this is what it is. Like, don't just come cross by in front of my aim when I'm holding somewhere. You know.
Well, you got the fast shots and you were hitting very well on this Mirage. But I've got to talk about this overpass because it was the first time you played overpass against the Mongols in here. But it started off really badly. What did it take and how did you guys manage to come back into it? Especially, like you mentioned, Mizinho was dominating.
Yes, it was like kind of like a little domination at the start. And yeah, we just said in TeamSpeak as well when we had at pauses, it's like a T-side, boys. It's overpass and their worst map. When we go to CT, we can do the same. Like, let's not step down. And I think in the end, 3 rounds we made it. It ended 7-5, I think, and I think that's helped us. And also I clutched in the pistol round to the next one. So because of the clutches, actually 3-4 times or 5 times we got the clutches. 4 by me.
You take that credit. You deserve that.
I'm not that type of guy. I'm more like people gonna applause for you. Like not myself, but yeah. In the end, after the clutches and after like winning the pistol as well in the second and starting great in the CT side, but we had a little. I think they won 4 or 5 rounds in a row in T. It was like a little. We a bit confused about the analyze thing. It's like there is this landing and this one when it comes they go B and we stacking B, but the end like the ending on A, and so it was like a bit these things didn't work. They changed up, switched up, you know. So that's why like we lost a couple of rounds. We became eco, but in the end I'm happy that we managed to finish on our way. Otherwise, if it was, for example, overtime, maybe we could have been lost the game, and maybe we'll play the Mirage in a bad mood and everything, and maybe we were about to be out. You know, like everything is like so important in this game nowadays.
Looking at that though, right, in the way you were able to win overpass, how much was that helpful for the mentality of the team? Because we saw Zontaras had a terrible overpass, but he came alive after you actually dragged him into that Mirage.
Yeah, I think everyone just the rounds were like so close that we were throwing away. Yeah. That was like almost winning the round, but there are one more guy just coming. Like when we having A side, for example, there is one more guy. After we kill 3, there is one more guy, and he kills 2. C4 on the ground and chaotic. The other one running and underground coming up from behind. Like if this was not even happened, we could have been like win more easily for overpass. But this is how it overpass. The like teams are playing. It's always hard to play on T side, but I think if you win like 5-6 rounds or something, you can win easily on CT if you have a really great CT side. And I think our CT side is great against them. I think worst map was the overpass. They were like always choosing the ban overpass. I think like last 22 maps they choose the first ban 18 times or something overpass. So if we would have been lose this, I think it's gonna be like a mental issue because of their worst map and they beat us guys, like but as I said, God wanted this way.
It did work this way for you guys, but I want to talk about you saying mental issue for you guys. You actually have a woman with you now who's helping with the psychology side of things. This is a new thing for Aurora. I know you experimented with it a bit last year, but now you've got someone else in here. So how is that helping with the team? How much has she been working with each of you? Can you give me and the viewers at home some insight?
It has been like we have been working with her like for 3-4 days, I think. But she had only a couple of person to talk individually and stuff, but she's around us all the time, listening and trying to like see the problems and everything and how the people are talking to each other and stuff. So she just why I'm saying he's always. We're so used to saying it. Yeah, we used to say it, and also we had a he before as well. Okay. So I think from now on that she got the all infos, and now she gonna like take everyone one by one and just gonna keep talking to them, and we'll see. This is like the first time that we are working with her as well.
How important is this for your team? Because we have seen the mental struggles for sure. It's not just on stages, it's like in the middle of games.
Yeah, like actually our main issue that we don't have any problems outside the game. Everyone like good friends to each other. But when the game starts, when the mental headshots comes to our heads, something popping off sometimes. So I think we need to make it balance, and we need to be like more stay stable and calm, and maybe she can make us to do that, you know.
We'll see.
We'll see. I'm not sure. We'll see.
We will see in the future for sure, but that future is going to come quickly as you're going to now head to the arena. You just about made it there, right? But I would say your thoughts on overall looking at your performance, where Aurora's at right now, because we expect you to be in playoffs, but how far can you go when there is no vitality here?
What we showed in the group stage, it wasn't satisfying actually as a team and also personally. Also individually, like everybody wasn't in a great shape, as also me. People are like working every day daily on their individual skills and everything, but you know, the update meta, everything is changing, and people are like basically shooting much faster now. Everyone need to be on the same shape and catch them. So we are doing our best. We can go as so far as we can, and it's still a tactic game, but it's like I feel like more like an individual individual part of the game is like a 60, I think 40 tactics right now, maybe 70, you know, even. Yeah, I think it's changed on this way. So if you're whatever you do, if you not kill the guy, it's not gonna work, you know, like basically. For me, it doesn't matter about vitality or something, but we didn't show great satisfied results, especially against MOUZ. We could have won that game as well. It was like 13-11, 13-11 or 9 or something. Yeah, like overtime, and it's but I'm glad that after we're losing that way, you know when the game is in our hands and you're losing that, you are feeling like mentally so broke down, and you are like 1-2, and now 2-2. Like you can eliminate from the tournament right now because you were about to qualify, but now you can't. But I'm glad that people managed to come back from it and didn't think about yesterday, more focused on today. And that's why we made it, you know. Otherwise, if we were stuck in the previous day, we could have been out right now. And you were about to talk with Mizinho.
Hey, you got that prediction right. I was going to talk with Mizinho if they won. So, Woxic, you know the future as well. Let's see what the future holds for you when you get into the arena. But thank you very much for all that thoughts and insight. Richard, let's go back to you for one last time.
Hopefully not forever, but one last time for today. I'll say great interview. I mean, as a lifelong fan of Woxic, people also don't know he's got that in his locker. He loves to talk, and he's very forthright and honest. He doesn't really keep his cards close to his chest, and one of the things he was talking about there was exactly what we were talking about, the most mentally brittle team in all of Counter-Strike, and finally, they're addressing it. They're bringing in some staff to give them support, which most of the modern teams have these days. And I do wonder now if the second half of 2026 could really see them elevate and kick on.
I mean, this was great, just how they fought out of the hole that they were in the second half.
Yeah.
The Xantares clutch. There's that streak of rounds, 3 in a row, where Techno had a 1v1 clutch, then he had a 3K in the middle of the round. And then he had like a double entry kill. That might have been a 4 later, to close out the round. He just owned them so hard that the CT side looked like it was going to be a non-starter, but they clawed their way back out of it. Xantares had that 1v1 against CobraZ that we were looking at.
Pivotal moment.
Yeah, that was the one from Cobra that he couldn't let slip.
The one that got away. But unfortunately, he's been having a lot of ones that get away in too many rounds. I love Woxic's mentality there. I like the fact that they've brought more staff. It feels like with Aurora as their organization instead of EF, they're getting a little bit more backing. That's always going to be beneficial to teams. And
they took a lot of heat for the move as well, if I remember correctly. A lot of Eternal Fire fans felt, betrayed a bit.
Same guys, though. Same guys. Except for one, obviously.
Yeah, it was 2 weeks. 2 weeks of fire, and then after that, just,
They got over it. They're still supporting him.
Yeah, which is good. They need it. But yeah, I mean, do we think we've seen a contender in Aurora here?
I'm going to bring up what I said in the pregame. I mean, Aurora's runs in the last 4 tournaments been stopped only by Vitality and Na'Vi. They're not in attendance. This team, even though we've seen the flaws throughout this year thus far, They should be. They should definitely be a contender. I think that they actually look like a more stable foundation of a team than whatever weird shape FURIA is in, than what Falcons is putting together on the fly. The only team that I feel like has shown me consistency or an uptick that is probably Spirit. But I guess you would probably say with Falcons' firepower, they always have a puncher's chance. But if I'm just talking about pure game plans and strategies, I think Aurora are kind of, they're a little bit of a plucky, not a dark horse, but they should be contenders.
I mean, I called them a dark horse on like the first segment I had here at the tournament. I put them in the playoffs, call it 2-0. I'm going to self-glaze myself just a bit. I have some...
Not in those trousers.
I have some belief.
All right.
Let's just say.
Let's zoom in.
Zoom in on my trousers.
Yeah, no, you liked him. You like Aurora. You've liked him so far. You had him in the predictions.
Yeah, I mean, look, the teams that they beat early on, I mean, with everything that we've learned about PARIVISION and everything, it's like, I don't know how legit or how strong the run actually is. I do know what I just saw against MongolZ. That team can definitely go to the final.
Yeah, I mean, the semi-final for...
Depends on if they meet, when do they meet? Spirit's the only team that I would say I would take Spirit guaranteed, whereas other games are a little bit more of a coin flip.
Yeah,
we'll see the bracket very soon, and then again, the match...
Yeah, okay, let's do it. It's a moment of truth.
Yeah.
Drum roll, let's bring up the bracket. Let's see what we got.
Ooh.
And there it is.
Ooh, semifinals then for Aurora for me.
Yeah, I think that...
9Z match.
Oh, wow.
Deserved. No, deserved. 9Z had such a great run through the group stage.
Yeah. So hang on. Let's work it all out. Right, 9Z.
Oh, FURIA Falcons. Oh, that's such a crazy quarterfinal. Oh my gosh. Damn, we got box office in the quarterfinals. That's great. I love it. Last one of the day too.
Yeah.
Prime time.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy,
wild.
Actually. So, I mean, and remember as well, all of those games on the same day. This is what the schedule looks like. Remember as well, guys, it's worth remembering and pointing this out. We'll be in the arena for real, for realsies. So,
I mean, the first two matchups, the last matchup, excellent. This bracket is broken down really well with having a lot of the contenders here. Third match, what the hell is a polar bear doing in Astana, Kazakhstan?
Very good
That's
question.
a wild playoff game, not going to lie.
Yeah.
One of those two is going to the semis. That's going to be...
9Z. It'll be 9Z.
It'll be 9Z.
It's going to be 9Z for sure.
9Z for sure.
Yeah.
They're going to earn it too.
Yeah, that's going to be their best result of the whole year, for sure.
Yeah.
Whoever wins there.
I mean, obviously, just before we wrap up the show, any final thoughts?
I mean, I'm really disappointed. To wrap up the Mongols conversation for me, I'm super disappointed in the way that they played here. I thought they were going to come in with a little bit more, I guess, upon learning that the lack of practice was right there prior to this. I mean, that kind of hurt me because I just thought that they would look at their season so far and say, we got to iron out this. Corbusier, you have to do these things better. And I would just say this was a regression for him. I think this is probably the worst Corbusier tournament I've seen as he has donned the Mongols jersey.
Yeah, I just hope they go to Europe and boot camp before the major. That's minimum 10 days needed for this team in the top tier competition. Not in Asia, not in South America, not in Australia, or wherever they feel like most comfortable, where the food is nice. I've heard they have a chef now traveling with them. This is the latest.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, whoever likes that, they can get some Mongolian food internationally wherever they want. So, go down anywhere in Europe you want to go, 10 days, hard grind, 10 hours a day, and let's see you at the major.
That's what we need from them.
Well, let's hope so. Anyway, been a lot of fun hanging out. It is time to close the show. Before I do, I just want to say it's a special day for a member of the PGL crew, a chap I've known since the entirety of his career in esports, someone who has worked tirelessly to give us so much great content down the years and continues to do so here, despite having a recent addition to his family. So if you love Counter-Strike, do show James Banks some love. He truly has done it all across his long career. Ask him, he'll tell you. But all joking aside, do show him some love on social media. It's going to be awesome to have him in the arena. And we're going to take a day off, recuperate, maybe have some birthday drinks, not too many, of course. And we will see you all on Friday for a feast of Counter-Strike here at PGL Astana. Until then, take care.